to be a professional at that already.
I am. But, oh my, there's only so much I can do. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why I'm not going to go to semifinals. You know, if you would have lost one.
But we should, when they were like, why are you eating a burrito at Thai food? You should be showing this face like, well, I don't really, I think the only thing that's similar is really the hair. Somewhat.
This is me eating Thai food. Oh, yeah, sweating from the burrito.
You more look like Jerry Cooney, which is hilarious.
You kind of look like Jerry Cooney.
Maybe, yeah. But your face literally looks like Gary Cooney's face. So random.
Oh man, the Thai food goes right to the thyroid. Kudos. Worked out ACL. True. That's like me and BGL having a baby.
Yeah, you put on some, you start doing some protein and creatine and shit.
Yeah.
Working out.
That's why Girdle looks pretty.
This was a weird.
Yeah. My ex had a very funny joke about this though.
White skin.
That it looks like what is it called? What are those chocolate pieces called? It looks like pancakes made with like chocolate chips. Chocolate chips.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Very funny. Yeah.
Do it talking about that. That's what feminine need, right?
Girdle looks like for sure. Thank you. That'll make me happy. He was in that zone. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to talk about this, but you can't stop talking about this.
No, I already talked about this. Even if you watched the raccoon tweets, which I'm sure you did, loved every minute.
Everyone did, yeah.
I talked about this bird shit on my head. I took a picture. I was like, Brandon would want to know about this.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny about this picture? It even happened right now.
What?
The dog, every time I see the picture, I'm thinking her dog is a bird. Like looking at his masterwork.
I'm glad the dog didn't get shit.
There you go. You took it.
Yeah, I shielded the dog from getting so the dog was like, but I had no idea. Well, I walked around and got fucking bird shit on my couch.
Yeah, see, Adam did that too. It's weird. It's a weird thing. This picture is I like the art behind this picture. You know, what's in the bag? Shit.
Yeah, literally, the dog just pooped and then I got pooped on. Animals are poop around me.
Did you pick it up pooping and get pooped on? What is your problem?
On the weekends, it's poop filled, I guess.
You're getting vaccinated and shit on the weekend.
I'm safe and unsafe at the same time. You know? It was gross. I wonder if that shirt is still stained. Because the first wash was still stained. Like, damn, I was no fucking crow shit. Ruining shirts. That's great.
Damn.
But I think it's fine.
Yeah, there's something about this crow that really like aiming it.
He pooped a lot. So he ate the hat. No, it was like in one thing. It was like hat, back, this part. I thought it was a fucking, like I said, I thought they ate one.
So let's hypothetically play this out. I know I'm not good at hypothetical, but when it comes to shit, let's play, right? Okay. Hypothetically, what if when it happened, you heard a bunch of crows cawing, like, they were laughing. And then the other crows kind of like shitting on you.
Well, the crows, they would, if they're doing the coughing, they're trying to fuck, right?
Right.
You're saying they're laughing? If crows are laughing at me, I mean, I like being talked about something. Yeah, that's right. Fucking sub, if they can laugh, sub to the podcast. These crows are laughing at me. People really think I've lost my mind. I'm a bot. Yeah, crows are bots. I like that Marvin said that because I have a fascination with the lottery, and I would love to play the lottery. Because I'm here. I need to win the lottery. That's the thing I want.
Dude, yesterday, Diego was going to take a cam on the customers at his golf course.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're saying the Crow is Diego, Cooney is the customers of Leroy. He was just stone cold saying, like, I don't help anyone. And then give me a bunch of examples.
That's funny. That's probably why all the negative numbers is for that rule.
Mark loves homeless cats. I tried watching this interview, but I only got as far as his hand movements. Mark does a lot of weird hand movements. He was talking about being an artist.
Yeah.
And he was doing that.
Oh, wow.
And then he was like, he was talking to him like, you're a friend, and then he does this. I swear to God, I can show you if you want. Sure. It's very strange. But let's see this real quick.
Yeah, so I don't have any kids, but we raised the cats here. The cat? I'm a cat guy, yeah.
Wow, I like that he made him laugh. Mark was Baja, dude.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, man. Let me go ahead and pull this in real quick, and I want to show you what I'm talking about here. Because there's just some movements that are kind of like, what? You know.
Yeah.
I love Mark, but this is
Good interesting, dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, where's my coffee?
You won't forget him to take it for us coffee. He needed another shot.
So here it is. I think I might have paused it right here. So you can see the hands are already pretty active.
Yeah.
Let's get into
The interviewer was thinking recently.
To give a
He does always have that vibe.
see, this is what I'm talking about. What do you think he's talking about?
The Force.
Like,
Or Hayuk.
it's just a weird way. He's talking about how they're friends, and he does this thing. He's talking about his friends. Very strange.
Well, you know, sometimes your friends make you feel that way.
Let's see.
to me, and I think about this a lot with friends. I go, I like to have friends that I can go, I can offer you this. This
Very small. I think he didn't meet you in the console. You know what I mean? What have you offered?
Has he offered you anything?
He did offer contributions. There you go. He wanted to make. You're right. He's probably thinking about the contribution.
He wants to make it right. It's just
Yeah.
that's what this whole interview's about.
thing.
And then he just backed down to this dude. I mean, I may be crazy for going over this too much.
No,
I have watched this part 30 times.
I like to have friends that I can go, I can offer you this. This thing.
What's the thing? You know? Oh, he's talking about his art. I forgot what the thing was, but I'm so mesmerized.
Gonna get this guy painting.
Yeah.
That guy, have you ever seen him? His interviews?
I've seen some, like, when they go viral on social media.
He's just so like out there. I can imagine he would destroy me in an interview. You want to come on air? I'm like, yeah, he just starts laughing. Wait a minute. It's like roasting. That'd be funny, actually.
So you make fun of Jelly Roll? I love Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly great.
What is it?
Have you got any heat records done well at stand up at all? No. He looks like a shitty Bill Burr. Other people say that you look like a shitty Bill Burr. People say that to your face. And your mom said that. Your parents also did that.
He said you can pick your mother on every episode. Mother of one God, where's he at? Could also looks like a bird.
So, Formula One said that you was a bitch. Is that true?
The chat's going hot with some insults right now. They say you got big guns. Is it true? Let me see your guns.
DPT posting on the Reddit that make you not want to do the show anymore. Is that the case?
Everyone's saying you're scared to get in the fire. Are you scared?
Are you scared of that? It looks like you are. Jay, he may look like a slightly melted pump of milk duds, but he's running from him pretty much.
Melted pump of milk duds. Wow. You're just doing this for the money you have. Man, I don't know if you saw, but I did I'm gonna fix this on the Patreon. It's a little Baja mode. I did this parody song.
Oh, nice.
And I included you beginning.
Yeah.
Let me show you real quick. I won't show the whole thing. I still need to work on it for it to be public.
Yeah.
But let's see here. moved on fast, but I was like, that was a moment when I saw it live. I was like, I'm gonna definitely quit that movie.
Good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Vyvanse is saving podcasting. Vyvanse.
One clip at a time. So, I don't know how to fix it, but I just kept putting Vyvanse in it.
Good.
Yeah. So, we'll see what it turned out to be tomorrow. Depending on how much Civilization 7 I play.
That's what's on the Patreon now, is like just fucking some sort of like Twitch thing where you play Civ 7.
Join the Patreon, watch me be fucking Japan. I won the game last night. Like, I got a victory on a lower difficulty because of my first round. And I just kept playing. I won, they're like, you can stop now, and I was like, how do you want to stop that? And I exited it, and I just kept making people.
Do you have a nuke in it?
Yeah. I have 7 nukes right now in the chamber.
Well, doesn't that eventually hurt your country if you're dropping nukes?
I'm trying to take over the world. So,
Yeah.
I thought it said Jerry, but it says Gabe. So I like Gabe better than Jerry. What's up, gang? I'm off to bed. Sad I just saw this pop up, but just sending my love. Balloon Fry. Thanks, Balloon Fry. If you don't send your love in, I'm moving.
This 5% nukes? No.
So that I think is more in reference to a game I played in Civilization where I named all my cities after comedy clubs. So Flappers Comedy Club, other shit with the cities. Comedy Store.
Oh, Formula One couldn't any group that it takes. I don't know if you're the only one following or not, but it seems to be that I no longer have one friend.
Oh no.
He's pretty mad at me. Hopefully he'll forgive me as time goes on.
Yeah.
No, it's not great.
You found out?
I think I don't really know. Not talking.
Yeah. So it's not definite. It's just it's pretty.
It seems definite, but who knows? You never know. Never count out cowbell.
Yeah.
Or a beanbag.
Did you keep showing me the DNC carpet?
I should get Shaq on it.
Yeah, get Shaq on it. Hey, forgive Brandon. Forgive me fucking. Okay, so another development I meant to tell you about Moses. We kind of made it. Honestly, I don't think it was me and Moses that made things all right. It was Jacob.
Wait a minute, you made up with Moses?
Yeah.
No way. Oh, Moses right there.
Yeah.
I'm back in the cell again. I'm back. All right, well, welcome back, Moses. Thanks for giving us another chance. You know, I for one, will not say anything bad about your bird because I can't lose any more friends. Thank you, Moses. I appreciate that. He's a mom now. No, I don't think so. Not gonna go that far. You're not gonna be a mom, but welcome to be a friend.
Yeah, I mean, I will say it's very funny. I mean, we made up. I told him, like, I don't want you to react to it. That's what it is, you know? And Diego was like, I hate everyone, you know, kind of thing. And that kind of makes you Moses back.
Yeah, though. Be funny. I'm like, you're not friends anymore? Well, Moses is coming to the wedding. So who else? You're going to be in New Orleans? How about you, the wedding?
Moses beat you up.
He's like, I got him. It was all a plan all along.
He sent the video to Jim Brewer. I'm out here in these streets for you, Jimmy. Very funny. Yeah. Jim is the best bird nose company in the world. Wedding is in Hawaii right now. Oh, really, dude? Oh, man. So he did a 12-shot on your wedding day?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really tell if the B12 shot worked, but I did feel pretty good. So, maybe I gotta get more B12 shots. Alex likes them.
Maybe you got sun because you had to go outside.
Yeah, it's like I'm never outside. It's like, yeah, that is true. My time outside is so little these days. So I did get a little bit of that.
And you know, this is a beautiful moment. This is a teachable moment with Moses and with what's it called? I smoke weed 24/7. What's his name?
S-words?
Jose Paquito.
Oh wow, yeah.
We didn't talk about that on the show. I did
Oh,
want to
that
talk about
was
that.
hilarious. Yeah.
But you know, it's is a teachable moment. We're all making friends again, dude. I feel like they realize there's no better for podcasts at the end of the day, you know? Where did I put that at? Did I put it in suits and fits? Oh yeah, he started posting this. But yeah, so this happened. You know, he's like, I apologize to him for being very, what is it called, dismissive of him for a while there, because he was saying some crazy stuff, but then his relative is Anna Lewis's wife. His name is Jose Patito. So I already knew. And in the middle of this, I was thinking, like, it's probably a troll.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But I'm sorry to tell you that, but he has ODs, and I have to say that publicly because I'm like, he didn't get me. He didn't get me. I knew it. What's up?
Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that.
But Ellie's.
No, what?
That's what he's. Then they're arguing in their own room, and Adam's like, "But Cooney's great. You know what? Fuck you." And I love you, Cooney. I don't hate you like Ellie does. And then he erased the like Ellie does part. This is Anna Lewis's wife. I'm sorry to tell you, but he has OD'd on the 1st of January 2026, which is not true because he posted the 21st of January 2026.
Yeah, I remember you knew that and said that to me, Jeff. That made me laugh.
Although this is probably a troll because he was posting about Bert ripping his shirt off the 21st of January. But I was like, you know what? Either way, either he's shitty for trolling me about his dad, or he's fucking dead. So either way, it doesn't matter. I'm sure Lewis would have appreciated the apology. You know, I have no idea what you're sorry about. There's a whole text sheet goes through. Sure, that's why. Yeah. I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss, Anna. And then, like an hour later, thank you. He took too many Sharpies to his butt. According to the autopsy, 33 to be exact. Fell asleep, was then inserted and OD'd on the permanent ink. He had Gerardo as a cum pig written all over his body.
See, what makes me laugh about this is that it's not far from the Cooney school of like, you have the opportunity to stop being insane and you don't. You make it 100% as much worse as you could. 33 Sharpies in his ass. He's a psycho. Patito.
Yeah, he's Psycho Patito, dude. We did give him the name Patito, Jose Patito.
Yeah.
And I think we need to give him a different name now.
Why?
Psycho Patito.
Psycho.
Okay. I did not think about that beforehand.
Your response is pretty funny.
Damn, I'm sorry for your loss. I mean, here's the other thing: is like he's either trolling me still or he's dead. You know what I mean?
That's true. He could be dead.
And Anna's a big fan of the podcast.
Yeah, Anna's just like, she's his wife, so she has the same sense of humor. Seems like him on was also on top.
Yeah.
She's Baja mode. We thought Jose was a lot, but really it's Anna is even more.
Yeah. And Daniel, sorry for your loss. And I'm sorry for your small print.
Damn, there's no rest plate.
Just to really send it home, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is Gelato on the Ozempic or not?
I don't think so.
Yeah, we were talking about Ozempic yesterday, that it's kind of a travesty and if you look both times, you know?
Like the sandwich?
Yeah.
And the wood. And the, why would it matter for them? Well, because it was taken away.
Yeah.
They would be tortas.
The Ozempic down.
What do they become when they're not tortas? Is there another food?
They had a name for it yesterday. You know? Disgusting. Ozempic torta. What would you call them?
I went from torta to tequila in 6 weeks.
If you want to know.
Yeah. It's an advertising directly to your folks.
I feel like any torta that gets flat, any torta that gets skinny off Ozempic turns into an issue.
Oh, fuck. That's fucked up.
Mini torta, okay. Or a sandwich, or something else.
I wonder if the people in the chat have had tortas. Like, I don't mean the one like sandwich. Because I don't think I don't know what it's like now, because I haven't been back home getting Mexican food, but we definitely didn't have Mexican food in high growth.
Oh, okay.
Arlington, so.
Chimichanga.
Chimichangas are fat. What kind of chimichangas are you having, Christian? Those are big.
I had a conversation this morning with the torta party that's evening at the golf course. I said, yo, Doc, if you got a torta that's there, roll her my way. And he responded with a torta for me and sunglasses, you know?
Arlington, Virginia. Ever heard of it? Not Texas.
I'm not going to read what I said, but it's very funny. It's too real, though.
That's facts.
Arlington, Texas. Oh, shit. Beans and cheese. Motherfucking homie bone. Cody, you're married now, so you're going to have a child next. Please name your son Tiger. Arlington, Virginia. More than that.
That's not true. Unless things have drastically changed. We got El Salvadorian food. You on that?
Would you get, I like this line of questioning that this guy got. Are you one of those that are you in Texas? You never shoot a movie?
Yeah.
I'm like an easier short. I'm actually down, but just don't kill me, please.
Yeah. We're open to the idea, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Cootie would be down. But like, when I say that, I mean like, there's a time where I'm like, you down to do this thing, and you're like, yeah, sure. And then I tell you what the thing is, and you're like, oh, like this. Great sense, dude. That's like the worst thing I've ever heard. And you're right for doing that. I'm not blaming you or saying it.
Yeah.
But I'm more open to doing things. I'm like, I'll make it worse.
Yeah, I'll say this. I'm open to it. Is Shaq jacking off in it? Because if Shaq's jacking off in it, I'm all ears.
I'm actually like, I think I need to be moved. According to some people I signed recently. So I'd be down to try it out. 2 Sandbaggers, 1 Diet Coke.
Down for Whatever is one of my favorite jokes I heard. When like that guy Rory Scovel, when he did Quincy Jones, like a show to raise money for Quincy Jones's cancer, and Rory Scovel did a joke about Josh Duggar. He was like, you remember that guy, Josh Duggar from the Duggar family? He got in trouble for like messing with kids. And he goes, Josh Duggar had a profile on Ashley Madison, which is the site that you can cheat on your wife with. And he had all these like crazy things that he was into on the site. And he's supposed to be super Christian.
Yeah.
But Rory Scovel was like, he was like, people were giving him shit for like being into whatever, poly and all this stuff. But he had one thing written there which just said down for whatever. And then he thought, he was like, I think that's worse. That made me laugh so hard. I still remember the ways that's actually worse. Down for whatever? They're both really good.
Yeah. I think Rory Scovel is funny. He had that one special with him saying anal. That's very funny to me.
I want to see it. I haven't seen it. I like his grocery store jokes. Back in the day.
That's what the fucking church turned into, is we have on the grocery store.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's on hiatus right now. Best intro, Burt intro to baseball games on today on Netflix.
Oh.
Wow. I wanted to watch that, but I was watching this movie. I watched a movie called Ready or Not.
Sounds familiar. That's not the Usher movie, is it?
No.
What's Ready or Not? Oh, the horror movie.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's like a white family that if you join the family, you marry them and then they chase you around the group. And then the good sexual tension is such that something is off. Okay, but
I love the Baha Money.
He never came back. It's just like, all you do is, you don't sit and watch these, you know what I mean? What you're supposed to do is like clean your restroom, organize your fridge, have this on in the background, and every now and again go, I'm thinking of the shit.
They're making fun of me now because that's an Usher movie. What movie was I thinking of? I was thinking of the one where he's like in a school, like it's an old movie. I don't know why I thought that was what it was called.
Don't you?
Nah. What's the school movie where they like take over the school or something?
Project X?
Nah, it's before that. This is when I was a kid. What's going to be funny about this is when we find it, it will have nothing to do with Ready or Not. Let me light it up. There we go. Thank you, Cornelius. That's what it was called. Yes.
Okay.
He's got it. He has my back. The Faculty was like the best movie of all time. I love that movie, but that was not what I was thinking. In fact, I remember
Faculty sister.
You haven't seen The Faculty?
Also, I didn't like the movie.
The Faculty?
No, they have seen it.
Ready or Not?
You gotta let me finish, dude. You can't just let me act like I love Ready or Not. You're gonna get dude.
I didn't even let you say you didn't like it. I'm gonna wait to say shitty things and be like, moving on. Sorry, so go ahead. Is that so?
No, it's alright. I'm just kidding, though. No, but it's dude. Well, I was gonna say is that white people love fucking some like suspenseful things, you know. I don't get off this stuff.
You like horror movies?
I think, you know, horror is alright, but the suspense part, I don't like that part. Where it's like, of course they're in the kitchen. They're always in the kitchen in these white horror movies. Like the kitchen is a terrifying place for a white person. You know?
We get it. You guys have a kitchen. Oh, big deal.
I've seen the fridge. The fridge is fucking huge. Alright, we get it. Where's the chili on?
Yeah, I mean, there's something to that, I guess. Too much in the kitchen.
It doesn't make sense to me, for real. Because then they always have this thing where they're like about to kill the guy, and they have to give a speech, and then they end up not killing the guy because they gave the speech. If they would have just focused on Baja mode, they would not exist.
That's a classic James Bond criticism, you know? You got James Bond, he straps the thing, and the villain is like, and this is the way the machine works. It turns on, and then Bond's like going this stuff, like trying to get his thing, and then he stabs the guy in the neck or some shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you said light it up. Oh yeah, you guys think, okay, so you don't like horror.
You're making it a general thing. Just like I was talking about my experience with Ready or Not that I just had. Then you love. You know what, dude? I don't mind. I love the horror movies. I love Ready or Not. And there's a Ready or Not 2 that's out now. You know what I mean? So I was looking for tickets for tomorrow to go see the news because I just need more Ready or Not on my vein.
Okay, so here's what you need. I know you're not being serious, but otherwise, I'd be worried. You gotta see The Faculty. So you gotta see the have you seen the thing with what's his name, Russ Wilson? We just talked about it last time.
Oh no, I never saw the thing.
You gotta see The Faculty and the thing immediately. And the prequel to the thing. It's great. Those three films. Watch those immediately.
The Faculty, the prequel to the thing, and the thing.
Yeah, Kurt Russell. Those movies they're awesome. All three of those films are great. Great films.
That's it, dude. You don't know Kurt Russell?
Bro, I don't know anything. I have grades.
I don't like white horror movies. See how I was getting into it and I was really starting to make sense and then he was like, oh shit, you gotta stop this. It's always happening in the kitchen. There's always somebody making tea. They're singing like a symphony of some sorts from the fucking 1800s. You know? This is what white people do when they're fucking by themselves, man. When they're fucking writing out the invoice for my rent check, they're like,
They're worse for yours than you don't have the money. That's the monster. The monster is that they can't exploit you further.
Grace is that they cover all things there.
Thank you for recognizing that, and it's true.
Oh, fuck my way out. Wiley is different from white people. Because you can't be racist towards white people. That's the only thing I agree with on that political spectrum. You can't get a handicapped parking pass with kids.
No, you shouldn't be able to.
It's so light. It's good. Is this a horror movie?
For you, maybe you're racist. But no, it's I think they take over the school because the school's fucked up or something. The school treats them bad. I don't know.
The school's fucked up or something. They take over or something.
I remember liking it.
It's so funny. More iconic. I'm trying to think of a script to write, dude. Two dudes make a podcast where they watch 10 minutes of us other characters in the movie. But secretly one guy is really bad and they start thinking that he's really big. And it's like, other than he's like, oh, I can't let him get away with this. And then you try to do it, but you can't produce it. And that's your horror movie in the kitchen. And you have like a bunch of producing stuff.
Yes, that's facts. My horror movie would be me, like, being expected to film something or put something together of any kind. But Formula One said, he got me, he said, I bet Clooney didn't like come teach your mom.
That's what I'm
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
I've already done that.
That seems more like, I'm not even gonna do it, but it definitely seems more like a genre. Not because of any kind of like you would think that, but you are definitely the kind of guy that says something randomly embarrassing in school like that.
Yeah.
Like you, like mom, and then you, oh, cool.
I did one on purpose though once. In the sex class, sex ed.
Oh, what you do?
In the first class, they showed this wild video of like two people on a date and they narrate the whole thing. It looks like they lost each other. You know, Jonathan picked up the next thing. And now Cynthia is around the morning, they call this. Right? And then they're walking in the park. Mark is so fast with the mother. And so they're walking in the park and it's like, uh-oh, John's doing something. No, they're kissing now. I swear to God, I am kind of making it up as I go, but this is exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
And Cynthia's like, now it's a video of them, but then it turns into a black and white video of like what's happening. So like, you know, like the science videos will show you like anatomically what's happening.
Yeah.
So they're out there next to the tree. They're outside. They're on next to a tree, and they start fucking at the stump of the tree. Wow. And this is what they call fornication, whatever they said.
Yeah.
What it is. Rather British. It was British area. What did you do? Okay, so my bad. I was getting lost in the story there. I might have sex with myself later. But check out. But and then I was like, so to answer a question, they were looking to the answer like, what is a woman's penis called? Whatever that question is, what is the gender of a woman called? And I said Virginia. But I knew what I was doing.
Oh yeah.
Like I was just like, this is getting kind of weird. We just watched porn in fucking my first period class.
Yeah.
Virginia. And then everyone was like, oh my God, Virginia. Oh, I thought you were funny. They, you know, they laughed at me, but at the end of the day, I could tell them all I knew what I was doing. You know?
I actually know a lot about Virginia. I know it's called pussy.
I was exposed to Virginia at a very young age.
Yeah, I just sex class. The one thing I remember that I am embarrassed about that I did was like we had this teacher, she was our PE teacher.
Mom?
Yeah, mom was a real lady, and so I still feel bad about doing this though, even though she's mean, because she was because I'm a sex stuff in house. Like when she would talk about women's health, it's like which I'm like, right? It would be like, you know, the sense where you gotta like write the parts of like read the parts of one's reproductive thing. I would write something like, why do I keep happening here? Yeah, like looking back on it, it's like you should care a lot about the street. I thought it was hilarious at the time to pretend like I didn't care about women's stuff. And I regret that. Now I don't know a lot of things. That's why I'm there for time.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. I forgot what I was gonna say.
About sex ed?
Yeah, or something about the British. You know, it was you were right with me and just accepted what you got.
Called her bitch.
There was that one time, I think I said this before, but I accidentally punched him in arrow in the chin because he was running around with the ball. This guy was like 7th grade and fucking 5th grade.
Yeah.
Like super tall. And he took the ball from me. And I was running around the classroom, and we were laughing, and then I was just like, oh, like when your kid thinks of cartoons. Yeah. I was just, I did the whole thing with both my arms, and I hit the ball. I thought we were gonna have to take it down because he's, playing that role. But my foot went through the ball went flying. I just punched him in the chin. Whoa! And he was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I like punched him. Oh, fuck. And then Mr. Rothschild was like, that's it. Go outside. Because, I've done this before. And then I go outside, and I just Mr. B. I tell Mr. Rothschild, I was like, dude, tell my dad they're gonna beat the shit. And I'm going on this long tirade about this, and I'm like, giving him, dude, I'm like Robert Frost in fifth grade, just like telling him directly or indirectly what my parents will do. And then he's listening and he goes, alright, well, your parents are gonna look fine. Like, there's no, like, it was very strange.
That's fucked up. That's the worst.
Yeah.
A kid is begging you not to do it, and then you're like, he's like, alright, that bullshit. Do what I have to do.
Get ready for another black spot in your memory as far as being a big goose goes. You're not gonna remember a lot this time of your life.
It's like you're not gonna remember the lesson because it's gonna be beaten out of you. Oh, thanks, I have a hole in my brain. I can't remember your fucking last name.
That's not how you spell it, born iconic. It's B-A-S-S. Bosch.
What? Which one?
Oh, Mr. Bosch.
Mr. Bosch.
B-A-S-S. You're a bully, man. I thought you were cool.
It's impossible to know which person he's talking to. Are you a bully because you punched a guy by accident, or am I a bully because I bullied you?
I definitely did that a couple times, though. Like, that was my go-to.
After you got the first taste, you're like,
no, I did it earlier in life. Remember when I told you about the mic test? When the engineer Baldy was like, can't wear fucking hats on that asshole, yeah. I was like, but I have mic test. And like, he saw my face, there was like bugs crawling on my face. He's like, oh, put the hat back on. But that time of my life was 4th, 5th grade. It happened to me, I did the same thing when we were playing dodgeball or something.
yeah.
And somebody took the ball from me again, and I just pushed it out of there, and I hit my chin.
I just punched you.
Yeah, it was just that instinct was like, oh, I want the ball, and then I hit somebody in the face, and I get in trouble.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Get the ball. Ball is life.
Mr. Rock was my first band teacher. He's a band teacher. Hopefully, don't touch the
Nice. In many ways, the ball is the first bag. The ball is the kid. Basically, you're chasing the ball all the time, right? Then you get into the band, which is the bed.
Yeah.
You go from bag to ball. Ball bag. That's my name.
Ball baggers, I'm making a new podcast. Great shirtless.
Thank you. I'm sure I agree with that, but
I'm sure he's watched it for 4 years. But God save me. Great shit.
first comment, best comment ever said.
First best comment ever.
Probably one down.
Yeah, actually, myself. Eric 9. Well, I will say, 2 comments in, you're pretty close to 5.
Yeah, that's all it is. But I mean, you're closer than 401 for sure.
You're 5, yeah. What's it called? I like how Mark Ramirez hits the boner alert and he disappears and he starts jacking out. You almost at 5. That might make you more of a mod if you started jacking out on the street.
Thanks.
Are you sure this would blind us all? This would definitely have your letterbox. I do. I only read one movie.
I don't actually have a letterbox. Maybe I should. Maybe it's your fan.
I reviewed, what's funny is I was reviewing movies on IMDb. And then I heard about letterbox. I talk about movies all the time.
Yeah.
That's what you really have to check on letterbox.
Red flag. Red flag, letterbox.
Now, like, what's a letterbox? Because,
Very funny.
the thing that you have on your phone, that's what a letterbox is. And she wouldn't tell me.
Yeah.
Like, I was literally asking. And then I downloaded the letterbox the next day. And then I reviewed one movie, which really was.
You told me already, but I forgot.
What was that like?
Okay.
Now, this was good, right?
check it out. I don't really use ActiveMe anymore. When I look at stuff, it's Rotten Tomatoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very funny. I keep myself from getting. What's it called? But Letterbox. Apparently, chicks are super into Letterbox. Have you heard about this?
Another fucking thing I missed. Being on the letterbox.
Apparently, chicks are like, let me see your Letterbox. And then so they can see like how you can like friend each other on Letterbox. Yeah. So I'm about to write my Ready or Not review after we record here.
Oh, is that gonna be your second one?
Yeah, second one. Because I only review good movies that I love. Hot chicks have Letterbox. Not my daughters. My Letterbox has a feed device. Can we get ever heard of it?
Never heard of it.
Nobody does it like you do.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Speaking of never heard of it, I'm gonna go to the fucking comedy store.
Hell yeah, dude.
I was gonna go to Pasadena. Hopefully none of you are heading to Pasadena tonight. But I'm gonna go to the comedy store. They got an open mic on a Wednesday. But yeah, thank you guys for coming.
Place never been.
Yeah, he needs to go to the comedy store.
Everyone's.
Not walk up his truck. I'm in Pasadena right now. Fuck him, he said that. You can. I started to have a video out.
Yeah, it's getting to that time.
Yeah. Well, we love you guys regardless. You know what I mean? You guys are the bestesses. And great stream. Gotta say, I've already reviewed the stream on my Letterbox.
5 stars.
You guys make it all happen.
17 letters.
Yeah. Much love. Shout out to you guys. Have a good rest of your evenings. Bye. Oh, fuck.
Okay. Bekleyin.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, you get early access to our other show, 10 Minutes of Shop. Never heard of it. But, Gerardo, I wanted to ask you something. How you doing?
Oh, dude, I'm doing great.
Oh, yeah?
I'm glad you plugged the Patreon. I'm going to try to start another podcast on the Patreon.
Okay, sick.
It's not yours. Offend you? No, you look nice. Do you like my costume? Yes. Does it offend you? No. Do you like my outfit? Oh yeah, it's awesome. Does my outfit offend you? No. No, I'm not. That's good.
what's up? Y'all know me. My name's Cowbell. It's good to be back. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see everybody. Happy tortas. We all love tortas here, Brett. The sandwich and the ladies. Some people go to a taco truck. They're like, can I get a torta? When I go to a taco truck, I'm like, can I get a torta? I know you want a cowbell back in the house. Cowbell open up the show. Everybody love cowbell. And that's right. Gerardo got my bag. He always got my bag. What is cowbell? Cowbell is four syllables, baby. I'm glad to see somebody's been watching or listening to Sandbagger on the Patreon. That's good. Join the Patreon if you want to watch Sandbaggers. Okay, that's Gerardo's new show that he do with random people that he knows. You know what I'm saying? Gerardo, some people make friends like this. Gerardo make friends like this. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that he can be friends with, he reach for. And that's fine. I've been teaching Gerardo some things about making friends. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Approach people, but don't let them know everything. You know what I'm saying? Lie to people about yourself. Gerardo friends don't have no merch. Gerardo in there on the bathroom and shit. He's fucking talking and shit. He should be peeing and he's pooping or whatever he got going on, man. It's his business. I don't know. Some people poop like this. Gerardo poop like this. It's loud as a motherfucker in here. Yeah. Everybody you gotta do the likes because Cooney and Gerardo need more money and shit. Okay, they broke. Cooney he's saving up money to some kind of tooth surgery, making the teeth bigger. It's like what Vic's gonna take thing. But instead of his face looking better, it's his teeth, making them more white and big and all that. And maybe do something with the gums. I don't know. What's up, everybody? Pissing in the sink, that's what he's doing, that's true. We named it Moses Bar Respect for Women We Never Met. Oh yeah, where Moses at? Moses on the stream? He came back at the show, he was like, the last stream, he was like, hey, I accept y'all's apology. I'm sorry too. Jim Brewers, we all agree he's one of the greatest ever do it. And then we read in the comments again, he can do shows again. It's like, what the fuck? How the fuck that gonna be? How you gonna be like that? Now we don't know where Moses at, dude. This hard guy to fucking nail down, you know what I'm saying? Most different. It's good to see Man Lehman in the chat. I don't know who Ahmad is this time. I don't know who the Ahmad. I'm assuming it's Janae, maybe Bud Easy, or Successful A. I'm not sure. This is how many mods we got. 3 maybe. What's up, Christian? Yeah, that's right. Lots of Ahmads. Yeah, anybody that criticizes the show, you already know is a fucking bot, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's a good question. I'm glad you asked that, Gerardo. The most important thing about solving Iran. Anybody got a guess? I'm gonna let you guess. It's one word. One word. Anybody got it? Anybody got a guess? Let's get some guesses in the chat. One word. It's one word. That's right. It's lights on this video. No, I'm playing though, but it is one word. It hasn't been guessed yet. It's real. I won't play around with you. I'm not some guy that's gonna joke about international developments and shit. All right, bro? Trying to scoop up the bag here. 10 toes down. Nah, y'all don't got to know. None of these is right, bro. The word I'm looking for, and you already know what it is different. Okay? The approach has got to be different than we've been doing, all right? You can't be fucking blowing up the Ayatollah and got the straights
and all that shit. The boats out there, fucking, I can't ride my boat in this bitch, bro. Like, they charging everybody for being in the ocean and shit, and like, captain's like, I don't know what to do, bro. Like, I don't even know if I fuck with the sea like this, with how unsafe this shit is, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got all these people that be in boats and shit, they've been dealing with pirates and all this shit, and scurvy and this shit. And now you got bombs coming out of nowhere and all that shit. It's got to be different this time, bro. You got to go in there, bro. Alright? And you got to send somebody like Cowbell over there, though. First, you send Cowbell to Dubai to get the bitches, okay? When I'm in Dubai, I talk to the women out there. I have a good time. I bring some of them with me to Turkey first. First thing we do is we go to Turkey from Dubai, alright? Now I'll be in Turkey, and then when I'm in Turkey, I'm scoping out the situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to my guys, bro, on the phone. My friends, Brandon Shaw, Theo Vaughn, okay? Who else? Eric Griffin. You know what I'm saying? We all talk about the plan and shit. I don't just go somewhere without discussing my plans with my homies. I do. Alright? And so maybe Brandon Shaw got a good idea. Maybe Theo Vaughn got a good idea. Maybe Eric Griffin got a good idea. But you know who got the best idea? All four of them motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's exactly right. Who else you think would think of something like the motherfucking Riyadh Comedy Festival, bro? That was my idea. I planned that whole shit out. That was me, bro. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. Adam Ray ain't got no good ideas. I never call that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He out. So, alright? So then we in Turkey and shit, and we plotting this shit out. Then, motherfucker, I call up somebody in Iran and be like, yo, check this out. I don't want to be like, imposing my will and shit, but y'all gotta roll out the red carpet because guess what? Cowbell coming. Everybody know Cowbell is, bro. I'm world famous in this bitch. I'm walking up in Iran. First thing they gonna do is be like, yo, thank God you're here, bro. Peace. It's peace right now until Cowbell's gone. There ain't nobody dropping bombs. Well, Cowbell's in the house. Hey, Gerardo. Hey, good to see you. Oh, shit. Cowbell just left. Wow. Can you guys hear me? Yo, I run on red. What's called? Do you mind if I be racist really quick? I probably prefer you not. Okay, so at least you said you don't want this to happen. Then I can be still in the air. Sure, yeah. But that'd be great if Iran came out and they were like, listen, American people, we will take Brian Callen. And then everyone else behind him is like, yeah. Like, they're going to help us out. Oh, like, that's part of the negotiation. It's like, they'll kill it. And then, the guy that's the leader's like, quiet, shut up, we're not done yet. We will also take Andrew Schultz. That's not what they're saying, but that's my best interpretation of, like, a crowd of at least 250 Iranians. If they're willing to get rid of Schultz and Callen for us, I'd be pretty happy about that. Yeah. And also, we will take all the trophies. That may be something. That would be like a bargaining point to get you in support of them. Yeah. I'll move to Iran, dude. I need the Sharpies. Yeah. My ass. We want combat, but we have fun with our team. Great. We love combat. I think Cowbell can make a real difference in Iran. Yeah. We'll never know because of the way that politics is these days. I think I need to shake the handle. I need to do flappers. The right thing to do would be to get Cowbell involved, get in there and talking because he's a real smooth talker. Yeah. Everybody likes him. You never hear anyone say anything bad about Cowbell. Not once. Not blamed for anything. So, I mean, dude, what's his name? Christopher Nolan? Who's that old guy? The director? No, the other one. Christopher Walken. Yeah. He loves Cowbell. Oh, nobody loves him more than that guy. Mm-hmm. They go way back. Because I think when Cowbell moved to LA, Christopher Walken was one of the first people to show him around. We want to take Whitney Cummings! The crowd never is like, oh. They're like, well, no.
I guess we were losing a little bit, so we had to.
Would you rather have a nuclear bomb to defend yourself or Whitney Cummings in the country?
That's the easiest question of all. You're asking to have a nuclear bomb for deterrence or Whitney Cummings to ruin
Or which one would you be willing to give up, I should say? Are you willing to give up the nuclear bomb? Or if you give up the nuclear bomb, you don't have to have Whitney Cummings, but if you give up the nuclear bomb, you have to have Whitney Cummings.
Great question. Whichever, you made it more complicated so you don't know how. This is like reading the fine print of some insurance document where they won't cover you if you're hurt. But whichever one gets rid of Whitney Cummings, I tell my lawyer that. Whatever the Iranian men, whenever they get Whitney Cummings,
you have to read every fine print because people are going to start putting in like must go to Jeff Dye show or like listen to must subscribe to Whitney Cummings YouTube channel on it.
Must be on Flagrant's Patreon. Something. Must publicly say they love what's it called?
I wonder what not that I really wonder because I don't want to know, but I do wonder what Flagrant's Patreon is because the show is so redacted. What could they be doing on Patreon that's different? I know they have one. I remember when the Jasleen Singh thing happened. There was like an episode where they made fun of Akash or something, and one of the YouTube channels talked about that.
All right, so we're on Flagrant Patreon right now. They're subscribed. I am subscribed actually. We make about 62,000 a month. That's great. Basically, Flagrant's so much bigger.
Yeah.
Lemon Party only make 20,000 less than that. Isn't that bad?
That is crazy. Yeah, I mean, the Lemon Party. That is but it's the only way you can watch them, right?
Shout out to Lemon Party. No, you can watch them on Spotify.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Dude, the goats. They're the goats amongst us, dude.
Yeah, I remember when they were launching, and I was like, damn, they have that many people doing it. They're very smart guys. They're marketing geniuses.
I don't know why I went to X.com. I thought I was about to put in X videos or something. What was I going to do? Reddit is the one.
But yeah, no, I would be great if they have like way more than Flagrant. That'd be better for America.
We also demanded to have Lemon Party. The podcast? No, the old men.
I was saying that Iran would kill everyone in Lebanon. We'd probably last longer than Lemon Party would, I think.
Dude, we're at 1.4K members. And you know what I don't like about that? Is that you stopped making memes at 100, dude.
Well, I'm not going to make it because it's boring now. You don't even see. I'll make it when it gets to 2K.
Okay.
But like, the hundreds is just to get to 1K. Sorry, I don't like the rules. It's just the way it is.
You just made the rules? That's what I am. Graves is easy. You make the rules, you forget about them, and then you read them later and you go, who made those rules?
I am the one who rule.
Do me a favor, can you give me the headset right there? I'll pop it up here.
Yeah.
We'll put that right there. What? My minutes.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. What we got going on in the chat? I wonder if Schultz Cook switched to Mid-Eastern accent. Yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby! Thankfully, none of us know if he did because we couldn't watch all of them.
You can check out Lemon Party on Spotify, too. I read that.
Oh, yeah. Ryan's got a good... They do a lot of clips. One day that'll be us.
Yeah.
People clipping us.
One day.
Yeah. When we get, I don't know. I think the clip thing is sort of more for you. You're clipped if the stuff that you do is so controversial that... Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Cooney's middle name isn't controversy.
No, I'm really more shot at flappers only.
Yeah, which is kind of controversial. What's it called? Look at this, dude. I don't like this, but you notice the little translation symbol? Oshkosh. What do you think Oshkosh is?
Probably a Kosh thing.
Oshkosh. Okay, it doesn't mean Osh thing. This is just Oshkosh. But look at Let's Go right here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What do you think this is? I don't like the translation thing. What the hell is
What does the translation mean?
I don't know. Grind Bass, 86. What if T-Pack K started doing 10 minutes of teamwork? I haven't thought about that.
I feel like we have thought about that before.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. But no, yeah, we've talked about that a bunch of times, and we bring on it.
Yeah.
I think it would be amazing if that happened.
If
If they've talked about it, it'd be hilarious.
alrighty, we got some posts here from the Reddit. I was telling you about this one here. It looks like it's uploaded. Got a lot of uploads. This is posted by Successful Egg. Pay 345. I'm not mistaken. He's one of our guys, right? You know, it's funny. I'm getting mad at the mod that's showing up, dude.
That's not Janae in there, I think, right?
All right. But where's Janae's friends at?
How many mods do we have?
2.
Janae and Successful Egg.
Exactly. You have to be like, yeah, where's the mod at?
Oh, yeah, I'm real pissed.
Yeah, he was telling me earlier he's pissed. He's fucking livid.
I can't. Dude, I'm out.
You guys don't know, but when he's mad, he acts like a cowbell.
It's fact.
See, there we go. We got Addie, NEC. So I don't know why that one's translated, but
it is like since she's the only mod, it's kind of like working at a hourly job, you know. And you show up and they're like, yeah, Egg's not in today, so it's just gonna be you at the register, you know. You gotta work the whole shift by yourself, but you get it, you got it. And then your boss leaves, and you're like, oh my god, I have to stop that guy from saying, I have to stop Moses. Just got here. God knows what he's gonna say.
I'm done talking with Moses, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to take the short screen.
Okay.
But yesterday you was like that I should relapse or something, and I just lost the middle.
That sucks.
Yeah, because she said that being fun and kind, you know what I mean? It's cool, but Moses is great for our downfall, dude. He wants Jim Brewer to be bigger than us, which is kind of sad.
He is way bigger than us.
Not true. He's tough. He's a small man. I'm Kevin Durant. Yeah, dude.
Janae's stress level is high now that she sees Formula One is here.
It was like in the middle of everyone being like, 6 years sober, Ty. Is my 6 years sober day?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, Ty. And then you go to Moses and he's like, it'd be awesome if you just like drank. So weird. I didn't really put much thought to it, but I just blocked him for a day. And if he comes back to you, everyone, let's stop praying for Moses, yeah?
He'll probably be, like, if he does come back, he'll be angry.
Yeah, I'm angry. Yeah. Pretty upset with him, too. And he's got to explain himself. This time we're not so nice. He's got to explain why he did that. Moses is the new dog bitch. My favorite podcast just threatened to make my mom just go like, I'm sorry, I was mad about other things, Daddy. I was using you to yell at Successful Egg. You know, this is how you do it, right? This is how you get mad at your team. You know what I mean? You look at your team and you go, that's the one I want to be mad at, but I'm going to start with the good ones first.
Yeah.
And then you go, and then when you get to them, you're ramped up now. You've climbed that ladder. You can jump off and fucking pile drive. You know what I'm saying? You know something about
It's probably good not to have Moses here, or else Charlotte's going to get mad at you guys.
Yeah, I'm going to name all these names and then talk about Moses last, and everyone's going to be gone by the time I get to them.
There you go. And you know who to blame. Moses.
Trumpfoot, thank you very much. Pray for Moses' downfall now, guys. Big mistake, Moses. You shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Did I relapse? Yes. All right, we got Shot Code 2, Part 3, Section D, and then in parentheses, I, which means 2. Okay, so I'm not quite sure where we are in the story now.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. When you were like, do you remember that? I just said, yeah, even though I didn't. But now it's like, one of us is dead or I'm dead.
Dude, you're on the floor in this one. This is great.
I die again. That's good.
You take the guy to heart, you know? I'm sorry about that. Hey, do us pay. You're close to getting fucking banned too, dude. I don't fuck with the Dabbleverse like that. Daddy, you better know where you're at, brother.
The Dabbleverse?
Yeah. We're such a gross people.
Oh, okay. Did he do a Dabbleverse thing?
No, it's just part of that. He like clips Dabbleverse stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is cool. I love you. You're awesome. I don't see it.
Yeah, you're like, someone's just in your way. When they're trying to help, they're in your way. If someone's trying to help you, it creates more obstacles.
I don't know what. Where is the screen? You know, I want to agree. There is a lot of screens that don't make sense.
I mean, that's pretty funny. So that screen was funny.
I think it might be YouTube. You're down here. You're getting worked on.
So I'm on the floor still. Is it like a continuation then, or I'm still on the floor?
I think so.
Okay, that's smart.
Yeah.
They keep the storyline going.
Let's see.
Yeah, you're like, someone's just in your way. When they're trying to help, they're in your way. If someone's trying to help you, then it creates more obstacles. Like, my thing is the hard things can be hard, the easy things can't be hard. So this is like such a small thing, but it means everything. To me, this is like the life and death thing. Okay, I love God. He's like, I'm in the car.
So
yeah, he's got to be on right.
She's trying to save my life?
Yeah. You're getting pretty close to being out.
Okay. Do you think, I'll give you a scenario.
Yes.
I'm like going to
there's some sort of health issue, right? Like in the scenario, which is easy to believe. You're like, you live that, and that's your whole life is thinking here. Like,
that's like saying, I'm going to take the Corvette out to drive, and it'll be the fucking everyday one of the fucking. I don't know how it's like that, but
like driving my legs are purple.
Your everyday vehicle is handicapped.
Yeah, I have a lot of problems. So 99 problems, and a lot of them are health related.
Yeah.
So that was which anyway.
Yeah.
So okay, anyways, like I got shot or something, or I got some sort of thing going on.
Bleeding.
Yeah, bleeding. I'm bleeding on the ground. And Whitney Cummings is there. Do you think if she knows who we are, which I honestly in my crazy brain I think she does.
I think she does.
So do you think she would help me?
Yes.
You do think she would help?
I think she's a great person.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she's a good person. You know what?
Why?
There's a camera on her.
If someone's filming each other.
She's helping giraffes. She's helping animals. She's gonna help you. You're gonna be an animal, like a bald.
Watch your style. Yeah, maybe you can think of a funny.
Like a bald ginger werewolf.
A Charleston werewolf.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think she'd help you? Same thing. So it's
Probably not. She probably would. I feel like she's a little racist, you know?
That's so crazy. She's so racist that she'd walk by on the
Yeah. And I mean, more power to her, I'm racist. You know?
You wouldn't help a white lady?
Didn't say that, but see how you white people think that we're just not gonna help you guys? You just think this makes me mad. He says we're not gonna help us.
You said that.
I know, I'm just being funny, dude. Come on. I'm in my sandbox right now, dude.
I would help Whitney Cummings if she was there. And I think you would too.
I would.
Is there any comedian that you wouldn't help?
Great question.
Because I think I would. I'll answer those for you. Even I'll do a shout.
Somebody said once that I answered that question saying Adam Ray, but I don't know if I'm doing that.
Ooh, that's a. I mean, yeah, I'd help Adam Ray. It's like a little guy.
I wouldn't help that. Oh, no, allegedly I wouldn't help that. Okay, what are you talking about?
You're the thing, you know what I would let die?
I know who I would help. You.
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
Yeah.
Everyone else, I might treat him like a blind man on the road or something. You know, can you hear me? Just keep going.
I'd help our fans too. You know, even Formula One, I'd help him die. Put my hand over his breathing.
Yeah. You would like that too. You'd be like, you fucking couldn't.
Yeah, I like Formula One. I think I'd probably help. I'd help Kristen.
Oh, you would?
No, I would.
Oh, you would?
Yeah, I mean, he's a human being. That doesn't mean he probably should be in jail. But like, you know, I would have someone dying.
Right.
They gotta be really bad for me to not do anything. Yeah. He is really bad. I would worse than that, I guess.
I wouldn't help a comedian if while I'm up to help them out, they'll say like, don't. I'm like, all right.
You have to get a jump free card. That's more of how would you do it?
Just don't. If they say don't, I go, all right, it's suicidal ideation. You know, they can go on their own way and stuff.
With me, I'm like, they go don't. I'm like, in my brain, yes, yes. I walk away because I'm not a good guy. I'm not like I don't want to help.
Yeah.
I just feel the need, societal and morality-wise, I couldn't. I don't think I could live with myself, and if I didn't help him, maybe I would help him.
Yeah.
He might be where I go. I'm like, well, somebody will help him out. Like, hey, someone help! Hey, something like not even yelling, like, hey, maybe someone help him.
Shout out to Successful Egg in the chat, dude. So we're gonna talk to you later. Why weren't you here earlier? There's been about 400 comments that weren't bodies. You know, let's just think about some of the time, right?
Is this too fucked up a poll to do? Like, it might be. If would you help me to survive? That's so fucked up. Can you imagine seeing a poll like that about yourself? But basically, just from the other day, I was fucking watching like YouTube, and there was a poll about like, would you help me if I were dying? And fucking 70% of people said no. That's the fucking internet now, bro. They would let me fucking die, bro.
Papa's like, oh, so 70% are gonna help you.
Fuck, I know the shit out of shop, but it'd be scary. We need shop. It'd be scary because as soon as he like wakes up or whatever, he like strangles you. Like, if you save his life, he's still gonna be like, yeah, fucking, I know who you are, and choke us out. Then we need someone else to help us.
I mean, like, you know what's funny is that I would probably think about the podcast before thinking about the person. I mean, if I say fucking Akash, I think we're gonna have more flavor. You know, I'm like, but then if like Annie's on the other side, she could choked up by Terminator or something too. I'm gonna try to say Trash Tuesdays, you know what I mean?
That is a great.
Annie would.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're kind of joking, but
No, everything I do on this show is a joke.
I know if you say that, who knows where truth and reality lies. But so what I was thinking when you said that, there is a little bit of truth there for me. Like, I don't know if in that situation, but anything like those people related, part of me is thinking about the show. What does this mean for the show? I've been reading the short stories of Flannery O'Connor, and she talks, all the stories they're all about like these moral questions and like grace and being fake and whether saying saying things what you think even matters. There's a lot of like moral questions in there. So I've been thinking deeply about that, and at the end of the day, the most important thing for me is that people haven't liked the video enough.
Okay, yeah.
So I think we need more likes on the video.
Okay, but back to what I was saying though, I think about their podcast first, not my podcast.
I think about both.
No, I think about their show.
Only their show.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, so, Hassan Ahmad and their pasta, the solid show while we're losing. You know what I mean? I mean, a joke for them would be like, oh, we need that back. We need to make sure they're a big hit.
Is that like, we're losing that show and like you don't watch it, you mean? Or is it like, we're losing that show and it's not something for our show to watch?
The first one. I watch all the shows.
Okay.
Yeah, I watch every podcast that's made.
What I would, it's a valid thing to think of.
Yeah.
What I was saying is like, I don't go into these things solely like to save the person or, because I need to. It's more like if I save them, then that's content. Like I save nothing for us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for us, but I mean, like, for the show.
But I'm not in your brain making this decision. You're thinking about your show.
Well, I'm thinking about our show.
I'm thinking about their show. I'm like, dude, we can do without that show.
Oh,
It is more selfish in my
the good of the world. Who gives a shit?
I'm at a cocktail party and we hear about the end of Lakers. I'm like, you heard about who could have saved this guy? And I didn't. That's what I said.
Because at the end of it, they interview you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like whether you save it or not, you get interviewed. So you can either be honest or lie. Me, I would lie. I'd be like, I didn't even know it was Whitney Cummings, and I just saw a woman and I thought, I gotta help this person. And then when I get up, I'm like, oh my God, thank God I saved Whitney Cummings. She's one of my favorite comedians, or whatever the funniest thing I can think of to say is like, I saved her even though she's the worst comedian I've ever met. That would be kind of funny, and then it becomes. So like it becomes a thing on Channel 5, like the man who hates stand-up troll and saves woman. Hopefully it was a song. Why would I do it? Well, yeah, I mean, look, I'm selfishly motivated. I'm not gonna lie to you about it.
Yeah. Did I tell you about this? I just say this on my stream, on my YouTube channel. Wednesday night, I don't think I told you about this. I went to the comedy store a week ago today. Literally the first person I see that I recognize, guess who it is? Annie Leonard. Man, I felt so shameful. Really, I just walked by, pulled my phone out. I was like, I don't even know what to do with my phone. I'm just scrolling random Twitter, just like putting a hand up. I'm pulling my hair forward. Walking by, just like trying to get. And then it felt like she was like around the whole time I was in the bar. But I need to get over that. I need to go up to her one day and be like, have you heard of a fucking song they did about you and Shop Funky? Have you heard about that?
That might not be the best way to approach it.
Dude, you and Shop Funky, I make songs about it every week. You want to hear me and talk to me and everything? Can we take pictures?
I think if I were you, I would just be like, if you're embarrassed, I'd be like, well, at least I'm not goofy. It's like, all I can ever think about is, if I ever see Little Lester, I made that line, did Little Lester both waves. And it's totally not, it has nothing to do with reality in any way. But I imagine she thinks that's strange.
Yeah.
Did you sing? Annie is just, I don't know.
I just made a song a month ago that's, I Want to Have Sex with Annie. That's literally the line of the song.
She might not have heard that one.
True, but I'm the one that's walking around with this guilty conscience.
I mean, and also,
And here's another thing. Like, shortly before starting even the song stuff, I hung out with Angela in the Secret Ground.
oh, okay.
With Frank and or whatever people were there before the song. Yeah. Before we started talking about she fucking shot her.
What about that scene? You're afraid of anything. Here's what you should be afraid of. Same Tripoli.
Oh, I mean, but I've talked to Sam.
Yeah, but like now, though.
I've talked to Sam while we're doing the show, and he did cold shoulder me after a little while. Maybe he realized who I was.
So if it's just cold shouldering, that's fine. I wasn't worried he'd be mad enough to hit me or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, we don't talk about his kids. This is ugly fucking kids.
We never talk about his kids. We did a Patreon where we talked about his stand-up special.
Oh, yeah. But here we got another one of our people. I like how she's removed, like her arms are separate from her body, separate from her neck. You know, this is great. Honestly, dude, whoever's making these is really cranking them out, dude. Who is this guy?
Yeah.
Petrosky, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it's like epic editing. I don't know how long it takes for this to do this shit.
I'm just glad he does it. 65% no.
Yeah. The AC on. Guys should always be in the car. You're gonna grab your purse. I'll meet you in the car. Yeah. We don't walk to the car together. Right. Yeah.
Podemos partir pronto. Voy a empezar el chino.
This is exactly the kind of thing I'm here to talk about. This guy.
Liquid tab. That's a funny detail.
This BDK Petrosky dude, is that him? You're close to being mod, Daddy.
Yeah, here, that's great. This is really fun.
This is good for you, dude. Pretty big for you. You're pretty close to being mod, dude.
It makes it like, it's just like, whoa! Yeah, it's like,
It should be 5 minutes, but it's like quick time.
It's funny that the towel is red.
if you want to fucking die.
How we doing? What's the vibes tonight, dude? Shit. Alright.
You're flying a plane. Yeah.
Helicopter. Sorry, helicopter.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay, so I got everything. I got this down. I'm chilling.
No, dude.
This is the unhealthiest period of my life. That does sound like something to say that, like, EMTs. The pressure is way up.
Why does this situation matter to me so much? Why is this such a
Definitely hairier than that.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty fucking hairy back there.
That is pretty wild how we got the back of your head pretty good. You know? That, but you have a lot more hair back here. Don't ask me how I know.
Can you imagine you walk in somewhere and when the Cummings is touching my back? You would be surprised.
Why is this getting shattered when it doesn't go well? It's because my life is not full. I have hobbies that are not work related or self-improvement related. It's a tough one for me.
There should be a show where celebrities meet their friends.
Esa máquina estaba mal diseñada.
Fucking really a fan of this dish. Tastes like a microwave. People are saying AI. There's no chance it's AI, right?
I don't know if it is or not. I know this. I just randomly I saw Harmony Korean is making AI like films now, and I saw it, but it doesn't really look like this. There's like a little bit of similarity, but this is this looks more like the fucking. Is that what the Godzilla one was too?
I feel like he's putting way too much work into this. Because what are you putting the AI to make this happen?
I didn't even know you could make. I mean, I knew you could make AI because I don't know how people do it.
Yeah.
Something like that sort of.
Well, you guys are going to be heartbroken to know that we're AI. We're bots, dude. Yeah, this seems edited real. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the last person to know the answer to that.
Myself and have choices because I'm not reacting, because reacting is kind of fear-driven, trying to fix it, trying to change it, not being in acceptance of the moment, not living life on life's terms, trying to control the perception, trying to change something I can't change, which is the most arrogant thing you can do. Like, I'm gonna get a time machine and erase it, whatever. Like me, like that doesn't make anyone like anyone. It's delusional, but I'm allowed to take
It's also true.
General reactivity.
Memory loss.
Well, you're being redundant with the great disease memory loss thing. Private cooning. You're just a private? That's fucked up.
That's cool. I'm in the army.
Yeah.
What was our mission? I guess I forgot that we were in the army in this.
I think we were attacking Shopzilla. So we were attacking Shopzilla. And then
That is funny. You die and you're still called, I guess, an angel.
Yeah.
Reactions I need to remove
I
myself.
like how she's on the computer and it's a video of herself on the computer. Oh no, that's a reflection.
In the situation, nothing personal. Can I just get 10 seconds?
Team leader, Sick Boy Squad.
And then you go, these tools like halt. Are you hungry, angry, lonely, or tired? If I'm hungry, I need to go eat. If I'm lonely, I need to go make call. If I'm thirsty, I need to go drink. If I'm tired, I need to take a nap before I even address the situation.
I mean, listen, this is great work. The people sitting there gadooshing this piece of art in the chat, listen, maybe you need to start from section 1, or chapter 1, section A, 1, because we're enthralled by this storyline.
That was good. I like the audio you used too. Whitney Cummings is doing one of these like fake influencer advice things the whole time. I guess I just noticed at the end where she's like, "Listen, before you deal with the big issues, like make sure you're not just hungry or thirsty." You think I'm saying? It's my last one. I fucking didn't know that I need to eat and drink. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got here. So we're looking at, I guess new is fine. Yeah, we watched this yesterday.
Not easy said truck flip is Petrosky.
Give it 2 thumbs in the ass. Truck flip is Petrosky. Oh, okay. Okay, now I think the mods are AI. They're defending other AI. Wait, I don't think truck flip is good.
Unless they're Bud Easy's doing a bit. Because maybe truck flip's doing a bit saying it's AI.
It's definitely, I don't think it's AI. Then you guys are going to change my mind. If you guys think it's AI, you're a bot. If I need to jerk it, I watch Tito's and So-So.
Oh, I'll take it. Make me what you want.
Compare his artwork to Discord Green Dots. Uncle Theo got Nathan's movie by Link BT. Also went to see Cooney and Gerda the Comedy say Seattle is lit.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
I didn't see it. Alright.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I've never said those two.
Nice, dude.
I don't understand what he says in the rest of the clip at all. Just so you know. Like, I understood the first part. Seattle is lit. But the rest of it, I was like, I don't know where Bob is going here.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I've never said those 2 words in my life. 3 words. 3 words. That's CT. 3 words. Seattle is lit. Yeah, I've never said that in my life. They freaking did it, dude. They freaking did it.
Okay, CT. Why do you say FCT?
No, he is. I have CT.
Oh, that's what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Play it one more time?
Yeah.
Oh, Seattle is lit. I've never said those two words in my life.
I've never said those two words in my life.
I didn't even notice that when I first saw it.
Chipotle is my life.
Yeah, he did the fucking Callan voice at the end of it to top it off.
3 words. 3 words. FCT. 3 words. Seattle is lit. I've never said that in my life. They freaking did it, dude. They freaking did it.
It's crazy that he keeps the bit up of the CT. He still doesn't say CTE. I guess he just can't say CTE.
I think he's trying. You know, give him credit where he gets it. You know, he does say CT though. It's a fact.
Yeah. I want to. I don't want to be mean if I were mean, but I do want to ask him like some of the things, like CT.
Yeah.
I go, you keep saying CT. Do you do that on purpose, or is it? And then if he says no, dude, I just say it. I go, I'm only gonna say this once.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to make you think I'm making fun of you. But do you go to the doctor and ask him about that? That's great. That don't make sense.
Did I tell you the story about the chai tea? I told the story to Diego.
Okay.
So check this out. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. Alright? I go to this Thai restaurant. Right? Not important to the story, I had just eaten the Mexican burrito. Okay? I forgot that I was going to get Thai.
Okay, you did tell me this, but I don't remember the full thing. Yeah. But you ate Thai and then you ate a burrito.
I ate a burrito, then Thai.
Yeah.
And then I had a race where my stomach had to go to the restroom all day long.
Yeah, you did tell me.
It did clear my pipes though because I've been shitting every day since. You know, that's not important to the story. Here's the thing though, I go to the Thai restaurant and they give me a menu. I don't need to look at the menu to know what I want. We're talking drinks, right?
Right.
What's the percentage of times you look at the menu before you get a drink?
Almost 0%.
Yeah, you just go like Guinness or whatever you say. I just Irish, whatever. And so when she gave me the menu, I was like, I'll take a chai tea. And the world stopped here. The person I was with, the server lady, looked at me and they go, do you mean Thai tea? I stuck by my shit, dude. I think I said chai. I think I said chai tea, right? Like, I think that's what I said. So, let's hurry it up and give me my fucking tea, dude.
Okay.
I'm mad now. I'm sorry, I wasn't mad at the time.
Yeah.
And then they're like, they start having a conversation. I'm looking for food now. You know, I'm already on to the next thing. Yeah, she's getting a water. So it's like, shut your mouth. I'm the one paying here for a fucking chai tea. You know what I'm saying? And then so they're like, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I was just like, I'm already looking at the lunch menus. You know, so it was a sale for lunch.
Yeah.
She goes, she gives me, it's not Chinese. I'm like, watch, it's gonna come. You know what I mean? How it comes out. I did not see it, but I got exactly what I wanted.
They had a chai tea at the restaurant?
I don't know. But I said chai tea, and they brought me exactly what I was envisioning, right? And then so when the server walked away, I got it off. I go, that's so funny, huh? I asked for a chai tea. And look what I got. Exactly what I wanted.
I mean,
what's all this hubbub about words, dude? That's what I'm saying.
I guess I was probably very surprised that you didn't get a Thai tea. That's what people get at Thai restaurants. But I guess, do they have tea usually? They must. They have tea. Some guy in the back goes, they go back, there's an old guy there, and they're like, dude, guy, he says chai tea. But, it's gotta be Thai tea. And the old guy's like, I'm drinking tea. Make him tea. Just don't even. They haven't. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy you want to fuck with. I don't want to.
This story's getting good.
I guess that's hard to follow. Thai iced tea, that's what they got, dude.
Dude, I worked at a bakery and someone came in and ordered sesame street bagels. There we go, but you know what he wants, dude. Well, I like the sesame street bagels, dude. If I go into a fucking, you're making me, you're riling me up now, dude. If I go into a restaurant and I say, give me sesame street bagels, what are you going to get?
Sesame seed bun bagel.
Thank you. So I don't need to fix what I just said if you really understand where I'm at, dude.
Dude, you've come on to something I love.
Yeah.
Because I, as you well know, am constantly forgetting things and saying things incorrectly. Kind of like Sean.
Yeah.
So I love when I go to a place of business and say something that makes absolutely no sense, and the person looks at me like, and then corrects me or whatever. Like, I've definitely done this once. I've asked if the cold brew something about your coldest story. Oh my! Or like, I think it was something like when it comes with ice, right, or whatever. And they're like, cold brew. And I was like, oh, I'm tired. Sorry, I haven't had my coffee yet. You know, I do shit like that. I can see myself doing the sesame bags like will make me laugh for a whole day. If I told them Sesame Street puns or whatever. It's like that's made my day for the day. I love that.
Dude, it's just it really. And then you know what the lady that I was with, and when I started texting her about what I asked for and what I got, she started laughing. Laughing is a way of releasing anxiety, or I don't know what to say there, but you know, she realized that she's done. That's what I'm saying.
That is very funny to do that and then get the tea. That's like almost like a funny scene in a movie. The guy, you're the guy, you go, see, told you. But it's like the most absurd thing to ask for. Just not look at the menu and ask for a chai tea. It's like that's so crazy. Why would you think they have a chai tea?
I mean, listen. I grew up in a different city. We say chai tea. They don't ask questions. You think you do exactly what you want. Oh, maybe I was raised different. You know what I mean? But you're working at a restaurant. If you don't have a chai tea, then I'm probably asking for a Thai tea. Why do you have the need to? I'm obviously with the woman, right? You don't gotta make me feel stupid, dude.
They didn't give you Thai tea?
They gave me something that I wanted. I wanted that orange drink.
That's way different. That's like chai tea. I actually don't even really know what chai tea is, but it's I know that it's not the same as Thai tea because Thai tea is that milky, sugary thing.
It's a traditional Indian beverage. Really black tea with a mixture of.
Oh, actually, you know what? I was wrong.
What?
Because it says chai tea is also milk. Look at that.
Yeah. So, what do we do?
I don't know if I've even had chai tea. Show me a picture of chai tea.
Big G drinking chai tea, getting anxiety with Dochi doing Tai Chi. Sorry?
Well, I mean, if you look right there,
Oh, sorry.
it kind of, it doesn't not look like Thai tea, but it's tea. Like, Thai tea is that fucking sugary stuff. It looks like they're like Thai iced coffee.
Okay, so it is Thai tea. But here's the thing. I said chai tea. They brought me what I wanted.
Hilarious. You know, it's like, why wouldn't you just be like, oh yeah, Thai? Does your family just go to Thai restaurants and you all have fucking chai tea? These yokels, yeah, these yokels. You don't get pissed because they're like, they know that you're yokels and they're like, they fucking want Thai tea. I know they do, so just give them 4 Thai teas or else Rose is gonna go mom on all of us.
She does it all the time. Okay, so here we go. Now we're in a place of forgiveness and learning, right? Yeah, dude, was I wrong? Was I wrong?
Guy that thinks chai is Thai.
You want me to be real on the show, dude? Was I wrong? Yes, dude. Alright? In the moment, what did I do? Oh, stupid. But nobody's here with me. I'm talking to the computer. I'm gonna act like I won that moment, dude.
It'd be funny if you went there, you asked the girl if you wanted to go to a chai restaurant, but it's Thai, and your whole thing is you just think it's chai. Yeah, I love chai. Like you said, I love chai food.
Yeah.
With some chai tea. What's that thing that chai people always had Thai? Thai people love that.
British Chop loves to see you.
Oh, fuck, man. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I like... It's a little too sugary for me, to be honest. Sometimes I like it. The coffee, sometimes...
I'm not drinking it every day. You know what I mean?
It's a real, like, for me, it's a random treat.
It bugs me because, like, people act like something doesn't exist when clearly I've had it. You know what I mean? So, for instance, my favorite, I used to go get boba with friends of mine back when I lived in Claremont. We would go every Friday and get boba. And I would get peanut butter and banana boba. Peanut butter, banana, whatever, mixed drink boba, right?
Right.
I go to other boba spots and I'm like, can I get a peanut butter banana? And they're like, what are you, fucking stupid, dude? Who gets that? You want strawberries or what? That's what we're working for. Oh, we're busy. I'm like, dude, if you don't have it, don't make me feel like a fucking idiot.
I agree with that. It's easier to just be like, yeah, we don't have that flavor, sorry.
The 2 simplest fucking ingredients, dude.
Yeah.
You don't have bananas and peanut butter here? Put some milk in it?
They don't have the old guy in the back for the peanut butter. Like, hey, listen, I like the idea of an old guy always having like what random things that he makes in a straight drink for you.
I did get the BBC boba once, though. That was fire.
Mark Ramirez, not going to see a mod.
Let's see, what else do we have? she took it out on the poor dog. Chris Snow's husband, Byron leaks secret cross-section line pouting busty bimbo photos.
Have you seen that?
And trove of explicit messages are revealed. This wasn't part of the leak, right? Was it part of the leak for what leak? What's
Cash Patel?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. But goddamn, dude, that's nuts. I didn't know that was a thing. You know, it's called bimboification or something. That's what it was called. The guy was like, I want to be bimbofied.
Oh my
And he wants to have big boobs, and I don't really know what bimbofied means. But I don't know what he does. Does this mean that he wants to be dressed like? Here's what I assume.
Go for it.
I assume that bimboification means that he wants to have fake boobs and somebody to fuck him like that.
Oh wow.
That's probably what it means, right?
I know what bimbos are, so let's work there.
Okay.
White ladies.
Okay.
Blonde hair. Huge tits. Very high pitched voice. So I picture when I picture bimbo. I'm just being honest. Don't get mad at me. I didn't write the rules.
Bimbo, I think, would be any woman that is like dressed slutty, probably and stupid. It's like the traditional bimbo, I think.
Also, they play like they could be a master's degree, but then be like, what is the funny word? And then they have to use it.
I guess if they acted stupid, they'd still be a bimbo. They're pretending to be stupid.
So bimbo is just dumb with big tits. I'm a bimbo, but that's good. My parents
don't talk to me about yourself.
My parents are like, we didn't beat you, we were just bimboficationing you.
You think they had some weird sex fetish for that?
No, like, well, they're not too stupid. Oh, okay, you made it about sex. I was just talking about getting beat. That's it.
Oh, okay, they beat you up, but they're making a bimbo because, like, they're making funny. They're like, put up with fake tits on it.
No, I didn't bring, no, they're like, this is part of the bimbofication. You're too young for the fake tits thing, but you'll get there eventually.
Or they're bimboing you because they're making you eat bimbo bread. Forcing it in your mouth.
They did not feed me bimbo bread. But I did find it once in a while. And I would eat pound bread all the time.
I like the idea of now of somebody who's Latino that just really likes bimbo bread products, and they're like, I'm all for bimboing and stuff like that. But there you go, they're like, no. You don't want to say that. No, I love this food. You fucking racist. Like, then we make great bread. It's like, but everybody thinks they want big fake tits, and guys are like jack off.
Yeah.
Christine Ellis, fucking weirdo husband wants it.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably got CT, and we're just being mean to somebody that has a condition, you know? I don't know what the hell is that. I don't know what this looks like a bit. There's no way he thinks this is awesome.
I mean, I don't get it. And if it was just his own thing he wants to do by himself or whatever, he's not married, then that would be fine, I guess. But it's so funny that she's like the head of the Department of Homeland Security and all conservative, but her husband is doing this.
Yeah.
This is the craziest thing that you can do. I didn't even really know what it was until I read about it online.
Do you think that obviously she probably knows about it. You can't really keep this in.
She knows. She knew about it. That's why she's talking to that other guy.
She's talking to another guy?
Yeah, this guy Corey Lewandowski that works for Trump. There's a rumor that they've had an affair for a while.
Oh my god.
DC swamp people are weird. But yeah, I mean, like, this is pretty strange.
This is nuts.
Like, you know, the guy likes to take pictures of himself in the mirror with fake boobs.
Yeah, that's the strangest you can get.
You know how I kind of had known a little bit. The way I understand the story is because there was a story of like a teacher somewhere that had these like gigantic. It was on the New York Post too. These like gigantic fake boobs. Yeah, and like he or they would go and teach like shop class or something like that, but to kids with their boobs were like all the way down here. So the parents would complain, and I think that person is probably into whatever this is.
Wow.
I think that was part of it.
Did I ever tell you about Mr. Marianne?
Yeah, big fake boobs, he was just a bimbo.
You're right, yeah, you're right.
It is like Mrs. Doubtfire, dude. It's like you're like Mrs. Doubtfire. Kids are going to class, and they go, well, I guess we're not going to say anything about that. Just pretend that math is normal now.
Mr. No was nuts.
Mr.
Mr. Marianne Yansky had like a brick stomach. He had a fat stomach, but it looked like it was a square. Like he was like doing some fatification or something. Like it wasn't real. It looked fake. It looked like a square for a stomach right here.
Yeah.
And he was very autistic. He was an older man, very autistic, very old, and very like I'm telling you, like fucking brick house, dude. Isn't that a hot chick brick house?
She's a brick. I guess. Maybe I don't really know.
You only read that song before, so they either like Tortas or she was hot tail.
Yeah.
Anyways, he was a brick house, dude.
Okay. He's hot. All right. He had big tits. We get it. Yes. What did he do?
What did he do? He had a brick here in his stomach, like this, like literally a square. It was so trippy looking, right?
That's weird.
And he taught geometry, so a lot of shapes. You know, you write a lot on the board.
Yeah.
Right? So he's got shapes. One day, he wrote something on the board, he turned, and on the turn around to the class to give his lecture, or on the turn back, he erased the thing he just wrote with his stomach.
That's so funny.
And everyone started dying laughing.
Yeah.
And he's looking for what he just wrote.
Oh my god, he didn't know?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then he continued. But everyone was just laughing.
He didn't address it at all?
No, it kind of looks like a bit. Like if I was like a 60-year-old fat dude,
That's a funny thing.
I'm pretty close to fucking retiring or something. I'd be like, dude, I'm gonna blow this class's mind over anything, dude. I had a bunch of 14-year-old dudes in class.
Yeah. Oh, you guys thought I did that on purpose or by accident? Jokes on you, April Fools. Like, I'm a funny teacher. Meaning that inside you're crying. I like the idea of like teachers doing weird. Like, okay, so there's a bimbo teacher. Your teacher is into like pretending to be fat or something. So like you gotta every teacher in school is weird. Like there's a teacher that's super fat, but they're not actually fat. And then there's like one teacher that's doing the clavicular bit where they're looks maxing and they broke their legs and it's all a bunch of people with big fat boobs. As long like all of these disturbing creatures are teaching our children. That's where I want to send my kids.
I don't want to have kids because those tits are close up on Whitney's nostrils. God damn.
All right. Let's do a poll and say.
You guys look at Harry and Steve Jobs.
Yeah. So if you're a teacher,
If you are,
if you're a teacher, and then for yes, put simplify yourself? Question mark. Looks max yourself, or what's the fatification? Is there anything else that you can do, like maybe a huge nose or something, or a big fake nose, or gigantic ears? Which one do you do as a teacher?
All right, which one do you guys do? This is important. This is probably the most important poll we've ever made. I had a teacher once talking all good about why did she eat? It said, yeah, because bloods are blue and crips are red, as you know, and everyone shot themselves.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like something I would do in class.
Oh, man, we got a lot of simplifiers. Oh, fatification.
I like the idea you just show up like ridiculously fat and like it's obviously fake.
Yeah.
And you're in the teacher's lounge and you're looking around at everybody just waiting for somebody to say something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's a solid move.
How do you approach as the other teachers? Because you can't let them probably get away with it.
Well, okay, how about this, dude? We're both single men, right? In this hypothetical here. And we're both teachers, different schools, right? And there's hot teachers, right? Yeah, female teachers. How do you hit on them to begin with? Like, forget about a guy vivifying himself, like an actual hot girl teacher. What do you do?
As the fat guy, or just
You're just yourself.
okay.
It's like, can I vivify myself or did I fat?
Yeah, okay. So I have big tits. How do I hit on them? I guess, because it's tough because you work there every day, right?
Yeah. The universe is basically asking you to be like some fucking creep weirdo.
I guess I would be so bad at it. I don't know. I mean, maybe after school, I'd be like, yeah, you ever hear about anybody dating each other at the... Would you ever do that? Date somebody you work with? Oh, me neither. No, I wouldn't.
Dude, I heard about, have you heard about Josh and Myra? They're dating, huh?
Dude, that would be so funny. You just lie. You say two other people are dating to see if you can get a date. That's hilarious, dude.
Mr. Duncan Dio and Mrs. Ramirez are fucking, I think.
How could okay, you do
Crazy,
that.
huh?
If you do that, what if she finds out that they didn't ever date? Then what do you just go, oh, I thought they were?
Well, hopefully we're telling the story to our grandchildren.
Yeah, you're inside her. He's like, what they weren't ever dating. You're like, oh my god, that's crazy. I thought they were. Oh, you were like, scoreboard. Scoreboard. Too late, scoreboard on you, scoreboard. But yeah, no, I mean, that would be a tough one, I guess.
Yeah.
But, dude, if I were the fat guy, like the guy that made fat, I would just be like doing great. Anybody hungry? Like I changed my voice. And the teachers on just said, fuck, see if they would call me out on it. Are you gonna eat that? Just look at their food and ask them if they'd eat their food.
I would be like, who ate my lunch? And they'd be like, I did not.
Wait for somebody to be like, where's my lunch? And they go, it wasn't me. I saw everyone looking at me.
You have a fucking wheelchairs and anybody got extra fruits?
Oh my god, I pretend to go blind too. I go around in my chair and knock into people.
Yeah. Dude, wait, that's a great idea. Victorine's got a good mind there. So I didn't really get my answer, but maybe be like, oh, did you hear about all the crime happening in the town? You know? And she doesn't have an intro on, by the way. You want to walk me in the truck? I don't even have a truck, it's just a crate.
Walk me to my car, yeah. I'll walk you to your car if you want.
Dude, it's scary. I mean, these kids are fucking nuts. Social media is killing our kids.
Why? So that I can blow you?
Like, let's be honest, at schools there's probably a lot of truck walking incidents. You know, Mr. Alarcon asked Mrs. Linda to walk into his truck. I think she wanted her to blow him.
Oh, Freeman in the house. That's right. Always mention scoreboard when you have
Scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, and then the big tip thing, I don't even know what I would do. I don't know.
If I
That'd be strange.
you have to be deep into the big world. If you find yourself going to school.
A big ass nose. You're teaching and you just have this gigantic nose. And they just fucking, they go, what's with the nose? And you go, honestly, if we could not talk about my nose, I can't control the size of my nose. It's obviously fake. Alright, I'm sorry. You think
That'd be tight if you could have a different nose every day.
then you'd be really crazy though, because you can't. Maybe you could convince people that you just have a giant nose.
Yeah.
Probably not.
My name is Mr. Alarcon, but you guys can call me Pantolin, and I have a big dick nose. Just, you know Pantolin does?
Oh yeah, there's a clown guy. Yeah.
I'm sorry, you only know Pagliacci.
Yeah, I only have. I heard what you got.
I heard Mr. Alarcon never gets truck walk kid.
This makes me want to be a teacher, dude.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's just abandon this. We should abandon the show and become teachers.
Well, we gotta keep the show going so we can talk about what people are reacting to my big nose and your fake tits.
Yeah. And we only become teachers if you join the Patreon.
Actually, it's all bad. I mean, if it wasn't like around kids, it's probably bad. But maybe we could do it like a high school. Oh, there's some kids.
Pretty should do all views.
I guess with ears is not as bad. Just gigantic ears, and then see like I'll do like, oh, what's that? I didn't hear you. And I get answers. Or, hey, don't yell. I keep telling people not to yell. Stop yelling, but they're talking in their normal voice. Sorry, I just have really big ears. Gigantic ears. Will you trade noses with? Who will you trade noses with?
Dude, I'm getting roasted about my nose.
What's wrong with your nose?
Thank you so much, dude. I think my nose is good. My nose is great.
Your nose fairly it's like a little bit bigger than mine.
Jesus Christ, you were doing so good right now, dude.
My nose is my nose big or small? Or
I mean, not you fucking good meaning like that. Your nose is huge. I've never seen anything like that.
Man, everything looks bigger in your apartment.
Okay, true. But no, somebody's been fucking roasting the hell out of my nose recently. Somebody in my life.
Oh, your nose to me looks normal. I wouldn't really think twice.
I appreciate that. They've been saying stuff where, and then they say stuff like, I'm over the nose thing. It's like, you're the one who's by my nose. You know?
Hilarious.
Not enough mustard for that dog. The nose haters are bots. Whitney bought it. Yep. 100%. My nose is real. Dude, I love my nose. And you know what I love about my nose most? You can't see my nostrils, no matter how hard you look.
That's true. The nostril thing that you opened my eyes to is pretty fucked up. I can't believe your nostrils are so big.
I can see your nostrils. I don't know what that means, but
yeah, but not the same as the big nostril people.
dude, my nose is like, you have to like lift up to see your nostrils.
Okay, alright, I believe you.
It's the only way you can see them. They're pretty big though. Nose and ears never stop growing. That's not good for me. I'm gonna look like JP Morgan by the time I'm dead. Goddamn. I'm gonna have a fucking snozzer on me, dude. Damn.
Those are better bits for when you become a teacher.
Yeah, dude, and my forehead is actually evening out the nose. The forehead's huge. See that? The nose. When you look at my forehead, look at that. You don't even notice the nose. The nose is tiny. Forehead is huge. Balls tiny.
This is how it started with Kristen Nelson.
It's hard.
He was worried about his face, and then he was like, well, I just got big tits, so people don't notice my face. You know, that's how it starts.
What's funny about that is that he also has his face in the pictures. You can always just look at his face.
Well, you don't see his face when he's, what the fuck is that? Honestly, I remember seeing this online. I didn't think anything of it because I was like, I don't even know what that is. So I just kept scrolling. And then eventually somebody was like, damn, you hear about Chrissy Noam's husband? And I looked at it again. I was like, oh my god.
What are those balloons?
Or silicone or something.
And why are they pierced?
Gross.
It's like they're squeezing into a flesh-colored. I mean, Anthony Weiner didn't even do this.
No, Anthony Weiner's great though.
He was just like, I got a dick on me. You want to see it? Before he could answer, he's sending it.
Yeah, no, he was saying it to everybody.
Yeah. He is kinky, full of shit, haha, that's your husband. I like the haha in between that. Full of shit, haha, is it her husband?
She was having such bad, it would be hilarious if she didn't know, because she was truly having a bad, like, string of days for a while, right? She's the head of this organization, and they're doing this, like, terrible job. A lot of people where you are politically, maybe you hate them, maybe you love them, whatever, but they're not doing a good job, regardless of where you stand. And then they kill a guy, and she's like, actually, he's a terrorist or whatever, but he obviously isn't. And then she gets fired for being an idiot, and even Republicans are calling her out, right? And she's like, but nothing else bad can happen, at least this. And then she opens up the paper, and her husband is a fucking Jimbo, dude. Her husband's a fucking, and she also got caught cheating, so she got caught cheating and everything. She's like, man, I tell you, it's been a rough month for me. Oh my God, it's her husband. She's got like cum on his face.
Oh my god, dude, it gets worse.
I didn't even see that.
That's a bad look. Why? Why are you sending these? Dude, I'm down to do like a cameo where I do fucking simplified cameos. Where people are like, can you just say what's up to my girlfriend? And I'm like, hey, what's up, man? Lena wants me to speak what's up.
At least that way you're not getting caught. What is this guy? How does he not think he's gonna be able to do it secretly? That's a good question.
And the duck face too, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the memo shit. You're sending it to the fucking whoever's into this.
That'd be funny if Iran caught this. They were like,
This is the last thing I told Asad before he got exploded. He's into memo shit. He's like, at least I got happy with a boner.
I bet you he spent time in the cook chair. Movies there in the Carol's fridge. Damn.
Where do you even keep silicone boobs in the house if you're a man? Like, how do you explain that to a woman?
Great point, living out. You know, wig, too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what this is really about. So, like, I can't comment on the wig or whatever.
Oh, he's taking pictures of his ass?
I think, yeah.
Now I'm getting.
So, with leggings and stuff.
I mean, I'm into freaky stuff with squirrels and stuff, but not this.
What do you say when your wife finds your boobs?
Yeah. Hopefully, how long have we been together? That's a real big important part.
Oh, like 10, 15 years ago, I got kids and stuff, so probably a long time.
Don't point at them, though, because I'm not a swamp person. But if my lady found my bimbo boots, my bimbo bread. If my lady found my bimbo boobs like 15 years into our relationship, yeah, I'm gonna look at her and go, and then I have a list of resentments. Yeah, I have a list of resentments, like ready to go, like a 6-shooter. You just pop, 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 pop. And then she's gonna stop, and it's gonna keep it out eventually. She's like, "You're right, I did fuck on your friends." And I guess I can let you have your bimbo boobs.
That is hilarious to be like to think you can like get out of it. You know, like I like your idea of like you list up all the things that she did that you were pissed off about.
Yeah.
It would just make her even more angry. Because women, you tell them what they did wrong, and they're like, "So fuck you." But I like that strategy. But just the idea if you could talk your, there's no thing you could say. But I like it. If it were me, I'd be like, we just.
You're gonna forget about it.
Well, she's got the tits. She knows they're not hers. It would be funny to be like, "Are you sure they're not hers?" Or like blaming on your kids. Like, man, our kids are
Jimmy is into having huge tits without football though.
well, you know, we got bimbo kids. But no, I don't know what I would say. I'm like, you got me. I'm doing a bit. I'm a jokester.
Remember how I like wigs? I like tits too.
Jester man.
Chester Max.
There's nothing you can do. And it's like, I mean, if you're into that, that's should go on. You gotta go in a relationship being honest about that. Like, hey, I'm into bimbo stuff.
Yeah. I know this is kind of weird. This is our third date, but let's be honest. Like it's a no thing. I'm into bimbofication.
Yeah. It's one thing. I mean,
I'm trying to make my sons a bimbo rap. It's one thing.
It's one thing that like maybe like I bet this wouldn't have been a big deal if he just watched that stuff. Like, I don't want anyone to know. He's just into it or whatever in his spare time, just watching bimbo shit like I do. But to act it out and take pictures of yourself and message people and like want to do that, like that's different.
There's levels to this shit, right? Can we just forget about it? And then it's like on the Newsweek and everything, just like it being simplified.
Yeah.
Honestly, like if it would have came out April 1st, it would have been so much easier for me. Like, oh, that was all big. So it's close.
It's like he's so close. So it's April 1st today.
April 1st. Imagine if I did like simplifying myself. You think this is gonna stop him? Do you think he's gonna double down on the board?
No, I think he's gonna probably keep up going.
Yeah.
Now he's free. Maybe it's a good thing in the end, because who is he hurting? Nobody. The real hurt is that he's married to somebody and living a dishonest lifestyle. If he is really into this, I mean, I would probably talk to a therapist, because it's a little strange, but as long as he's not hurting anybody, so go on doing it, but
shout out to Adam for coming through. Sorry for using you Adam again, but do you think Adam's simplifying himself?
I guess we'd have to ask Elliot.
Yeah. Can you get Ellie really quick out?
Does Ellie know that you have fake boobs in the house? He has like a fake boob or a fake nose.
Nosifying?
Yeah, just nosifying. Nose maxing.
Nose maxing.
Fucking maxing.
Christy, no. Noses would have made more sense for the name.
Because she has a
Christy Nose.
Oh yeah, because it sounds like her.
Does Ellie simplify Adam, I think? She's in Hong Kong with her family. Oh, God.
Yeah, she's trying to escape you, fucking little tidware.
She's watching us in his tit train.
Yeah, I always feel like a little bad for women that are like the woman in this situation. Because Chrissy Nome is kind of like a MILF, you know? And it's probably shocking to her that her husband is more into dressing up like a boob guy. So what do you think about that?
Yeah.
Just redacted what I just said. Probably.
You think she's happy he's doing this?
No, I mean, like, I feel bad for her because, you know, like, a hot chick, probably her whole life is probably, she thinks, oh, you know, easy for me, I'm married a guy, he's going to be obsessed with me, but then she marries a guy,
Yeah.
he's obsessed with himself as a woman.
Here's the thing, though. I think she's pregnant him or something like that. Like, he's on a certain railroad track. You know what I mean?
I think you're onto something.
That train only goes one way.
You might be right.
It's not so much he likes it, it's so much that she likes it. She's like, I love fucking my husband like that.
If she likes it, which I don't discount, that could be very possible. And she shouldn't be like, I'm so surprised, give us time to think and at this juncture. She's a lying bitch.
She's like, I'm so taken aback, and then she goes home and fucks the shit out of him. We need some private time, and he's like, this is...
Just don't lie about it. There's no reason to lie.
Yeah.
What? Why? Just tell the truth.
Daz McGee, you're typing Jesse over here. It's a distraction for guys yourself.
Yeah. But really, you know what I think about the Cash Patel, my honest opinion? I'm kind of shocked that that's all that's come out from the email. That's great. He's actually a fairly honest guy. That's it. That's the only shit that he's got in the email. He had a Pornhub account. It was a dancing video. Get my emails. I'm gone. I'm gone. That's bad. I'm
conflicted or...
Yeah, I'm gone, dude. I'm not. That's it. That's bad. And I think that's the case with most people. Or maybe I'm just a bad guy. But Cash Patel is surprised.
Yeah.
He's an idiot. He's a terrible FBI director just because he's stupid. But he's not. If that's all the worst that he's got in his emails, that's pretty goddamn impressive. Impressive. Okay. Yes.
I just want to make sure you
You
don't
know what I'm saying?
impressive.
Oh, impressive?
Yeah, I think you said impressive. It sounded like it. But
I mean, I have CT.
you've checked. Patel is dumb enough. He doesn't hide anything. Because Cash is a square. So you would Valhalla, brother.
Think about that. If they release all the emails you've ever sent, the worst thing is a dancing video and they have a Pornhub account, what a joke. Thank God people don't get their emails released regularly.
So how about this? What if another, like, I guess leak or something that the government doesn't expect to happen happens and it becomes like some super popular culture embedded? Who do they sacrifice next? Because they're like, dude, Cash Patel's emails leaked. We know that Chrissy Gum's husband loves bimplifying himself. You know what I mean? Let's just put that out there. What's another?
Oh, like who's next? Or like what's the thing that's going to get leaked, you mean?
Yeah, well, like they put something out to cover up the leak that they didn't
Oh, to
expect.
cover up the...
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Because that is what they do. You remember that movie, District 9?
Yes.
Where they basically did that, they made it. He's having sex with aliens or whatever. This seems like that, right?
Yeah.
But to answer your question,
Joe Biden speaking black in.
you think they would do it to a Democrat, not another Republican?
Oh, I guess it has to be their own side. You know?
Yeah, like
AOC goes like a man.
Pam Bondi's really into fucking little people porn. Or pretending she's a little person. That's probably fucked up.
She has little people as tits. In a picture like this.
She's on a video where she's talking to like a guy who just wants to bang her or whatever, and the guy's like, "Oh, turn on, it's so fucking hot tonight," and she's like, "And?" He's like, "And you're 3'5". Oh, it's squirting everywhere. It's like, "Fuck yeah, Culver City coming!"
That's so great.
That's it.
You need to be how dare you be surprised over we're talking about this like that, dude. What's it called? She has a symbiont called the stock market.
Oh yeah, she has a symbiont.
It's a stock market on the side. She's like, oh,
it's a book. What did she kept saying?
50,000.
Yeah. The Dow's above 50K.
Yeah.
That's what she says when she comes. She's into like fake amputation or real amputation. She's like, she comes in, me and Bonnie walks into the room like this. Like, what the fuck? Say it, talk about it. It's the only way I can come. She's like she puts on a thing that gets rid of her tits. It's like I had a vasectomy. Is that what they're called? I got rid of my tits.
A mansectomy or what's it called? I know it's a man.
A mastectomy or something.
She don't know she Pam Bondi's death has a paid pig.
Oh, that's how I was thinking that too. Paid pig is this. I'm like, do you see anything? Damn, I'm thinking like, yeah, I'm worried now. Mastectomy. Doctor said they need to back you out of me.
I know from Mary is an animated chick with pigs. Watch out for those when you go up to the hot. Tits off of me. Tits off of me. Tits off of me. Yeah, pretty great. What's it called? Yeah, I would love to. We need to get. I think these hackers are onto something, dude. They're just hacking, making the government scramble.
Yeah, it seems also at the same time there's like it doesn't seem like anybody cares anymore.
Yeah.
How is he still the FBI? If the FBI director before got their email hacked, that seems like a big fucking deal. Even though they got nothing, it seems like. But it's like that guy is supposed to be the last person that could have that happen to.
Didn't J.F. remember just like a woman?
Yeah, he did some cross dressing, I think. That's so rough about it.
Oh, you told me he did that and wasn't into bignification.
That'd be so funny if he was. Maybe he was.
J. Edgar Hoover.
All these fucking dumbass morons got their shit out in the open with Trump's, because Trump hired morons in the White House, and they're all getting exposed, but it doesn't seem to matter at all. It's just that they're kind of Teflon. Everybody around them, except for Kristen Bell, they're fucking ugly tits. She's the only one that gone down. The reason she's gone down is because she's fucking some guy who has those tits.
Let's see what this is about.
You know what? That's my fault for having a phone. The thing about this story... Actually, hold on. I can't do this while the nipples. Damn it. Okay. The thing about this story that bothers me is not that it does this. I do not care that Christina's husband dresses up in drag and...
He watches this video and goes, oh, y'all have bigger tits than you.
Yeah, he's like, he's bored by this video because she has that big boobs. He's like, yeah, whatever, small tits. Like, whatever, little big tits talk about this.
Chats to online sex workers. I don't care. Do whatever you want. The thing I care about is that he did not even try to hide who he was, and when he gave these women his phone number, it was his real phone number, like to his business. You know, this puts Christina's whole thing into a really gross, sad light.
I don't even know what she's talking about. It's so boring that it's hard to like. We were just talking about something fun, bimbo stuff, and this woman's. I don't even. What are you talking about?
Have fun with it, dude. It's a guy that puts tits on.
You know? Yeah. And I'm gonna try that. She's like, Christy knows whole thing or whatever thing. Sorry.
It's like not helping with Christina's whole like thing.
Sorry, Christina's hotter than she's fucking hot. Yeah, like that. Sorry, that's just the fact of, that's just the truth right there.
Classic, give her an inch, she takes a mile. Oh, just because her husband has tits doesn't mean I want to fuck her still, dude. What are you talking about? It doesn't help her whole thing? You think Christina looks not hot when she's standing next to a man with tits? She looks probably like the number one hot person in the world with those big balloon tits, dude. Alright, I'll stop. I cooked.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Pam Bonnie's really into little people more, and that's the important thing to remember.
I mean, now that you said it, Pam Bonnie's hot, dude.
They're great. You know what I mean?
Put politics aside, dude. I'm rock hard when I walk into Congress. Or wherever she's at. I don't know. The fucking Justice Department. And I'm looking around, I'm going, oh shit.
And also Marco Rubio.
Okay, Marco Rubio, dude. What's his name? Mike Huckabee.
Fox.
Mike Huck, my cock in the bee, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, more like Mike Hot and Bee. Everybody's hot, dude.
Yeah. Who else is in the at the time? AOC.
Yeah.
Hot as hell, dude. What happened to Crockett's out now, huh?
She's cute.
I was gonna say the last few different questions.
Yeah.
She's out now? Is she out?
He lost to James Salarico.
She's super hot.
If Mike Huckabee didn't rip on, don't tell me to fuck my way out.
Well, let me get my boobs on first, dude. My tits. That's disgusting. She had to get hot because her husband was almost as hot as her. Bernie's here got a dumpster. Nancy Pelosi. Well, the young Nancy Pelosi maybe, because now she's what is it called? What are they saying now?
80s, in her 80s or something.
She's cracked. What is it?
Geriatric.
Busted. No, not busted. What's the term?
Super hot.
They have a term nowadays for somebody that's ugly. smells it. Awesome. She's chopped now, but back in the day, I mean, look at that spunk on her, dude. You know what I mean?
He's clapping for the Don.
That's how tiny my kid's dick is. He's like, your dick is that small.
Like, that's thinking about the tits he's gonna put on there.
Yeah, can't wait to get home and put out my tits.
Hopefully this speech is over so I can think about myself later.
Yeah, there's like a ton of congressmen that want to pimplify themselves. That's why they always want to go home. Get the vote done. I got some tits waiting on me, pictures.
What kind of music do you do? John
Bon Jovi.
I said John.
Rock.
Really? Pimplifying yourself to rock?
I think so.
I love rock and roll. That's perfect. Yeah. That I was trying to find a pimplifying song. That one is a pimplifying song.
R&B would be disturbing.
Yeah.
If you saw that bimbo guy, like her husband, and he's listening to fucking Usher or something like that.
I get so
Yeah. Like like an old school R&B song like that would be very disturbing.
Like Avril Lavigne. Listen to Avril Lavigne while putting your bimbo tits on. He was a skater boy. I said, see you later, boy.
I see something like that. I think of like it puts the lotion in the bag or whatever, you know. Bonzo Lamb singing.
Yeah. He listens to R. Kelly. It's the remix to Lola. Who made Lola? The fucking
The Cars, right?
No. Lola is
The Kinks, I mean.
the Kings. Yes.
Wild Horses.
Horses. Pimplifying myself. I'm just too girl no doubt. Or a jelly roll.
Modern.
Somebody shake me. I mean, the Wayans brothers, or the Wayans, Jesus Christ, the Wayans brothers pimplified themselves.
I don't know if I'd see this. That was different.
They were pimpled.
I guess, but white chicks, like, they're undercover to fucking, you know, whatever.
I'm not hating on, at the end of the day, black and white. They're pimplified. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they're sexually gratifying themselves for doing this, but they did pimplify themselves.
Interesting. I wonder if, like, that movie is popular amongst this crowd.
Yeah, probably.
Because they're like, damn, I want to do that, but not for the same. I'm not trying to go undercover and save the president's daughter or whatever the movie is about.
Is that what they did? No. They forced they're listening to Little Brad.
You know what? I don't think I ever actually watched White Chicks.
Oh, they're good ones.
Okay.
We love white chicks.
I don't think I saw it.
It would be the greatest thing that came out that Jelly Roll is a good book. Jelly Roll didn't find himself as different. You think George Bush did? I mean, you gotta start asking the hard questions now.
That's George Bush looking at Kristen Hill's husband.
God damn, those are huge days. Those days from Texas.
I mean, I like the Wayans brothers, but for whatever reason, I just never saw that.
Yeah. They remind me because they said 1,000 miles. Got a big team. Baby poppy. Look at the bimbo poppy. I don't like the translation thing. It translates it for us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So see how it says bimbo poppy? Move like Christmas and baby poppy.
Translates it to what?
I know, exactly. So I don't, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, okay.
But like whenever you see those markings next to it, that means it's translated. So like here the Kiwis. You know what I mean? I don't like that translation. No. I just want to see the best. Papa in the leotards, or father to me something. He didn't translate for Papa. No. Strange.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not better than No Country though. Oh, you're telling me Tommy Lee Jones is a food fight? What else do we have? We got stuck on this for a while here.
That was good, though. Good. I think we learned a lot.
Yeah. Translate thinks bimbo means baby. Yeah. So, is Cooney going to do his show alone this week, free for all? We talked about this on the show, right?
Yeah.
California man convicted after breaking in and licking woman's toes while she slept. Yeah, I did text a woman. Did I tell you this?
What?
She was saying that she was sad. And I was like, sad enough to let me suck on your feet.
What'd she say?
Didn't respond. I'm still waiting. I mean, 3 days is nothing. You know,
You sent her the article about it.
I sent her a big picture of me with big tits. They love that shit.
I'm surprised that didn't work.
I have messaged her 4 times a day since. Some Danny up front. Oh, born in Florida. Yeah, see, it says up front. It says up born.
What is the? Yeah, it's like, dude, I'm fully. Did it just start today?
Yesterday. I noticed it yesterday.
Because I don't get what the weird literature, like the writing is like stuff.
That's for it's changed it. So he puts sub born, and then it translates for sub front.
So it's making it so that the people aren't even. It's not even writing what they put.
You're right.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's bots. In the blog bus. And he's saying blog bus.
That's not like a setting. I'm starting to get into my IT brain. So like a setting in the chat or something.
I spent some time on my stream yesterday trying to figure it out. I couldn't come to any conclusion.
That is so strange.
I don't like it. Send feedback to the blog bus. Let's see what else we have here.
If then you write mean things, we should say, oh, another translation. Yeah, it's fucking. It says that you guys suck and it's the worst show I've ever seen, but it's just a translation from I'm a huge fan.
In the blog bus. It's blog bus stuff.
What the fuck is that? Now I understand why you.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, no, it is frustrating.
Because they're trying to shop us into it. We're getting translated.
It looks like an alien type thing, like fucking. That was that show on the Apple. What was that? That just came out this year where the woman is by herself, but the aliens are all one people. Pluribus. It's like the Pluribus.
Yeah. Bullshit. Milan and Nathan, something like that. That was an underrated movie from, which one was that? Ant-Man? Oh, Two on Through. I think I've seen that before. Was it on lower?
I never saw Too Long Through either.
Tubi has like 10K grand. Chuck Norris movies as of today. So this is, dude, do you know Kanye West is performing in Los Angeles tonight?
I did, yeah.
I didn't know that until like an hour before it started.
Somebody I know is going to it. That's hilarious.
Is he though? It's April Fool's Day. You think he'd be like,
yeah, Kim told me.
oh, crashing?
I was really dumb.
No, yeah.
Sorry. But no, but I did know something to tell me.
Did you see this post here? Ye tried to drug walk Megan Fox and just like Papa. So it's Transformers. Kanye, those are nice or something like that. And a picture with 1,000 words and a girl like you with 1,000 bitches. You know I'm married, right? MGK more like MGK. Transformers my favorite movie. I need you on the album. And then puts her on the album.
Oh, wow.
I forgot better songs than your grand husband. I forgot better songs than your husband.
Respect.
Imagine. You know, he's got that motherfucking swag, dude. You know?
I think she's not with that guy anymore.
MGK?
Yeah, I think she's with.
Yeah. But she might be married.
Oh. She gotta get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? Get a cow over.
Studies don't lie, so it is Cooney or Cooney R. Geralder. I think he made or. Study shows that at least one guy in the friend group is actually gay.
Look at our friends. So many people.
Yeah.
Probably all gay.
I think it's Formula One.
And Mike.
He fucks each other.
Yeah.
So we fucking
Come on, that's good.
got it. MK Hop verified. Somebody commented Miguel is the gay best friend, or whatever best friend, kind of gay guy.
Whoever it is, I wish them the best.
Yeah.
Think about what I think.
I have gay friends. You know, so maybe it's them.
It's your family.
It's Moses. Pray for his downfall. We're done praying for him. We tried, dude. We tried it the best we can.
Try it out. There's always so much you can do.
And guess what? He's gonna come back.
Probably. He's a weirdo.
And when he comes back, everyone's gonna put thumbs down. Whenever he comments, we're gonna see a bunch of thumbs down. Be like, guess who's here?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Then, yeah, we can do that.
Diego might be the gay friend for sure. He's new to the friend group, but Cooney should try Jankum.
What's Jankum?
I don't know. I'm straight. It's my butt that's gay. Cooney needed a new hat. A lot of likes on that one. I just like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that hat's big enough for your head, though.
Looks kind of small.
Yeah.
The hat looks smaller than the hand.
Yeah. It's a big hand, maybe. One of my favorite talked about it on the show. I'll be editing that show tonight for TFK. What is it called? 10 minutes a shot. Team up. My bad. Jacob is fermented poop in a plastic bag and you huff. Ew. Okay. But that's right. Come on. Yeah. How did you know that? How did you know that?
Oh, step farther away from being a bot. I mean, a mod. You said closer to being a bot. Not farther away from being a mod.
Yeah, there's a spectrum here. Bot and mod.
Alright. I think we'll probably wind down soon, but what do you guys think about Ben Avery? I only just started listening a couple weeks ago. You guys were running him out there. We both know Ben.
Yes.
Ben's a good guy. Never met him. You know, we did open mic with Ben.
That's great.
He's a very nice guy. And funny. He, as I said many times, he gave me a year-long subscription to whatever that pet store was for free.
Oh, yeah.
Which was very nice.
Yeah. Ben Avery's great. He's like a modern day Red Pop.
He's a genius podcaster. And his brother did the artwork for our show.
Did you see this video?
No.
Check this out.
That's the BFD there?
That's it.
BFD stands for Bigfoot's Dick. I made a TV show and it's crazy.
The caption made me laugh. I made a TV show and it's crazy.
Years gone wild.
And it's just insane. Is that Bigfoot's dick?
What was Camshaft?
I don't know.
What a fool.
Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Very funny. Jace Avery was hosting an open mic once that I was at. And he's so nice, but I was such an ass because I didn't go up until last. I was there at like, you know those mics, Orno Vino, whatever.
Yeah, Vino.
I showed up at like 5:30, whatever, it's like 6.
Yeah.
And I didn't go up until like 9:30 or 10. You know what I mean? And then when I finally went up, I was trying to keep it together, but I was just like, fucking, just doing my getting them all pissed.
Yeah.
And then he was like, fuck that guy, whatever, you know how Jason. And then he's like, I was at football practice for longer than that. He's pissed off. Imagine if we get tackled, whatever, he's making like football jokes. And then I was working with Devin Costa on his show, and Jace would be a guest all the time, and I told him about the story. He's like, hey, he's being an asshole. He doesn't remember the story. He doesn't remember. He's like, yeah, you're probably being an ass.
Vino. That's a perfect place to get angry too. You're in a basement. You're waiting forever. People walk out of the room. I used to say that when I have a child, I'm going to name them Vino.
Yeah.
That's my joke.
I'm going to name him Bimbo.
Bimbo Bread.
Yeah, Bimbo Bread. All right, well, shout out to you guys. We only got 45 likes.
So we're quitting the show.
Yeah, show's done.
But
45 likes later, huh?
it was a good show while it lasted, but
Yeah.
the show's over now.
I did not play football. And I don't like that nickname either. Rardo is it's my 6-year civil anniversary. That must be cool. I didn't play football. I played football in 8th grade. And I broke my wrist playing football because the bell rang. It was like a lunchtime thing where we would play football and throw the pigskin around, stuff like that. And a kid tackled me after the lunch bell rang. I had the ball in my hand, and I was walking back to go get the ball back. It was flag football, by the way.
Yeah.
But there was some chick nearby who tackled me, and I fell on the ground. I go to the nurses, like that's it. And then the nurse is like, who did it? You know? I guess she started from a place of curiosity.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know, some fucking guy, some fucking nice guy, you know?
Yeah.
And then she kept wanting to figure out who did it. I was like, fuck, my shit is fucked. Like, I need help, you know? It turns out it's her son. And I don't know how she knew. She had some intuition that her son did something evil. And then she was focused more on that than helping me. And then I eventually go to the urgent care with my mom. My mom's hating me. She's like, why would you pick the wrist, stuff like that, you know? And then the urgent care took hours. And it wasn't until like midnight. Dude, this happened at lunchtime. You know what I mean? And it wasn't until like nighttime. Yeah. I got orthodontist or whatever. And he puts my hand in the sling, like, you know, like weights hanging down off my bar. You know what? He broke both backs. And he goes, on the count of 3, I'm going to put it into place. 1. And I was like, ah! He literally put my wrist like above where the thing was clamped at. And he put it into place, I guess. And then I So that happened in 8th grade, right? So what happened the summer of 8th grade?
Broke again?
No. Football practice for freshman year of high school.
Yeah.
And my mom was like, "You a bitch, dog. You're not going to play football." So I never played football.
Oh, because you got hurt.
Football was a big thing in my family. A lot of cousins of mine played football. Yeah. Now they're living in fucking Florida.
It's kind of funny. The nurse was like hoping that you would die or something in the time that when our son would get in trouble.
No, she was pissed about it.
Oh, she was mad at her
She
son.
was, but I was like, we could focus a little bit here,
Did any part of you think, like, when she's not helping you, like, hey, this sucks that she's not helping me, but it's also weird that she has a giant nose?
Yeah, no, she was vivified for sure. She had huge tits.
All right, I'll fuck you, lady. Just fix my wrist, please.
He's a hot creepy on Gerardo. Yeah, he did one of those 8th grade apologies where he came up and was like, "Hey, so I shouldn't have done that. I'm really sorry. He's still a boy."
When your wrist was broken, you did that? Like, it was in the cast, and he said this to you?
Yeah. Like, the next time I had gone to school, his mom definitely forced him to apologize.
And then you wrote hags on your ear.
Yeah, then he gave me a hag. He was definitely like a future dude in the basement for a whole day to prove that he's good to the pledge, Chin is a drug, yes. We didn't watch that clip on motherfucking Timos, but yeah, I mentioned it during the episode, but Chin got a side effect.
Oh, nice. I'm happy for him.
Me too. He's welcome here anytime.
Yeah.
April Fool's, B. Alright, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your evening. We'll be back next week.
Guys.
And hopefully we get more than 50 likes. Because the show's on thin ice, just like CFAT K, dude.
Yeah, like count means everything. So we're quitting if it doesn't get to 100.
Good night. Love. Adam, take those tits off, dude. Alright, thank you again. Bye.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of our other show, 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer now, Chin.
Oh my god.
How you doing, Gerardo?
You forgetting to plug the most important thing.
Oh, there's a new podcast? Ever heard of it? There's a new podcast called Sandbaggers, starring our lovely co-host, Gerardo Alarcon.
Or is it? Check it out.
Yeah, audio only?
It's a video right now. There's one episode that's video on it.
Okay.
I'm talking to my friend Tim Obis from Softlight Underbelly.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so check it. Do you know what episode it was that was on, or is he on every episode?
I'm sure if you look up Tim on, I think he's the first one that pops up if you look up Tim, Softlight Underbelly.
Yeah, look up that. But anyways, how you doing?
I'm doing great, dude. I'm doing great. We went to my coffee shop this morning, kind of threw my day off because you're there trying to make my day bad.
Oh, yeah. Doing everything I can to.
Yeah, but I'm up there just, enjoying my life, going to my coffee shop, saying hello to my friends and stuff, and you're calling me homeless left and right.
I did, yeah. The first guy he wasn't a big guy, but I did say thank you for helping this guy out.
And thank you to that guy, dude, because he wasn't for your bit.
No.
He was like, whenever I would talk, he would laugh, and when you would talk, he'd go,
He's pretty friendly. Yeah, you think he doesn't like me?
Yeah.
Well, fuck him. If you're listening, fuck you too. Yeah, everybody else was nice.
Yeah. I've been doing this thing where I've been texting all of my exes. No matter what. No matter how it all ended, I'm texting every single one. Every single ex, dude. Every single one of them, dude. All of them.
Right.
So none of them feel special. Because you can't let them feel special. You know what I mean?
You do it all of them, so no one can be like, oh, he likes me. And say, no, I did it with everybody.
Yeah.
So back up.
So if it ever backfires on me, I can be like, oh, by the way, look at this. I texted all my exes. You're just part of some procedure.
You show all the different ones.
Yeah.
Look, I approve.
Yeah.
It's all that's, and it'd be funny if on all the texts there was no response.
Just me saying, give me.
Well, yeah, how did that go?
Well, I was lying to her a lot. I told her that I got rid of the couch because it reminded me of her. When really, we know podcasting is better than 2 chairs.
Yeah.
And 2 big red chairs. But we were like, Baja mode. Let's go back to 2 orange chairs.
Yeah.
But, so I told her that I got rid of the couch because it reminded me of her. Every day I would walk by the couch and be like, oh.
I wonder what the follow-up for that would be. I mean, she can either be like, oh, that's sweet, or what about the couch reminded me?
Yeah.
Did she really like the
Well,
couch?
2 of the exes asked what about the couch reminded me, and then 4 of the other exes just didn't respond. I kept messaging and they wouldn't respond.
I can get into the mind of a woman. Nice. Interesting. I have those kind of a joke thing that I said, but that's great.
That was like the blue texture of your skin matched the speaking of blue skin. I'm just kidding.
She's an addict and she turned blue once. It's like, remember that time you OD'd, your skin was kind of blue? And I called the ambulance. So then it reminded me, because the couch is blue too.
Yeah.
So it was a big blue couch. Blue's Clues.
But for some reason, online, when we went to it was a nice looking couch, dude. Okay, don't Goodish
I
me.
mean, it's gone now. I don't necessarily agree with that.
On video, though, it did not look good at all. I loved the couch before we started doing a video podcast with it. And then I was like, oh my god, whose room is this?
Video adds 10 pounds to couches.
Yeah.
It looked like a fat couch. I mean, it was fine.
Yeah.
I think my main beef wasn't so much of what it looked like. It was more just, it was hard to podcast it.
Oh, yeah.
Because you would sink back in, you couldn't really get. Also, it made us look really disgusting, right? We're in real life, we're much better looking.
We're handsome guys.
6-pack abs.
I've got 18 exes I'm hitting up at once, dude.
Yeah, that's a lot of women.
Yeah.
So if you have that many that you had sex with, think about that. Okay? Wouldn't be the guys you see in that big blue couch.
No, definitely not. You were doing a hot bit earlier, dude.
Oh, you want to go? All right, so, yeah. Me and Gerardo, I'll admit this, we were talking about big boobs.
Listen, dude.
What do you expect? We left the coffee shop. Of course we're talking about big boobs. Coffee shop full.
No, don't do that to my coffee shop, dude. I have itty bitty titties there, dude.
That's right. Which you prefer.
How dare you, dude?
You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah.
Gerardo likes A cup.
Right. Not like my freak friend Miguel who likes fucking, I call them Viking ships, huge titties.
And I'm sure in Viking ships, have you said that in front of women? And do they think it was funny, or?
No, well, it's a great thing to say in front of women if they don't know you're talking about titties.
Oh,
Because like if me and you were in the corner going giggity kind of thing, and some chick comes and goes, what are you guys talking about? You go, oh, Viking ships. Because that makes sense for dudes. We're talking about the Vikings.
Maybe. It would be funny if you said that and she looked down at her own boobs. Because she immediately knew. Women just know when you're talking about boobs or looking at boobs or thinking about boobs. They get some sort of boob radar in men's brains.
Boob boners.
We have plenty of those.
That's my new podcast, Boob boners.
But you were saying something about boobs.
Oh, yeah. I told you the story about me and Miguel. Funny situation I put him in this weekend.
Yeah.
Where I told the ladies that we were with that he's into huge tits, which is not false. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I was like, and I like small ones. But the funny part about it is the 2 ladies both had small tits. So Miguel looks like some freakazoid, just like, that's not happy with where he's at right now.
Saying that here does make you look a little like a bastard because you threw him.
Listen, dude, bros before hoes, right? I brought him, so I brought him there. You know what I mean? So that's the bro before hoes. And then what happens after bros? Hoes, right? So it was the hoes' turn, and then I saved him because at the end I went, I'm just kidding, I love huge tits too. Now we're both the freakazoids.
Okay.
Love huge tits.
Right. And the women lose out.
Yeah.
As long as the women lose.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine at the end of the day. But now, what you told me that, and what it made me think of was that bold AT&T advertisements, which we've probably talked about in the show before because you've worked with.
So now that the audience knows why we ramped up into AT&T titties, this is how long we were talking about titties for.
Yeah. And Gerardo, you worked with the actress, though.
I did.
I forget her name, but it might not have even been AT&T. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I know.
You know exactly who you're talking
So this woman, she was on the AT&T ads and became a very successful ad campaign, and I haven't seen it since because she's gone on to success and fame of her own.
Working with me.
Working with Gerardo, I mean, that's a big deal. So she's been in a lot of stuff now. But I was thinking the advertisement was so successful they should bring her back. But this time, there's a new employee at the AT&T. And guess what? The new employee also has big tits. Right. So because I'm kind of like, I'm trying to put my hat into the ring for being advertising. Advertising always been an ad guy. Ad guy. So my idea is that there's a new employee. Maybe it's like Sydney Sweeney or something because she had success with the American Apparel or American Eagle jeans. So it's her first day at the job, and she goes, "Oh, I'm so excited to work here. I love AT&T. I love that I got this opportunity to work at AT&T." And she's so excited she accidentally spills a cup of water all over her shirt. And then the original woman who Gerardo worked with is like, "Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. So don't kill me, I got a shirt in the back that you can put on. And we haven't even opened up the store yet. So why don't you just go ahead and take off, we're both women, just take off that shirt, and I'll be back. And just while I'm gone, just rub all this oil all over your breast." And then it just says AT&T. I think that's a good idea for an ad.
I do too. And you know what's funny, dude, is that we're talking about algorithms like they're new. No, dude, algorithms have been around for a while. And the algorithm of the 1900s, the late 1900s, was put huge titties in ads. And then they just saw sales go up. These autistic people that own companies don't even like tits. You know what I mean? But they're like, dude, every time we put tits in ads, we make sales.
I want to see if doing that makes it popular.
Yeah.
Could I get... Because Sydney Sweeney, they just put her in the ad. She doesn't really say anything. She just says, I look good in jeans. So you take somebody that people all like, maybe they have big boobs, you put them in another ad with somebody who also has that, and see if it works. And has no one thought of this already? And I don't mean this in a sexist way, if that's possible. I'm just saying, give women opportunities. Why even have men in ads?
Yeah, that's straight up, dude.
You want to watch an ad with a dude? Why? Not me. I'm advertise everything.
Yeah, death to the patriarchy, dude. Let's put more tits in these ads.
Yeah, maybe in all ads for adult products, and I don't mean sexual, I mean products for adults.
Not like literally tits, but like, mask them, stuff like that.
What's masking?
Like put a shirt on. I don't want to see straight up tits in ads.
No, you gotta keep it PG. Part of it is
put water on there and then tell them to rub oil on it. That's PG right there.
Well, that's obviously tongue-in-cheek. I don't really need that. That part of it is me kidding. But I think having them both in the ad would be funny.
Yeah.
That you have to pay them a lot, but maybe it's worth it because of oh my God, that lady and Sydney Sweeney in an ad. It's like AT&T, the phone line will go down because everyone's trying to sign up.
It's like Drake versus Kendrick, but the tits are.
Exactly. And can you imagine anyone ever wanting T-Mobile again? If you got something like that. Okay, I'll cancel right now.
Dude, I'll figure out what AT&T stands for.
Yeah. Attention,
titties and titties ad.
Yeah, so that's the bit I'm working on for not doing stand-up anymore. But
the streets want you back, dude.
And you were saying, yeah.
I did a show last night. Very funny. I was texting you mid, about to go up. Dude, right the comment before me, there's this guy that gets in the bar. He's an international traveler. Why do I know that? He kept screaming that at the bar. And he's talking very loudly to the waitress or whatever. What is it called? Bartender? Nice lady named Maddie. And she's responding back in a nice, where this is a stand-up comedy show tone type thing, like, yeah, that's okay. Yeah. She's giving me weird, which is like, cut him off. When he walks in screaming Baja mode, dude, cut him off. Yeah. And then he sits down and he's just, he's like this thing in the room that's trying not to let any comic tell a joke. You know what I mean? The worst, like, he'll let you get a lot of setup out and then he'll say something random, you know? Yeah. And so I'm texting you saying I'm about to quit stand-up comedy again. And then I go on stage and I just kept saying fuck every time he talked. Because he would say fuck all the time. I was like, we all know what's on this guy's mind, dude. And then after I gadooched him, I didn't want to get beat up, so I made a break in my set and said, I love you. You know?
I like that. What did he say to that?
He's like, I love you. He screamed. Obviously, he screamed. He's like, he's a loving guy. He's not beating up everyone. He's just screaming out loud.
Yeah.
He's like, I love you too, dude.
I wonder what would happen if I were there. I might be. So when you said fuck, did he laugh at it?
Yeah, they were all.
Good. But the guy laughed too. Right? Yeah. That's good. I'd probably say something like, hey, thanks for yelling fuck. That really helps out. But jokes. I appreciate that. Do you have any other curse words you can yell? If I'm forgetting some of my bits.
And you know what, dude? These hot chicks that were sitting at a table all together, 3 chicks. Listen, I'm not the most attractive guy. Come on, no, stop, Cooney. All right, I'm not attractive.
Okay, yeah.
I knew you thought I was something.
This is a camera show that we record. It's not like the Patreon where you get audio. People can see it.
I'm a Chad, dude, but for ugly dudes. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right.
Now you agree. Wow, that's crazy.
No, I said next possible.
Okay, cool.
A Chad for ugly guys.
So these ladies are talking into my set, and I'm a lot better about this now because you know Gerardo before would be like, "Oh, let's get in this conversation for no fucking reason." Baja mode, right?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that, though. I'm just doing my set. I'm talking about Oscar de la Hoya. People are calling me Oscar de la Hoya, and I'm making it funny as opposed to being like, "Oh, well, fuck you and your whole family," you know, whatever I would say before.
Yeah.
And then I'd say I would kill you and your, not fuck you, but anyways, that's a bridge too far. Dude, fucking a whole family.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I guess that would be kind of funny as a threat. And so, because kill you is like you're angry, but it's like I'll fuck all of you. They're kind of confused now, I think.
But so these hot chicks, right? They're talking in the middle of my set, and one of the jokes I have is like, I was gonna do a mouth swab, but I brush my teeth every day, so I'm fine, right? And they heard that while talking, and they went, "I hope you do." I'm like, listen, either talk to yourselves and don't talk to me. You know what I mean? Because that's hurtful now.
Yeah.
And now I know I'm a fucking ugly Chad, dude.
They're drunk. Yeah.
No, they weren't
drunk.
They were coherent. They were coherent enough to have a conversation and hear what I was saying, and then douche me at will, dude.
You know what I find interesting about that is recently you've had a few teeth things.
Yeah.
Right? I had my voice cracked there, but
you.
Yeah. But you had the thing with a guy where he's like, hopefully you don't end up one day without teeth or whatever.
Yeah.
And you have a thing with your was that during the bit about your therapist where he's missing a tooth?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're kind of bringing it on yourself.
Yeah.
That's probably hard.
And then I was like, and then I said, I got mad on stage, but I controlled myself and I was like, yeah, I got pirate teeth, you know what I mean? But it's teeth, vagina, not booty.
Oh. So you kind of threw it out there a little bit.
I was like, I eat a lot of pussy. Like, I'm the freak Chad, ugly guy that eats fucking pussy all day long.
And then I wonder, what did the women do after that?
Obviously came in their pants. They came so hard they shit themselves. What do you want me to say? Like,
yeah, you hung out after the show. Force them. You know, force them.
This is what I've been saying lately, is that she was so wet she shit herself. Is that funny or not?
It's kind of like random. So yeah, I laughed a little bit.
But you know, granted, we all come from a very heavy imaginative society where we can imagine things. I put that thing in your head, and now you're seeing a girl that's so fucking that she shit. I'm sorry. It's so stupid. Anyways,
that would be kind of funny, like in a way, if you said you do the joke right, and then it gets a laugh or whatever, and you go, man, that was so funny. She's just shit herself. You point at one of them because it's so, like, why would she poop? You guys, you smell it? But that might be too far. She shit herself. She has poop in her pants. Maybe you could sell it like anything. Like, that guy just pooped his pants. And then every once in a while you go, you sure you're just going to sit there with the poop in your pants? But this is the kind of stuff where I do it and the audience is just they're not into it at all. Which is part of my fear of doing a stand-up bit with the boobs thing. Because when you do a joke like that, if you do it and no one likes it, not only is it no one laughing, but you're also the sexist guy.
Now you're the guy that loves huge tits.
And that too. That or anything sexual or embarrassing or maybe like on the line of acceptable or not. When you do it and no one laughs, it's so much worse than just bombing with a normal joke.
Yeah.
Because then people, or at least I think, that they think I'm now a sexist.
Right.
And not funny. So it could have just been not funny. But now, add in whatever horrible adjective I think that they think.
You know what, dude? And, not to psychoanalyze you or anything, but you're putting a lot on the audience there. Maybe you are sexist. At the end of the day, you're like asking yourself this question when it's like, no, I know I'm not a sexist, dude.
It's kind of funny to even like say, am I when I said something like I said before? Like of course, you just said something sexist. What do you think that makes you? But I don't think I am.
No, you're good, dude. I think you're cool.
That's also, most likely the audience doesn't give a shit whether you live or die. That's what you learn. It doesn't matter what you do. They don't care. They're either going to laugh or not pay attention, but it's rare to be so unfunny that people have a thing where they hate you.
Yeah.
But you think they hate you if they don't laugh. Yeah. It's a problem.
Oh, you know what's funny about this guy that was screaming the whole time? So the comic after me goes on stage and he's trying to call back to me, and I'm like, Doc, just do your thing, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm treating him like the barber now. I'm like, dude, just do your thing. But he's like, where's Gerardo at? And I'm in a dark corner. That's what I do. And when I go on stage, I don't want to be talked about after I get off stage. I want to do my silly thing and get off stage. But these people nowadays, dude, stand-up is dead. Because they're like, where's that other guy that was writing jokes? You know what I mean? Oh, good douche. Yeah. And so he starts doing that. And then he says it a second time where he's like, where is he at? I'm like, I'm right here, dude. Like, is this what you need for your fucking... I didn't say all that. But I'm like, right here. And he goes, something. Something about my blind guy joke.
Oh, yeah, the cocaine thing.
So something about that. Guys, like that. And then whatever. And then he starts involving the drunk guy. Who has now sat next to the three hot chicks. He's like, yeah, I'm not if I sit here. And they were like, I don't care for my safety. Go ahead. And then he's still loud. He's still there. Here's the thing about the drunk guy that I appreciate.
What's that?
The man on stage was trying to involve him. And he wasn't doing it in a Mark and the Meanie way. But he's like, get on stage. Right? Okay, yeah. He was involving him like, I'm going to make fun of you the whole time.
Yeah, but stay there.
Yeah. What did the drunk guy do?
Get on stage.
Get on stage, dude.
That's funny. You can't control a beast.
Let's go, dude. And I was just in the back like, yes. Yeah. And the guy on stage making fun, he's making everyone laugh because it's all nothing he wrote. It's just stuff in the room. Yeah. He's like, he's now on stage like, no. But then he just accepted it. He's like, all right. He's hugging me now. We're drinking together.
Yeah. How far? That's a good question. How far can crowd work go? So they come on stage with you, you're hugging, like, then what happens next? What's the next logical thing? You're dating? You're dating they're your family now?
And this guy's instinct was just I'm going to buy people drinks. Like the comic.
The drunk guy or the comic?
The comic. He was like, I'm going to make fun of it. He's like, obviously, this is what I'm seeing. He's saying jokes that are funny, whatever, but it's not douching whoever he's talking about. Like making him the butt of the joke. And then at the end of it, he'll say, like, I'll just buy you drinks.
That's fun.
Right?
Yeah.
But that's a big tab, dude.
Yeah. That's a way. Does he doesn't actually buy them a drink?
No, he did end up. He was at the bar, just like, he had a line of like 10 people getting drinks from him. Good. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'd rather just be fun.
Well, yeah, sure. But I also, that guy goes home to his wife. I had to spend a lot at the show tonight. How much did you make? Way less than I spent. So I made fun of this guy. He had a weird shirt. So I had to buy him a gin and tonic.
I bought him a tumbler.
Yeah. That's not a good idea, I don't think. You make fun of people, but you don't buy them drinks after. If you want, just say sorry. I don't know, because I've never actually made fun of somebody, so I don't know what that feels like.
Yeah.
I just don't know. Speaking of comedy, do you want to pull up that post?
Sure.
So I don't do stand-up anymore. Maybe I'll come back to it someday, but I'm still on Threads. So it's, Threads really feels like you have not left. It feels like you're doing an open mic every night. Being on Threads feels like waiting at fourth wall.
Yeah.
So I saw this from Jessica Curson, who, if you're interested, we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon. So we don't know what we think about that. Join the Patreon. But she posted this. Do you want to read it or you want to?
When a comedian constantly posts about how talented they are, how unfunny other comedians are, and tells everybody how it should be done, it amazes me. Especially when it's someone who has had success and a lot of opportunities. Most comics I know are incredibly humble and focus on their own art. After 27 years, I still feel like I can always grow and get better. When they do this, it is such a bad look and people talk about it.
All right, so I want to hear what you have to think about it, but the one thing I noticed the most out of this whole post, and I wonder if it's just because I'm sort of like a natural hater, is, and I hope I'm not that, but I feel like I am, is the line where it says, especially when it is someone who has had, and not the success part, it's a lot of opportunities, okay? Because to me, that a lot of opportunities, that's the real gadoosh in this whole thing for whoever she's talking about. Because what she's saying, and this could just be me, thinking this and be totally off base, but what she's saying when she says a lot of opportunities, to me, that means she's saying this person is industry backed and had zero success. Like nobody knows who they are. They're not famous. They barely scrape by living off comedy. And she's saying even though the industry has fallen over backwards to make you a star, you don't have it. You have no fan base. That's how I read this. But what do you think?
Whose side are you on?
I'm on no one's side.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because I think this is shitty of Jessica Curson to do.
Let me read it. So, yeah, when a comedian posts... Okay, tell me why.
I mean, first of all, name names. Like,
fair point.
Well, how about when a comedian talks about another comedian but doesn't say their name? How do you feel about that one, Jesse? That's funny.
You should have retweeted that and been like, how about it? Fuck. Why did no one do that?
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, I like that.
Because this is like, she's also kind of trying to like not gadoosh anyone because she says most comics I know are incredibly humble and focus on their own art. So now,
crazy to say.
You either identify with one of these. You either identify with I'm the guy that talks about how talented I am, and this is very black and white, coming from a person that performed in Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And she's like, and then humble brag after 27 years. So you're talking about how funny you are. Like you're doing what you just, you know what I mean? After 27 years, I still feel like I can always grow and get better. That sounds like somebody that's very talented at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
You're talking about yourself at this point.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing everything. This is another thing that bugs me when people claim they're doing everything perfect.
Sure. Okay. Is there any? I guess a devil's assistant.
Also, to say people talk about it like she's in some secret society of people that are talking shit about this comic that thinks he's so good. Like when they do this, it is a bad look, and we're talking about it. Like we're never gonna let you work again.
Oh fuck! I didn't catch that part. All right, devil's assistant on the naming people.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny to just subtweet people, right, and not name. And sometimes people are completely insane. Like I'm thinking there are comedians that I wouldn't subtweet just out of like somewhat of a fear of how crazy they are. I don't know if that's a pussy thing to do, but
just don't say anything.
I don't. It's funny to say. Sometimes like this. The problem here for me is that this isn't funny at all. It's not a joke thing. So like, if I were to subtweet somebody, and I'll call people out sometimes, but it's like it's a funny thing, right? Like I'm making a joke because I want you to. Not that I have this serious opinion about comedy, and I'm worried that people are being mean to each other or whatever it is. Because she's kind of doing what she's saying not to do, right? The guy that she's talking about is making fun of people or something, but you're kind of making fun of him, or at least criticizing him.
And again, talking about how talented you are. For 27 years of doing this, I'm doing it better than anyone else.
I also don't like the thing that people do with the amount of years they've been in. Like, I've been here 45 years. Like it's some kind of, I've been in this shit.
It's a badge.
Yeah, who cares how long? Are you funny?
Yeah.
Because, we watch you on the Patreon, that's all I'll say. But yeah, no, I'm not on this person's side. One more, can you scroll up one more time? I'll say, how unfunny other comedians are, tells everybody how it should be done, and amazes me. I mean, if the person is just giving advice, I don't care, maybe maybe some of it's good. That doesn't really bother me. Making fun of other people, I'm sure I care about that. That's what we do on the show. So I don't, in and of itself, the criticism is not fair. The only criticism I find fair here, though, is the opportunities part. Because if that's what she means, and it's about somebody who falls into that category of like, you see him everywhere online, but do you see any success? Then it's like that person needs to ask themselves, am I, do I have it? Maybe I don't. Maybe it's your family. But
here's the thing, though. This turns into like the Rogan Sphere versus Mark Maron. Because it's not okay for comics to talk shit about each other, but we're allowed to call Mark Maron a cuck every single time.
Yeah, that's
like, it's so crazy.
Yeah, you should be. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, it should just be a blanket statement of like being able to say, I don't know why she's. I don't really follow Threads or Twitter or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know why she's saying this. And it says, I know it comes from insecurity. I just wish they would focus on the real underlying issues and not try to fill their empty hole online. It won't work.
That's projection, for sure. I understand. Like, empty hole? What are you talking about?
And also, you don't know shit. You're like, this is like a thought experiment that you're doing. It's like, does anybody, like, why are you sharing? You know what I mean? Yeah. If you know anything, then you would know not to share this.
It would be better if she not said this, I think, because it's not funny and it just made people angry at her. Yeah. So the second one is apparently who this is about. Have you ever heard of Jay Jordan? You don't even know who he is.
So that's a good curse on. Has a point there.
It makes it mean. She has a point, but it's also kind of meaner now. It's like it's a guy that nobody even knows who he is. So that's kind of. She's this big comic, and she's attacking a younger comic who isn't even famous.
Let's see here. So that's the first post, and then 5 hours ago. Comedy advice from a person who is moderately successful. If you really want to stand out in stand-up comedy right now, just get very good at telling jokes because so many people can, and they will do everything except an hour.
To me, that's not at all bad, that post. I don't understand why this would make you angry. But I mean, well...
He hit a nerve.
Yeah, the words themselves, yeah. I don't understand why that would make you angry. However, that's his response if you go back to... But, so, yeah, the words themselves, like, this is just write jokes. I mean, so many people have said this already. It's kind of a thing that I think a lot of comedians post online because they're frustrated. So you're frustrated, and you go, man, no one's telling jokes anymore. It's almost hack.
I did it earlier in this podcast, but it's fun.
Yeah, okay. It's what you say when you're frustrated. Everyone gets frustrated doing this. So, but I think what she's responding to is maybe that this guy, he is always douching people online, and maybe some of those people she likes or something. So she's saying, you say how to do this, but nobody knows who you are. Shop. But also, she tried a little bit to be like, but you're so successful. It's like, you put a lot else on that. It wasn't just like, man, I just can't believe this guy's had so much success as attacking other people. That would be a compliment. Be like, thank you. All right, I do, and I'm going to continue to shit on people. But she didn't do that. She's had a lot of opportunities, and I know that hurts. There's no way, if you are on social media like this guy is, that it doesn't hurt him. So,
I mean, if this is about me telling people that they could stand out by being punchy and tight right now, she doesn't have to feel attacked.
Yeah, so he's not even really going back at her, really. He's just saying, whatever. I saw that guy that made fun of Shab, Ryan Davis. He retweeted the thing saying, like, he's like, subpar comics will always be offended by this or whatever. So he got into the douching of it. He's saying, hey, Jessica Curse it, But what I was thinking would be funny is like, this guy's name is Jay, right? Jay Jordan. What if everybody named Jay has opinions about comedy, or is a little problematic? Because I was thinking like Jay Jordan, and then wasn't that guy on the Jay something that J. Jonah Jameson? Yeah, the guy that was Dane Cook's. What's that guy's? Dane Cook's friend, Jay something. Oh yes. What's his name? Whatever that Jay Light. Not Jay Light. See, that's where. No, I know. But you're right. So it's not
Jay.
Fuck. Okay. That guy. A lot of people I've heard say things about Sam J. J. Edgar Hoover. Jesus Christ, Jay-Z, J. Cole,
J. Davis.
J. Davis.
Oh my God.
The name Jay might make you a little bit outspoken. It makes you get out there and say stuff that pisses people off. J. Davis.
Hey man, gotta get you on my show with
He always had a show at some like real fucking douche, like Hollywood. Yeah, but there were other places too, like super. What was the one that was in Hollywood? Doesn't matter. But then imagine this guy being like, "Hey man,
I'm trying to get you on the show. Yeah, what's your name again? Jerry?
he had no idea who anyone was ever."
He looks like a young Jordan Peterson.
Jordan before.
J. Jordan Peterson.
Jordan, yeah, Jay Orden. Anyone with J, they're gonna say some shit.
Yeah.
They could be a problem. That's what I'm saying.
Stand-up comedy is going to save America.
There's another guy.
We're not allowed to tell jokes anymore because we don't clean our rooms. Jay Orden Peterson.
Jay Washington, I see you post a lot about comedy. It's something about that.
Well, yes, Cody, I love huge titties. Thank you for asking.
Jordan's got to get into stand-up. That's the next move for him. If Brendan Schaub's not going to do it, why not?
Jay Schaub.
Jay Schaub. So am I on to something?
Yeah.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
Jay Rardo.
Jay Rardo.
I talk a lot about comedy.
You know, like, then you got people like me and Brendan Schaub. I hear a lot from us. So I'm just saying, it could be a problematic name. And the whole thing is overblown. Stop fighting. It's just a name thing. How about that?
Yeah. How about that?
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
But what do you think?
I don't know what you were just saying, but
No, not about that.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
just saying, I'm not serious. I don't think people would name Jay. But yeah, I mean, they're going back and forth. Is either of this valid criticism or advice?
I feel like we're all in a big pond right here, and it's two little fish fighting each other.
Little fish.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
And the big fish is like, I'm busy.
that might be the case. Yeah.
I don't know I don't know anything about this whole back and forth though. If she's like said anything else,
I don't know if she said anything.
she's posting so much things. Okay, I knew it. And then so she followed this up with a 45 like stand-up post. So you know, just pick your battles. Honestly, at the end of the day, she looks disgusting. She looks like Larry David with black hair.
I wonder if this is good for them because they get a little bit of people are watching now, but it's all comedians. You know, they're not gonna. Maybe they go to the show. It's content for other comedians. No regular people are looking at this and going, "Oh man, someone was being mean to a comedian that I've never heard of," and then, "Oh, they should write jokes." What does that mean? They don't care. But we care. I mean, at least I find it interesting.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, as long as you've been doing comedy 45 years, you're good.
Yeah, if you're 27 years in, then you have all the right opinions.
I say this: don't talk to me until you have been in comedy for 28 years.
Yeah. Don't talk to me until you kill out the heart bit.
It's not about whether stuff is funny; it's how long you're doing it.
Yeah.
That's what I always tell people. Any job, I go. It's about the length of time you've been somewhere, not the product, not the end product. The end product doesn't matter. How long have you been doing this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just facts.
What is this thing? I'm gonna try to find something. What do you got?
Yeah. What else I got, Chen?
What else you got, Chen?
Well, I don't know if you'll be impressed with this, but I did make my first bet on Kalshi.
Oh no.
Yeah, you probably don't like that.
What did you bet? Let me guess. Did you bet that there will be democracy in Iran?
No, I don't do the politics.
Okay, cool.
No, UConn. They were in the
Final
Elite
Four.
Eight. Yeah, but I bet on the Elite Eight game, and I put $100 on it, and it's my first ever Kalshi bet, so it's legit. I can't get arrested for this.
Yeah.
And then, so I bet on them, and then I looked at the score, and they were down by 19 at halftime, and I was like, I got really depressed, honestly. I don't know why it affected me so much, but I'm going through some shit versus. So I was very
Just
depressed.
your bet. That's the only thing you're going.
I wish it was just a bet. And so I was depressed on my couch, and I was like, my life sucks. I hate myself. So I texted my group chat, and I said, great first bet, fuck me, blah, blah, blah. And I left it alone, and then I waited, and then I saw, like, in the middle of the second half, they were down by a certain amount. They were coming back. And I thought, it's not right. I'm going to stop. I don't care. And so then I got a text from the group chat saying, oh my God, UConn won. I thought they were fucking with me. I turn it on. Apparently, they came back from a 19-point lead, and with 10 seconds left, they stole the ball from Duke, and the freshman hit a three-pointer from almost half the court to win by one. Damn. So I was like, damn.
Oh, I saw that video on X.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. And Kalshi is this sounds like one of the podcasts that does an advertisement, yo, Kalshi, bro, like, fuck you, so you gotta get on that shit and be like me, scoop the bag, bro. But anyways,
Kalshi, bet on whether or not I'm gonna say the N-word next show.
Yeah. Maybe I'm for Trump this show, maybe I'm not for Trump next show. Bet on it on Kalshi shit. I got the insider beat on it.
Kalshi, do I like huge tits or not?
Yeah, like huge tits like Dorado, like
Who the one that really like? Is that story for real though, or is it facts, or is it cat, man?
next week we'll have more followers on TikTok or Instagram. So, but when you bet, I guess, I'm not really sure how it works, but it's like a stock or something, or I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's not a shot right now. But I do know that you get, it functions as a high yield savings account because you get 3.25 interest. So if I never bet again, it just grows on the money, whatever money I got based off of the amount. So I may just leave it like that. I'm trying not to become addicted to gambling.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I might just leave it.
Yeah, dude, life is so much better when you just accept the fact that you might die today.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna die today, possibly.
So knowing that you could die today, what would you do with the money I have in Kalshi?
Oh, dude, you're focused on the money still, dude. Knowing that I'm gonna die today, I'm gonna go to the coffee shop and get my coffee and get called homeless. And someone's gonna feel like shit when I pass away, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a bunch of people.
No, so, okay, what was the question? What would
you do with the money that I have in Kalshi? Do you want to know how much it is?
How much is it?
$5 million. No, I'm not saying 300 something now because
I mean, you could leave it in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not like the kind of guy that's accepting death every day and spending all the money he has that day. You know, I'm just the kind of guy that's like, live like today's your last day. What am I gonna do? Shove a Sharpie in there?
It is funny to think you're dying and you immediately think of like a measly amount of money in Kalshi. What do you do with it? Like, I can't waste it. My prom, and I will continue on with it if you're dead, but
Did you bet just for the Elite Eight game?
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying for them to win the whole thing.
No, I'm not doing that.
You don't think they're gonna win?
I hope they win, and I put them in my office pool, so I am standing to win quite a bit of money.
10 toes down.
10 toes down. So that looks good.
Yeah.
Quite a bit is an exaggeration, but enough where I'm like, this is the best March of my life. So,
What's the best day April of my life?
Yeah, March and April, yeah. It keeps going. That's what I love to do. I love to joke about like these small things because my friend texted me. He's like, dude, that UConn game, because he knows I'm a fan. And I go, yeah, I did this Kalshi bet. They're underdogs and I won. I'm so happy. And he's like, yeah, that's awesome. I go, yeah, best day of my life. As if that 180 months is better than any other day I've ever lived. Even on that day, I was incredibly depressed. But, okay, so with Kalshi, I was looking at it, and it actually made me kind of sad because, like you were saying, they have sections, right? You look at sports, politics, all these things, crypto. As you look at it, the categories, like one of them was you can bet on whether there's going to be more tech layoffs. It just made me feel gross. And I know you can bet on war and whether people are fired. So I think that should be illegal, probably.
Yeah.
But and also gambling in general, kind of like what I was saying with CoffeeZilla had a video about how people are addicted to it or whatever, and you can bet on stuff. You'd be much better off just putting a Sharpie up your butt, I think, than betting, like, basically turning your phone into a thing that makes someone else rich.
Yeah, dude. I don't know why people are so bought into this gross system.
I agree, but for me, it's not like I'm going to do it all the time. It's like whenever UConn is good, especially when they're kind of underdogs, I'll do like a small bet. for fun, because it makes the game more interesting. But I'm not like, Joe Biden's going to sneeze or whatever that you can do now. That is kind of, don't turn your whole life into it.
Did you see that video of Joe Biden in the Waffle House?
Now what happened?
He just... Let me see if I can...
Now you got me betting on that. He sneezed there? Fuck, I missed out. That's the worst thing about betting is because I was so happy when I won, but then I immediately was like, fuck, I didn't bet it more. I got fucked my life.
Yeah, you're addicted to gambling, dude.
I am, yeah. That's the new chapter.
Okay,
so it's boring, too. It's like hack to be addicted to gambling, because everybody is.
Oh, I guess this is a long time ago. But I just saw this. Have you seen this video?
I don't think so.
This is a long time ago, but... Hello. He's squatting, staring at this one.
He's such a...
Oh, what? He daps him up. He goes over and he daps him up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's classic Biden. He is a bit maker. He's a bit doer. Always with the bits.
Maybe Jessica Curzon was talking about Biden.
But yeah,
But yeah, dude, I'm not into the gambling thing. Here's the thing, though. I do it every day. I'm just kidding. I don't do it every day. But during NBA playoffs, I do find it fun to do the over-unders.
Who do you bet with? How do you do that? Couch or something?
No, what is it called? Pick'ems.
Oh, yeah, so you do a little bit of it, too.
What is it called? Picks?
I don't know.
Prize picks. Only around, literally only in the playoffs.
I told my wife that I did it. She was like, delete it. She's mad. And I get it. Because it's like you're wasting your money, our money, I guess. And I remember thinking about how he's kind of the one who told me about Kalshi and all these different things. And I imagine his wife feels the same way because he invests their money in like fart coin and like poop coin and all this thing. At least it's like a get rich quick scheme in a way. So my wife said, I don't like that you're scheming. Because that's what I was. I told her, I was like, it's a high interest yield account, And then, I started turning like really high. I put in 20 on advance and it'll watch it grow and then it will be rich. And the 20 years, like my scheming is such a long-term thing. I also worry that, when people are doing Poker Stars, that got shut down by the government. I'm out, and everyone who had money in that just lost all their money.
Yeah.
That was some ass. Luckily, I wouldn't lose that much. But, if I built a little coin on Kalshi, and then they were like, actually, it's illegal, I would be furious.
Yeah.
But, who cares?
Yeah, dude. So you were, I was not able to record yesterday because of my show out in Huntington Beach or whatever, Costa Mesa.
Yeah.
And somebody, I don't know how they got the inside information, dude, but they were making some wild claims on here, dude.
Yeah, this was you, I think.
California man convicted after breaking in and licking woman's toes while she slept. But I live in Seattle, so
how did you make bail? I didn't give you money.
That's not my beer.
That's not my beer.
This one's definitely got a haircut in the last year. It's been a year since I got a haircut.
Yeah, I guess it's not you, but it just sounds like something you do.
No. Is Cody going to do the show alone this week? Free Geraldo.
I thought it was you when I read this, to be honest.
And then, of course, when I shared a post yesterday of you watching hentai, saying, we're no show today, it's coming out tomorrow.
That was me.
That was me.
Hentai comes first.
But I think Dink PT was like, oh my god. Like, he guessed it. In the comments, he was like, Jesus Christ, so I was right.
He's a funny guy. He's got a lot of work to do to make up and towards being mod.
Because Successful Meg is on top for sure.
That and also problematic posts in the Reddit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My one idea that I haven't told you, this is an unveiling.
Yes.
It's random, but there's been so many protests lately. I thought of an idea for a protest. What if I went to any protest, regardless of left wing, right wing, environment, guns, Trump, whatever it is, with the same sign, and every time it's a sign that says "Death to all Uyghurs."
That would be powerful.
Don't you think it could work in every protest?
No.
Why not?
Because it's easy to just be like, that's not real, and then they go on to... People should go to these things. I mean, dude, don't get me started on the fucking...
I'll hear you out.
Don't get me started on all the white people in South Pasadena going to the No Kings protest. Oh, really? No Kings? white people love kings, dude.
Like the Sacramento Kings?
No, don't act like you're fucking feigning dumb for white people around.
I'm a king. I don't want to lose my kingship.
You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Britain, Mr. fucking France.
We fought a war to get away from it.
You love it.
There is some people that love the monarchy. Exactly. Like you watch The Crown. Oh, you don't.
I saw a picture of you crying when Princess Diana died.
That's not true. I didn't even know she. I remember when she died because I was a patrol guard, and somebody was sad, and they were like, I said, "Why are you sad?" And they said, "Princess Diana died." I said, "Who that?" Who that? I didn't even know who she was. And then I found out. I was like, "Oh, that's really sad." Who that? Yeah, that's how I talk about it. That's why I want that. Yeah. I just think it'd be funny to have that because people are like, "What's that sign doing here?" I'm like, "Well, it's part of the movement. You want you hate Trump. Well, guess who supports Trump? A lot of them do. Have you seen their music videos that they do? Yeah. That's a huge electorate about the environment. What does that have to do with saving the environment? I'm like, who do you think is fucking literate? Okay, that's them.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Another gripe I have with the protest stuff is they all want honks. Like honks are some sort of currency that's going to change the government.
So people are going to honk for that sign.
So I would like to, finish my thought here. I would like to see you on a corner by yourself with that sign saying, "Please honk," and then we can have a little counter on the side
to see how effective it is. Yeah. Probably. I mean, it would be a help to any protest. I want to be in my car honking with the sign. I'm annoyed by all of them. I forgot about this. I wanted to show you a video of a guy with a crazy. There was a guy in Subway Takes or Metro Takes or whatever it's called. That guy was like the most ridiculous voice I've ever heard. And completely disconnected to what he looked like. But yeah, I mean, I'm a one-issue guy. I've often said this on the show. Okay, we focus. It's natural to want to fix everything, right? But you gotta narrow down to it's this guy.
Top left?
Yeah. Okay. But you gotta narrow down to one thing, right? I was trying to work on junk mail for a while. Seems like an easy fix. No one would listen. Now let's get rid of Wiggers. Let's stop it. Let's figure out what this is going on. Shut the whole thing down. No more of them.
Well, what was your success rate with junk mail?
0.
Then why are we trusting you?
I didn't really try.
People, here's my thing, dude. People have this fucking romantic idea of how you get things done. I'm gonna go to Michael's. I'm gonna get a thick marker. I'm gonna stay focused. I know it's a marker, and I'm gonna write out a huge sign. I'm gonna draw a nice eagle, but the eagle's mad at America, whatever, because there's kings and stuff like that. And I'm gonna stand on that corner. I'm gonna hold that sign. Why do all this?
Because you want to show that Trump sucks.
Oh, we don't fucking see that ourselves, dude. Even people that follow Trump are like, "Oh my god, he kind of sucks." Everyone knows that he sucks.
Yeah.
The no kings protesting is we have no, what is it called? Deterrence. There's no deterrence with the fucking no kings. There's no if you don't fucking hear us out, we're gonna hurt you. There's dude.
So you think it should be more than that?
Dude, if you're gonna be saying no kings, you gotta take some action, dude. Okay. You know what I mean?
That's a tape.
Yeah. And all it was, dude, I got so mad. Whenever it was, Friday, Saturday, what day was that? There was the No Kings March in South Pasadena. Oh yeah, we're really moving the needle there, right? And I went to go get my coffee, and then I came back and they were gone. It was a photo op, dude. It was just and when they start knocking on their doors, when the real revolution takes place, they could be like, "I was at the No King. I didn't want this."
South Pass probably has a lot of people that are way anti-no kings. I would imagine. The rich people, there's probably a lot of people that are Trumpers there.
These actually look like super kings.
Yeah, they're against the anti-kings.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but they're closeted fucking homos, dude. Sorry. No, there was an analogy, not like a literal. They're they don't want to come out and be their true selves, and I hate people that don't do that, dude. You know what I mean? They're instead a bunch of old white ladies are on the fucking street, on Mission and fucking Fair Oaks, no kings, demanding honks. And dude, listen, when honkies want you to honk, what are you doing? I'm not honking. I refuse. I'm just driving. But if they don't really want to honk and they're kind of downtrodden and stuff like that, but the sign says face, like a super happy face, like,
Yeah.
I'll give them one, and then maybe that lifts their day up. But when they're angry and white and screaming out to honk and like, no, get that, and there's people taking pictures and shit, little Latino fucking photographers and shit. Red Bar, perfect example. Red Bar talking about the Latinos that are taking over South Los Angeles with like cameras and stuff, and they're helping these white people out. Thank you, Red Bar. I agree with that 100%. Oh, you shouldn't have got me started on this, dude. And then they're screaming at you to honk. I'm like this. Fuck, you're the king, you fucking bitch.
You think they're
the king. You dude. If Trump was here right now, you'd suck his fucking dick.
Whoa, okay, I don't understand any of that.
I don't either, dude. I just make dots. I'm not connecting shit, dude.
But I do think so. If you want to push it farther, how far? January 6th?
Like, wait, what?
You were saying no king's not enough.
Dude, I don't know. I don't have the answers to it. Okay? Like, dude, but it's just annoying. Like, you know what I mean? Start a fucking book club or something, dude. You know what I mean? Read the Constitution, whatever you want to do with your homies and stuff like that. I just hate, like, you know, as a person of color, I just don't like all this fucking stupid shit, dude.
I don't agree. Yeah, that's annoying when someone says something like that. It's like, why not just say what you want?
Right.
The old white ladies, though, what do you expect from them other than the protests? You think should they harm themselves?
No, you're dumbing down my argument.
Oh, okay.
No.
I'm done.
Yeah, you're dumbing it down because you're acting like I have any hope for these old white ladies. I have no hope for them. I fucking hate them. Why? They're feigning interest in something that they have no interest in. And they're doing it for, like, security and safety instead of, like, actually wanting to cause some good in the world. And why? Because I'm able to know exactly what you want it to be. I have superpowers, dude. When it comes, I have a white brain, dude. I'm seeing the shit. I see the Latino photographers. I see the white people holding signs and how angry they are and how quick they left. It was a photo op, dude. They didn't want to disturb the fucking white city of South Pasadena, so they were just out there for 5 minutes. Anyways,
Okay.
this is a comedy podcast. I was joking. I was all joking, but
There's not enough Viking ships.
nah, Viking ships were in low demand. They had a lot of sagging Viking ships.
What's the safety and security? Do you think, is it the thing you said about, you think that they can say, I was at the No Kings when there's an actual revolution that will save them from being, like, murdered or something?
Because I got white brain, dude. You guys think about this stuff. You know what I mean? Your blood is full of revolutions and stuff like that. Our blood is full of surprise attacks. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Okay.
So,
Yeah, I don't think that anything would, if there's a revolution and people have a problem with me, I'm down, anything's going to escape me.
right.
Like, I was on 10 minutes of shop. No, I will be fully unprepared for any kind of revolution.
Yeah. I got in a really dumb argument yesterday, dude. Do you want to hear about this? Sure. This lady was like, the earth would be better without humans. And I'm dumbing her argument down by saying that, but she was saying, like, if humans weren't here, the earth would be in such a good place.
Can I ask you a quick question before and I will let you say the full thing, but was this one of the exes?
No.
And saying that after you
No, that's a good joke.
that was her response to you, hey, how you doing? The world would be better with
Believe it or not, but there's some women out there that are my ex.
fair.
But no, so yeah, she said that, and then I was like, all right, you know, and then I tried to say something about snakes. I was like, so anyways, my aunt was terrified of snakes. I swear to God, this is the real conversation. She goes, no, what do you think about that? And I was like, no, that argument's so retarded, I'm not even gonna fucking address it. You know what I mean? If humans weren't on Earth, it would be a lot better. Acting as if humans are not natural to Earth. Like, that's what the Earth made humans, dude. You know? And it was just like kill all humans type rhetoric, things like this. Yeah. What side are you on, dude? Well, the fate of the podcast rests on your answer.
Oh, yeah, I want to be alive.
Exactly, dude. And yeah, it's just a ridiculous thing. See, it's so ridiculous that we have no banter over it, dude.
What was her overarching thing that we had to reduce population or something?
I think, that, like, the idea that the Earth is better without humans. Like, if humans were not on Earth, it would be in a better place because of climate change and global warming.
I guess it depends on what you imagine better. Yeah, I guess the world, it would be less likely that there would be, a catastrophic event where life ends if there were no humans.
Right, but I didn't even want to start the argument because it was like, no, but I didn't ask to be here, dude. You know what I mean? Right. It wasn't like you pick your Earth or pick your planet and I just chose Earth. It's like, no, I'm natural to Earth. Like me putting a Sharpie in my ass, I had no control over that. That was natural.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fucking a squirrel or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
That's God. That's not me.
You should have told her about the Sharpies and the squirrel. I bet that would have changed your mind.
I do put that out, yeah, because I'm trying to get more exes though.
Yeah, it would shut down a chance of a relationship, and it would put her in place. Women hate to be wrong. You know, that's just facts.
Yeah, but it's a ridiculous argument. And this is the whole thing about the no kings thing, like these things, like who are these people? You know what I mean? These people saying no kings. You know?
Well, you know, they think that Trump wants to be king because of his actions, and they're protesting that.
Right, but my issue is, it's a lot of people going like, yeah, we're crazy, right? Where's the crazy person at? Like, yeah, we are standing for something. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna stand up and fight the power? You know what I mean? And who's gonna? It's just like, and then they can just attach themselves to some sort of messianic leader that actually does some action.
So you think that there should be like a violent, some kind of violence?
You're putting some crazy shit on me, brother. Yeah, like I'm not the one out there saying no kings. You know what I mean? So I don't think there should be like I think things are fucked up for sure, but I know what I can control, and I can't control any of that.
So I think the no kings thing is to show that, you know, they're not okay with what's going on. Like a large amount of people protesting, saying, "Look, most of the country doesn't accept this as like okay what Trump's doing." So that's the message, but I don't understand
Our
the point.
podcast, too.
Yes, it would be much better if all of them had podcasts.
Right.
I'll never be against the podcast. I think that there should be.
That's the answer, dude.
I'm so sick of it. Ooh, another podcast? How about you get an original joke to say? You know, like, I don't think any of that is funny.
Yeah.
That bothers me. Those people. You know why you don't have a podcast? Because you suck and no one wants to hear what you have to say.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Next.
You fucking scissors. Suck my fucking dick.
I'm gonna convince you one of these days to see where I'm coming from. I'm the worst representative of my own ideas, but I know what I'm talking about, dude.
Well, I'm sure. I mean,
because you know what's gonna help. You know what's gonna help above anything else is being nice to other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know what the end product of that is, and I also don't know how to control other people. I can't control you to be nicer because you're an asshole.
I'm a bad guy.
I'm bad guy. I'm bad guy.
Be bad guy.
So, like, I don't know. There's no hope for us all if you have this no kings protest ideal. Like, this idea that I'm going to stand on the corner and make people feel shitty about themselves. If any possibility somebody's going to feel shitty about themselves.
You mean like Trump thing people?
Right. Like, anybody. Fuck the Trump thing, the Republican Democrat thing. Just, like, be nice to people. Go to a coffee shop where they call you homeless and then stick with it and, like, say hello to them every day. You know?
I think you could be in a protest and still be nice to people.
I doubt it. No, there's fucking, their lungs are black, their soul is non-existent, they have no interest but shit that they feel better about themselves about. It's a very selfish act to be like, I'm standing here and I'm presenting like that I don't believe that this is right. Who gives a fuck what you think? You're stupid. You've probably never read in the last 3 years, and you're watching the algorithms from billionaire tech companies that are telling you how bad things are. You know what I mean? When really, life is great at the end of the day in this little body that I have. Life is great. Shit sucks over there in the fucking other world, right? Yes. Yeah. It still doesn't change how great life is for me. I live in Southern California. This is amazing. You know what I mean?
The billionaire tech companies would be in support of Trump. So
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's
exactly
what I'm saying.
Yeah, they don't want to protest.
I know, but this is what, dude, you're telling me that all these white ladies on the street are not scrolling Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter? You know what I mean? And they're organizing through some other billionaire's fucking app?
No, because that doesn't make any sense. Why would old ladies be on Instagram and Twitter? Maybe.
Yeah, Facebook.
But like a lot of old people aren't even on Facebook.
Well, here's the thing, dude.
Yeah.
Well, how do they know how bad the world is? Because
they
of
watch
these
the
billionaire tech companies. That's where they're getting their information.
They get their information from the news,
which is also being controlled by Trump's cronies.
There's a fair point that some of that is now being controlled by tech companies.
Yeah.
But the idea that they're also trying to suppress. I mean, Bezos cut half the staff. He didn't let them do what is it called? The endorsement. They weren't allowed to do an endorsement last presidential election, so they are actively limiting the amount of information you can get.
Right.
In support of Trump. So that's where your argument loses me. That and also,
I think you're supporting my argument. It's like you're acting off something that's been fed to you, as opposed to just realizing that all around you life is already actually pretty good here. You know?
I mean, life is good for us, sure. But what Trump is doing, if you're asking me my opinion, is not good. So that's why they're protesting. Also, the whole selfish thing, I disagree completely with that, because I think it's a lot more selfish, and I include myself in this, to not do anything. Because I don't like Trump. I don't want to go to a protest in the hot sun and hold a sign. I don't want to do that. But if it was easy to do, I would do it. If I could do it from my couch, if I could protest from my couch, I'd be protesting all the time. If I could protest while looking at my phone, betting on Calcium games, I'm protesting every night. But I am too lazy to do that. I don't want it. That's the only reason I don't do it. The people that are actually going out there and standing for a whole day to express their political view, it doesn't even matter if it's no kings or it's another thing. I'm kind of impressed with that. I don't know how you do that unless maybe you're retired, or you imagine someone who has a job and they take time off to do that. That is the least selfish thing you possibly do. So I don't agree in any way with that.
Yeah.
That it's selfish. Unless you're talking about people who are just doing it for likes on Instagram or whatever.
I never said likes on Instagram.
That would be selfish.
Right.
Yeah.
And, we can disagree. This is a political podcast, so we just talk about this and we disagree, we agree. And that's why people from both sides watch this and they go like,
Yeah.
But
That's the thing.
I think it's incredibly selfish.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, I think it would be, I don't know how to say this with YouTube listening to me, but like, yeah, dude, there's nothing being done. Like, if anything, it's like, it's just some weird thing to like, talk about at a cocktail party. And the reason why, my evidence for it being selfish is, if I say some sort of joke that is pro-Trump, because it's a joke and I'm acting as if I'm pro, I do this all the time with my mom,
Right.
She is a Trumper.
Sure.
If I say that and it turns somebody off, like as in like they don't want to talk to me anymore in a public setting like bar or whatever it is, then yeah, dude, this is constantly happening all around. It's just like this weird fucking black and white ism thing that, like I was arguing earlier, the tech companies are kind of forcing us into, where you can't even listen to another human being. Fuck political party, whatever. It's just you are literally taught how to respond to people that are nearby you based on some shit happening in Silicon Valley or in Washington D.C. when we have communities here. Everyone wants to talk about we should be living in a commune or some shit like this. It's like we have communities. You know what I mean? There's a fucking get together at this garden every Wednesday where people get together with their fucking shopping carts. Yes, we're all homeless, right? But we're all able to talk and see each other face to face and like. But I argue that people like to think that they're doing their own research or like finding their own solutions to things, but it's all being fed to you some way somehow.
So what I would say to that is, I don't know, but there could be some truth there with like the tech companies that have social media want you to constantly be looking at your phone and always reading what they have because they make money off of that through advertising. So if that leads to you fighting with people online or in person and not listening to other people, then yeah, that is part of it. They don't really have a political party. The party is their own pocket, right? So they'll do whatever it takes to increase their pocket. So there's some truth to that, for sure. As far as somebody not listening to you because you make a pro-Trump joke, that's annoying. I don't really care if somebody votes for Trump or not. Yeah, right? It's not a big deal to me. So, like, yeah, I always like kind of roll my eyes when people are unwilling to accept somebody because they have a certain political view. We can talk about it, but it's not going to make me mad that you fucking voted for Trump. I'm not going to never talk to you again.
Right.
I don't think that whole thing where it's like the tech company caused that, I'm not sure what that is. I mean, there's, like I said, they like just people using their stuff, but the tech companies like Trump. They want you to vote for Trump. It's good for you. It's good for them if Trump's in power. Right. So So that's why I don't see this whole it's just that they support Trump.
Yeah.
So it's good to why not protest both of them? Get some of this influence that they have over everybody out, or outlaw some of this stuff.
Yeah.
That they're doing.
I don't know, dude. I play 5D chess every day. I'm over here. 4D is too little for me. You know what I mean? So I'm on 5D chess.
Okay.
50 chess.
Yeah.
Chest. 50 double D's chest. Yeah, I mean, no king's protest. It's like some label or something. Some wild guy does some crazy thing attached to no king's protest. Now it's like, I don't know, dude. I just think of things differently. Everything's fucked. We have no choice. This is not a free country. You know what I mean?
There is no choice. Truth to that. Yeah. It definitely doesn't seem like it. You're kind of fucked regardless here. Yeah. But still, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I bought a pack of shirts.
Yeah.
And also, thank God the tech CEOs don't know how many X's I get. Or, they probably do, but I'm saying, they didn't stop me from it.
They're shadow banning you.
Yeah. They're telling my exes, he's been messaging a lot of other exes. He's on to us about this whole white ladies at the South Pasadena no king's protest thing.
Yeah, I mean, and I talk shit about them, but if I was a tech CEO, God knows what I would do, right? I'd be filling my pockets too, probably, and have some sort of weird justification for it. It's just, I only do it 10 minutes a week. Some sort of 10 minutes of job justification for enriching myself.
Yeah.
At the detriment of society as a whole.
Yeah.
Who knows? But I don't question it because YouTube likes us.
Yeah.
I mean, they're great.
Yeah.
They've never done anything wrong.
They've done a lot. I don't know, actually. I thought that would be funny to say. Let's see what this guy says. Were you,
just his voice. Just listen to his voice.
He's a wigger?
Yeah.
Take.
New York City breakfast scene is mid.
Okay, we're done. That's all you need. New York City breakfast scene. I went to, I forget what the place is called. Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been there in so long, so I don't know what it's like now, but I like bagels.
I went to the Tui's. Have you been to Tui's?
No, I don't know what you're talking about there down that way.
I went to Tui's for pancakes with my best friend. And it was pretty good. The server had a septum ring and huge Viking ships.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's the best day of my life.
Oh, yeah. Two things that
I would say it's worse than
It's underwhelming at the
it
least.
doesn't exist anymore.
You didn't ask my explanation yet, but I'm going to explain it because I already agreed. I feel like it's just rare as much as never agrees. But listen, all the diners is gone. They're getting extinct by the day. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the choice is now either you're going to the deli to get a deli sandwich or you're paying like $100 for a salmon carpaccio for brunch. You know what I'm saying? I want a stack of blueberry pancakes. I want some eggs. I want some sausage on a plate with syrup all over it.
Yeah, you
want home fries.
You want a big boy breakfast.
Big home style breakfast.
See, I want a big boy breakfast.
I want a big boy breakfast. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying?
Give this man a big boy breakfast.
New Yorkers, we're always on the go, so I feel like we started to neglect breakfast.
You know what happened? They introduced bars.
I don't want a mimosa. I want a stack of pancakes.
No, not that kind of bar. Like a little bar. Like a bar for breakfast.
What bar is
like a protein bar?
Like a Cliff Bar?
Yeah, don't tell me you eat a Cliff Bar.
Definitely not. But listen, I feel like we're resting on the laurels of bacon, egg, and cheese and bagels.
I know, I agree.
Like we own the bagel, we own the bacon, egg, and cheese.
It's time to expand.
It's true, but can I give a shout out to Baby Blues Luncheonette?
100% agree.
Correct?
So, fuck is this guy?
Here's what I'm saying with this, right?
What's he doing on there with 43,000 followers?
A lot. He's a numbers guy. What I'm saying here is this: if we don't start my idea, which you should on protesting, I don't think it's an unselfish act to hold that death to all wiggers sign. If
That's
we don't do
different
that,
than no kids, but yeah, I agree with the no wiggers.
okay, thank you. But if we don't do that, this is where we're heading. That on like a campaign, like a presidential debate. Yo, check this out. If I become president, dog, this breakfast is gonna be fire. Everywhere you go, bro, we ain't gonna rest on our laurels and shit, right?
I think he would agree with me on the white ladies in South Pasadena at least.
And does that help your point?
Dude, there's this one white lady out here named Teresa. She's a fucking menace, dog. She's been burning bridges with all the businesses, and you can see it happening in real time. She has this very distinct walk. She's such a character that Daniel Day-Lewis can play her and win a fucking Oscar.
What's she doing?
She's got a fat ass too. She's old.
Okay.
She's an old lady with a fat ass, and that ass is making her walk in a crazy way.
Okay.
And she goes to these businesses and asks for a lot of ice. She really wants ice. So she's burned the secret coffee shop down. Like, there's one day, I think I told this story way back when it happened, but she was in line behind me, and I was like kind of standing off to the side so that people could still walk by.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That lady.
Yeah.
And she goes, I'm going to stand here if you're not going to fucking move up, whatever. And then I was just quiet the whole time, and then, you know, the barista was like, thank you so much, whatever she said to me, because I didn't freak out. She's like, I know you lose all the time. Right. I heard your whole New Kings thing. But, and then she got burned there. She's banned there now because she was like trying to get ice and pay for whatever the fuck, pay for the ice, and then stay in the lobby. But you're not allowed to do that. You gotta buy a drink to stay in the lobby. She's fucking trying to fight everyone. She's insane, dude. And like, if we're ever in South Pass again and I see her, she's always out there.
Yeah.
I'll point her out.
Okay, I can't wait.
And so she goes to the Starbucks now because, you know, I frequent the Chipotle here. I get points and I get a fucking free entree and I get a free chip sometimes. And it's just, she's a menace, dude. I try to stay away from her as often as possible. She's always around the corner. So I think she represents all white women in Pasadena, South Pass.
I'm random homeless.
She's not homeless. She's got a home. She's not homeless.
Okay.
She has a home. She chooses to go out and menace society.
Over ice.
Over ice. And just, if you're in her path, dude. Yes.
I mean, the mom.
She might be the mother of Lord Junko or whatever his name is. Lord Sco. Like, you white people love lords. You guys love dukes. You guys are all about it, dude. Princes. Dude. Kings.
Monarchy. Mm-hmm. I've always been a big monarchy guy myself.
There's something to what I'm saying. You know, the comments are going to agree with me, dude.
Okay.
You guys are out here a fucking queen this, king that, fucking. You guys love card games, you know what I mean? The king, jack, fucking
Archdukes.
Archdukes. I didn't even know that existed.
Archduke Ferdinand.
Franz Ferdinand, yeah,
Right?
You guys love wars.
Fucking Lord. What else is there? The
Jesters.
no, that's the clown.
Oh, so you don't like the clown then, huh?
No.
Oh my
Death to all jesters.
Jesus, the no jesters.
I love Viscount.
Oh, Viscount, yes.
Yeah, that's another one. I'd love to be a Viscount.
You guys like counts. You guys like fucking vampires.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys are all about fucking slasher films. Like, these things are all, like, the white culture is very violent and very controlling, dude.
But then it's like Spain had that, and all those countries. And then also that's also all countries have that, kings, princes, and all this stuff. In Africa, and playing kings.
Montezuma wasn't king.
Chief.
I don't know.
Chief, and chief is essentially that, right? Yeah, chief is the same thing, I would imagine.
What was I going to say right now?
Or is it? Does your son become chief?
Oh, did you see the clavicular thing?
No. What happened with him?
Channel 5 interviewed clavicular?
Oh, I heard about that, yeah.
You didn't see any of it?
No, was it good?
Oh, dude, the ending is very funny because he gets mad that you didn't ask about Brooks vaccine. so it's very funny. We could end on this if you want. Do you have anything else?
No, I ain't got nothing else. I don't know a whole lot about clavicular, but I do like Channel 5 and what's his face? Yeah, he's a good interviewer.
Let me try to find.
Clavicular, hit himself in the face with a hammer or something to make his bone structure better. Smokes meth.
Well, he kind of introduced that whole narrative.
Yeah, okay. So he doesn't smoke meth or hit himself with hammers.
I don't trust anything he says, actually.
Okay. That would be like the easiest thing to convince me of, is a random person saying, hey, I actually don't hit myself in the face with a hammer and smoke meth. I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about right. I wouldn't either. Why would you do that? What are we doing here? That's Max.
Okay, so this interview is an hour and 4 minutes. Towards the end, he gets really upset because he didn't ask about Luke's vaccine.
Okay.
So I'm trying to find that. Oh, here we go. Thanks. Wait, why is it there? No. God damn it. I'm fucked up. Almost there.
Teens,
I'm gonna come. right here. God damn it. It's very funny that you got her set up. That sounds good. Oh, here we go.
You know, a lot of people like sort of like to talk about that in interviews, and it's like, dude, what's the relevance? Like, how is that even correlated with looks facts? You talk about mainstream coverage and the magnitude of coverage that has came after some of these controversies and the things they get wrong. Yeah. So I'd say that would be something that they get wrong. That you know, political. So when you were with those guys, you didn't know it was going to happen. No. I mean, no one really.
So they're talking about the Hitler thing, and then he's right after that topic, he gets upset that they didn't ask him about looks back.
Which like hold on. Yeah, this is reading the latest Gen Z, so like the average channel follower. That's good. I think it's super interesting too, like the volume of content they seem to appreciate. They like content filmed over a long period of time, like 8 hours of content straight, and they want it live. Whereas our audience prefers a more polished, maybe 15-minute piece that's like a bunch of footage edited perfectly and has look like a narrative arc and a through line. Yeah, I think there's all sorts of media that people enjoy, but I think the main part of streaming that people enjoy is just like not knowing what's gonna happen next. It sort of seems like in a lot of my streams, like things can take a turn for the worst, the best. Like you really don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect because you're following so much stuff. It's like a lot of things can happen. Is there any moments you regret for streaming? Not really.
Come on, dude. What are you looking for?
Person asked me specifics about how do these two things interact.
Jesus Christ. He started doing meth a lot. He was saying, for looks maxing.
Oh, we want to interview him about looks maxing. And then, you know, start asking, like, political questions. And I'm just like, okay, like, I don't mind it. You know what I mean? I'm not...
He minds it. He minds it. He can't even look at me in the eyes. I don't mind it that he's doing this.
It makes sense. Yeah, I get that.
Like, afraid to answer anything. You know, gone through every single question of yours besides going about my security, which is a little bit weird. But, yeah, not a single attempt at anything in regards to looks backs. Okay, what's a question I should ask? Well, that's up to you. How am I going to tell you how to do your job? I mean, you want me to ask you about specific scientific questions about different looks maxing methods.
Well, it's like if I got upset that you didn't ask about squirrels when somebody was interviewing me.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, we go in there being like, well, I know they're going to ask about job, you know, my small teeth, and then they start asking me, like, my political views, and I go, well, I'm a little offended, honestly.
Talk about not once.
Yeah, but now you know who I voted for, but the stuff people care about, it's actually, now that I say it out loud, it's a little bit valid. Who gives a shit what this fucking idiot thinks about politics? Why are you asking him that? You're part of the problem.
Well, you're believing. This is why I don't trust our little argument about the kids. You're believing clavicular. You didn't ask only political questions. That's crazy.
I mean, I didn't watch that.
You're right. Exactly, dude.
Look, I'm doing a bit, dude. I'm not a clavicular side.
I am I was doing a bit too. I smoke meth. Anytime I say I hate all white women, you can probably assume I'm in a pit.
No, that's true. I get carried away.
Let's see.
I mean, just, you're not happy with the question about the peptides or the bone smashing or anything like that. I mean, like,
yeah, he literally asked about bone smashing. He's like, that's literally a question about looks maxing, and he's acting as if he didn't ask a single question about looks maxing.
You just how he says bone smashing, it pisses you off. Instead of getting pissed off, you're talking about my hips. That's
that was more of a bone smushing.
Oh, both are good. It means I had sex.
I love tortas. That's great, dude. Parody song instead of Love Sosa. You know I love tortas.
Identify like anything that you have a curiosity about, like maybe, you know, you wake up with dark circles in your eyes one morning, and like, you know, even something like that. I mean, just like, even if you don't give a shit, I mean, like, it would be, yeah, at least, you know, you put a little bit of effort into it. I think I've done a pretty good interview. From what, like, context? Because if it's from the context of what you guys reached out.
Do you know this is happening consciously when you are talking with somebody and you're like, this is not going well? But like, you can't stop yourself but continuously disagreeing with them. I do this all the time. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. I think so.
So I have some empathy for Mr. Clavicular. However, he did a number on Twitter.
What's that?
There's a clip from this. where he says like he's like going to bars and watching sports games with your friends is totally like don't ever do that. There's no return on investment there.
That's
Crazy.
dude. I'm mad at them.
Yeah, dude, a bunch of fucking people from Tams.
It's like fuck yeah. I mean, it's a joke, right? If he's actually serious that he's mad about them not asking about Luke Maxing, that's that's not going to look well for you.
Right.
So of course you can't win that argument. However, I see what he's saying because all he knows about is Luke Maxing.
This is a lie.
Why are they asking about anything but that?
Did you see this guy kill a fucking alligator?
Okay.
Kill Victor?
No.
He like just unloaded a clip on an alligator.
I don't like that at all.
No, he's a terrible person.
Yeah. So why is he even big? And that's my question, really. Is I like Channel 5, but I remember seeing this thing. Like I like watching now for the podcast. It's funny, but in the grand scheme of things, I didn't watch this because I don't give a shit what he does or says. I don't have anything against him until now, and I heard he killed an alligator for no reason.
He unloaded a clip.
Yeah, that's lame. And he's just boring. Like looks maxing. Is that even you made yourself taller with a horrible surgery? Next. I don't know what the point of that is.
You know what, dude? I'm not for the no kings, dude.
Okay.
I want you to be king, dude.
Oh, thank you.
You sit in the fucking throne and you go next. But unfortunately, what the public doesn't understand is when you say next, they get killed.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. It depends. Yeah, most likely. But look, I've said this a lot. I think I should be king. I agree with that statement. I think I would be a good. I don't know, but I would there would definitely be some bad people who died on the night. Right.
Dude, and I don't know if you know this popular saying he has, but he's like, that's so Jester. You know what's a saying? He has a saying where he's like, it's Jester. It's Jester. He's all about looks maxing, and he's not about Jester maxing. Jester maxing is what we do for a living.
Oh, okay.
He's like, I like that. You like everybody. I'm like,
sure, Jester maxing. I mean, I don't know what it means, but I'm down.
But I mean, dude, if I look around your little castle, we're in the foyer. What do they call it? Where the throne's at? The throne room?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And I look over to the side and I see this guy, I'm thinking Jester.
Right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I'd hire him as a Jester.
Oh, yeah, you are in complete control. You took this analogy further. You've been thinking about this.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'm bored by you, next, but I wouldn't kill him. I just, next, probably. I need somebody else.
Honestly, dude, I'm not going to lie. The realm would really appreciate it. And I'm doing this for the realm because I'm selfless.
Yeah.
I'll be Jester.
Okay.
And the little banter we have back and forth. I make fun of you.
Yeah, I'd be willing as a king to have fun with. I'm not a king that's not going to let anybody make fun of me. I might have an alligator eat it.
or shop and be just. I mean, that's if you go total, like, dictator mode.
If I can afford shit. Or dictator, yeah. I mean, I would force shop entertainment shit. The tables have turned. Oh, you're a big guy. You can beat me up. Not anymore. I'm king. Yeah, do what I say. Or else
Alrighty, I think that's it for this week.
I can see you next week.
Check out Sandbaggers on the Patreon. I did an episode with Tim Obis.
Sandbaggers.
It's 2.5 hours. I'm planning on doing. I have a video for the first one, but the rest of it's gonna be audio only.
Okay.
And it's only an hour long. It's hard for me to control myself.
I like it.
Alrighty.
Later.
Love you guys.
what's up? It's Cowbell. Oh, you already knew that, right? You know I was gonna come back. I was on vacation and shit. Joke's on you because I'm always on vacation. What's up, nigga? What's up with it? Where we at? Where my fans at? Who in the house? Introduce yourself. Cowbell don't know everybody. Alright, Cowbell knows Man Lehman. I know that motherfucker. Some of the mods fuck like this. Man Lehman fuck like this. What's up? Oh shit, Cowbell back. What's up, William? That's what's up. We got some Cowbell in the house. That's right. Man, I came back, dude, and fucking this place is a piece of shit. Just like I remember, Jarno lives in a bad neighborhood. You know, some neighborhoods are like that bad. They're kind of like you hear a little bit of gunshots. Jarno is like dead bodies in the street, tires slashed. The shit said tires slashed first. That's what less than a dead body. See, I don't give a Did I say that? I meant the other one. I'm tired of shit. Cowbell takes Vyvanse too. A lot of people don't know this, but Vyvanse give you some headaches in this motherfucker. I got so many goddamn headaches in this bitch. Every Wednesday it's like, fuck your life. Alright, Wednesdays fuck up Cowbell's schedule and shit. Trying to do my job, fuck a bitch and shit. And I'm the bitch now. I gotta tell my bitch I got a headache. I can't fuck. Come home. Ready to fuck. I can't do it. It hurt too much. Man, I got a girl over here, motherfucker, bringing me to the fucking most dangerous place on earth and shit. He's like, I want to go to the 7-Eleven and pick up water. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to leave this motherfucker. I might get shot 5 times. What'd you say?
The lady that works in the 7-Eleven, she's shaking all the time. She's terrified.
Yeah, she did. Now, I'm saying, I was like, all right, here's another thing. I listened to a lot of commentary on 7-Eleven. We all know it's bad news right now. 7-Eleven's having some hard times. Where is the, customer service that used to be around when you go to a convenience store? It's gone. It's fact. But the lady that's scared of shit in Jarno's neighborhood is actually pretty cool. She said, thank you, to have a nice day. I haven't heard someone say have a nice day at 7-Eleven in like 7 years. So, I mean, she for being in this fucking pollution ass neighborhood, I vote for her, dude. She cool? What you think about her, bro? You gonna start dating a 7-Eleven girl?
I'm down. She's probably the cutest one. There's another one that's pretty cute. And I'm always like, can I get the extra large?
You're talking about the other person I'm listening. It's so funny. You go into 7-Eleven and you hit on like every 7-Eleven chick regardless, but the skinny ones there, you're like, you're like, hey, what's up? Actually, can I get the extra large? But you're talking about the one. I'm like, a woman. You're talking about cootie right now. Dude, you're a really good cootie impression. Man, fuck that bald-headed bitch. He ain't got no swag. He ain't got no style. Yeah, 25 to 30 vaccines a month. Some people get vaccines like that. Granted, cootie gets a vaccine. Did you hear about cootie getting another vaccine? Did I hear that today is fucking Wednesday? Smash still blue? Is there nothing heavy? This girl don't get a baller when he goes to 7-Eleven? It's all thanks. All thanks, bro. I'm Cowbell. You know my name. You know my instrument.
Shout out to you, Jazz991. He said, here's a few bucks for crack.
Yeah, that's how it is here, bro. Gerardo be having people over here that smoke crack. BGL need other people complicating. Oh, that's right. That's a good one. He does that. The joint 24-hour needle complicating. Oh, yeah. I fucking love that shit. I started that shit out. I said, what up?
I'm from this Diego with paintings on this.
Diego, I fuck with him too.
I'm a Gerardo.
Hey, yeah, we both do.
How do people fuck? Oh, that's an interesting question.
I since you asked, man, welcome to my office. Have a seat. My name is Cowbell. Alright? Because, like, you know what I'm saying? It's important to know how people fuck. Not everybody got a daddy. Not everybody got a mama. Not everybody get the 6 bucks. You know what I'm saying? So I tell you, like, your daddy should have told you back in the day. Right? When you fuck like this. You let the bitch know you was there, okay? She gon' have the time of her life. And then you gon' nut. You nut every time. There's no nut. There's no nut. Okay? Sometimes you might not nut though. That's okay. Because sometimes people they nut like this. Girl don't nut like this. Nah, girl don't nut like this.
I don't even know what the audio sounds like with the cow.
Oh, the audio might sound bad. I'm not an engineer.
Let me see. I'll start a poll.
What the audio sound like? What do it sound like? What's Cowbell drug of choice? Life. I'm addicted to it, bitch. I'm addicted to life. I'm addicted to cowbell and life. Cowbell's a drug. A lot of people don't know about this instrument. The power it has the soul of man. It's different. Every day I wake up, I say, I gotta play that cowbell. I gotta get going on that cowbell. Lord, give me the strength to say no to the cowbell. And I fucks with it. I fucks with it.
Alright, let's check this out really quick. Check that out, dude.
Oh, shit. Jardo with the motherfucking skills.
Yes, sir.
Fucking Austin, Texas, or Arlington, or whatever the fuck shit. That shit, Dallas is different. That's what it wasn't in Dallas. Dallas is different. Everybody knows when you go to Dallas, that's the home of Child. He always crushed there. That's why he got a Texas tattoo. I bet you didn't know that, even though everybody knows that. Oh, shit. This makes me want to have a carnival. He go that guy, oh.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, thank you for stopping by, Cowbell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's good to be here.
Let's, oh shit, Joe Rogan. Whoa, Cooney's back.
Oh, shit. What's up, guys? Sorry I'm late. I know Cowbell took over.
Cowbell, let the shit here. Cowbell.
I was doing the surgery where you try and get your gums to be smaller.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm surprised you didn't try to get another vaccine in the meantime. When is Cooney coming back from Thailand? Okay.
Well, guess what, Swamp Thing? You're never going to be a mod. You're a bot. Threw your mod out the window, Christian L7. Toss the mod.
Yep.
Position. You're never going to get it.
Dude, it's a crazy time we're living in right now, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty nuts.
Say that again, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy time we're living in right now.
Okay, one thing I was going to say at the beginning, and we don't have to talk about this.
Right.
It's just something I thought of this morning. Please, if you don't want to talk about it, say next time. But I logged into the Reddit, and I was looking through, and one thing caught my eye. It was Brian Callen, and it was a clip where it's like, damn, if Chin has to talk you up, you're fucked or whatever. Like, talk you, make you feel better, totally fucked. I'm like, oh, I don't want that. So I watched it, and it was Brian Callen, and he was like really depressed, talking about how he's stuck and he's fucked up. And it's not really clear what's going on. Like, I guess he's saying his career is over or something. And they're like, Brian, it's not big. He's like, yeah, it's not big. I'll get over it and all this. And that topic itself, like Brian realizing that the dream is dead and like trying to figure out what to do, you'd think it would be interesting to hear, right? Like that is a riveting topic.
Yeah.
I think a man, whoever they are, finally coming to grips with their faults, realizing it, saying why they're mad, whether they're Brian Callen or somebody else. It was the most boring thing I've ever heard in my life. Wow. It was boring, and he sucked in it.
And I'm like, as riveting as like an Irish guy riding a horse or something. Or Scottish, my bad. That's amazing. Have you seen that in slow motion?
You're right, that's the best there is. Thank you for saving me from the sadness that guy. Yeah, no, he should, like, just do the Scottish fucking nobleman shit, or a slow-mo cutting people's heads off, dude. Fuck, you have two stools.
Or like grab thighs that aren't there.
Yeah, talk about your man-bags. Man-bags. Oh, dude, it was so sad and boring.
It was on the fire of the kids separated?
Yeah, I just couldn't believe that it wasn't, like, interesting at all, but I don't know why I'm shocked. Because he just is, like, a talentless loser. Like, he's never funny even by accident. Well, the 1,000 Cuts that we watched on T-Muscle was kind of funny. Never mind, he was funny one time in his entire life. I don't even want to be mean like this. It just pissed me off. I'm like, how can you be that boring?
Yeah.
That might have been it.
Oh, this one?
Is that it?
Oh, when my son.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Damn, we're gonna have fucking Vyvanse is firing on all cylinders.
Damn, dude. That Vyvanse is kicking, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do this real quick.
Just so fucking, like, watch this, listen to this, and tell me this isn't, like, the most boring shit you've ever heard in your life.
I'm having a hard time. I'll be honest.
It's all good, Brian.
You know, I've been
Listen to Chad.
Yeah, listen. I'm not sure how to get out of. Sometimes you get into a situation where you're not sure how to get out of it, but that's okay. You know, it's good. I have friends I can call and talk to.
Oh my God.
Sometimes in life, you know who you are. You're going to be in something alone, and you got to find your way through.
Jim, why you bring up Jamie Foxx? You knew it was going to trigger Brian.
No, it's not triggering me.
When I see stuff like this, this inspires me.
Yeah, Shroud was funny.
It's so funny that they non-ironically use the word trigger sometimes.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, no,
Gee, you're triggering Brian. Don't you know he's an empath? I don't know what word
that's great. That was both good. It's so funny to use those words as, like, clubs to knock down, like, the woke or whatever, and then use them unironically. You know, it just makes you look like an idiot.
Let's see.
I've been having a moment for a while. It's nothing to do with that.
Like, what you mean? I don't think it's a moment anymore. It could be worse. You could smoke a cigar backward.
Who's Pool Boy?
Ryan, because he did that on Mad TV. I think that's the bit. Correct me if I'm wrong, Wiley. But I assume it's me.
Could. That always helps too. It could be worse. I know.
No, thanks. Has it ever made anything ever better when someone goes, it could be worse?
No, it just makes me feel worse for being a bitch. I feel like a bitch if you tell me, well, you know, this, that, and that, I'm like, oh, then I'm an even bigger bitch. You know?
Okay. I talk like that sometimes too, but I'm 38. I'm not gonna, like, I want to think when I'm 60, I'm not gonna be like, I want to be like a bitch. Like, you know, like my dad doesn't talk like that. I don't know. They live in a world that I just don't understand the way they act.
I think it is funny that he's literally like has this ideation of depression. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Without saying the word, he's like expressing those feelings, but all the listeners are like, "God, this podcast fell off on."
Dude, he's even sadder. He's bearing his soul, and then people are like, "This is worse than I could have been. This is the worst it's ever been." This show.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was bad when they were beating up Bobby Lee over the phone, but this is another level.
It honestly could be, because I listened to this and I saw the fucking title. Like I said, I was like, this is gonna be something. I'm gonna be entertained by this. I'm probably laughing at Brian for saying something dumb, but it's not even that. I'm just bored. He doesn't even say anything that's like ironically funny, really, for the most part.
Imagine he's like, "Cootie, can we have some coffee together, please?" And you're like, "Yeah, Brian, you're my best friend, you know?" You know, like he's in the weird
Sure, yeah.
alternate universe where you get friends. And then you go to have coffee, you're hearing him out expressing all these things on the podcast, which probably gets even darker, you know?
Right.
And then at the end of it all, he's like, "I'm sorry, I was talking a lot, so what do you have to say?" And then you're just like, "It might be the most boring coffee I've ever had."
If he's talking to me, I'm like, you know, like, Peter. You know, you can't be this boring. I don't know anyone this boring. You have to be, if you're going through a crisis and I'm this unentertained by it, how is that possible? I should be worried about you, but I kind of just want you to die.
Could it be all the stuff that the LA Times is kind of outed about us, and you're kind of like have no opinion to this guy?
I guess so, but like that's giving me too much credit.
Yeah.
You know. like maybe.
I take my
But I'm a bad person. So
you're also high on Vyvanse listening to this. You're like, I need something exciting.
what I'm saying to you and the fans is that when someone shows you who they are, believe them. I don't know about me.
Are you guys shooting from the car garage on in Texas?
So, okay. Now you figure it out, man. Just the know how. That's always good.
I had that happen at my mom's funeral. Someone could have went. So my buddy went both your parents. I'm like, I'm fucking 17 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. What Christian said? Oh, what Christian? Oh, yeah. Christian's like, yeah, you figured it out.
Yeah, I mean, he's either a shitty friend or he's just too stupid to even know what to do.
He doesn't even know what Brian Collins is. He's like, wait, I'm not talking right now. That's all he's thinking about.
Yeah, I wish Brian wasn't talking either so that I could post, like, some sort of product.
You'll figure it out, man.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. I got some ideas. Good things coming in the morning. I like to bring it down. You know, by the way, no matter what you're going through in life, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. If you start talking about it and you start saying, like if somebody says, how you doing?
Like, I have no.
Yeah, it's boring. Like, the same thing happened. It's not worth watching the whole thing. I was surprised.
He's a guy that goes in his Tesla and does fucking front-facing videos to like identify with younger people, which is wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
No, it's bad.
Suck ass.
Yeah.
Quit your job. Get a job somewhere else.
Yeah, do something else for sure.
I heard Adam Ray just quit Universal. You can go do the Adam Ray job at Universal.
Dude, that's my favorite conspiracy theory is that he was a tour guide that, like, somebody gave a chance to and they shouldn't have.
If you look to your left, you'll see a big shark. Oh, wait, the shark has the microphone.
Guys, wouldn't it be crazy if your tour guide was Dr. Phil?
Well, welcome to Universal Studios. And we're going through jobs again. Oh, no, it's a shark. Did you get along with your shark father? Did your shark father eat your shark mother?
You know, like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, too. Oh, Successful Egg, that's a guy I like.
This is odd.
Look, I'm not all negative. I do have a headache, but my headache does make me more angry when I think about Adam Ray.
Well, don't look at the lights.
I mean, what are you gonna do? 19 likes? Dude, this makes me feel. Looking at that makes me feel like a true detective character, like Russ Cole.
And this is where we shot Fast and Furious. But you guys ever thought about if Dr. Phil was left? Well, it's all about family, see?
He did that for sure, and he would do that. If I pray to God he doesn't see this stream, probably won't because there's not enough likes. But if he did, he probably would steal it and use that stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
One of his awful characters. He has a character that's just like a gay guy. Like, the fuck are we? What are we doing? What are we doing here?
What if your best friend Spencer was the
It's like, yeah, that guy. I'm your Spencer. What's the nerd's name?
I don't know.
It's probably Spencer.
Oh, Spencer. Like, equals your family people.
That's true.
Oh, but you have a really good nerd guy, though.
The nerd, what is, I don't even remember that. Hey, gay, I mean, you too, gay. It's like Carmen. He stole Carmen from South Park, rebranded as a nerd with. Yeah, it's because I don't like seeing stuff like that because you got fake zits on your face and you're making yourself look like that. It makes me sad.
Yeah.
And also it's making fun of those poor people that deal with it.
I wanted to, I showed you this earlier, and I shouldn't have because I was like looking forward to doing this on the stream. I showed you that video of, what's his name? Shaquille O'Neal reading
yes.
an AI text message on his.
While you pull it up, I just want to say this.
Yeah.
Successful Egg is allowed to say things like this because he's gone viral on the Reddit. Everyone else saying stuff like this will be attacked.
Make better videos.
You know, Dink PT, getting there, he's close, but not there yet. Anyone else saying Adam Ray is fucking, I'll say this, Successful Egg, Bud Easy, and Janae are allowed to say that if they want. Everybody else, that's more Ernie.
You aren't mods yet.
Yeah.
I think Successful, like, we literally transferred the whole podcast over to his name. It should be called Successful Tweeties. Right? Successful Raccoons. Alright, let's check this out, dude. Shaq's fake DM to Christina Carpenter is wild, dead face emoji. Okay, any thoughts on that?
Well, yeah, I told you what my thought on that. Oh, yeah, are you going to play the video?
Yeah, for the business, but
like just this?
because when I first saw this, I was like, oh, this would be a good time. But, like, it's such a weird concept of a post.
Yeah.
From the big pod with Shaq. Right? I know he's known for his total humor and stuff, but
yeah.
I mean, look how excited he is about this, dude. Look at that. Look at that smile.
I guess in a way, yeah. No, it's weird to post this.
Christina
yourself.
Sabrina Carpenter.
What'd you call it?
Christina Carpenter. I'm not going to be alive tomorrow.
No, you're not on my man.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, it is a weird bit, in a way, I guess, to post it about yourself. But then again, we probably would do that. If we found, like, fake DM, there was this guy, and then I knew that did comedy, Willie Dynamite, and I got friended by somebody with his profile picture, and the name the person had was Long Stroke Your Beach. They used his picture and wrote Long Stroke Your Beach as the name. So like it was like DMing people as trying to bug them with fake pictures.
Wow, so this actually does happen.
Oh yeah.
But when you're fucking Shaq, I'm sorry, dude, let it happen. Don't bring it on your podcast where this is the thing that gets me about this, is that the two co-hosts are not down with this bit. They're like, oh, what the fuck?
It's a little bit, the wording is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
To say.
Alright, so I downloaded the video so that we can actually dive into this.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'll show you something on social media about me. I want you to tell me this.
And he's lately been really horny all the time. He's posting like he met this girl that's like 7, like what? Is she as tall as him or shorter or taller?
Yeah.
And there's like some innuendos because she's like, oh my god, it's Shaq, and but Shaq's looking at her like, you know what I mean, like. She am I known for being like a fucking sex freak or what? She's trying to fuck right now. And then he hugs her and she goes, he's underneath. It's just like getting turned on to left and right.
You're right, but I feel like he's always been horny Shaq.
Yeah.
Shaq, you don't think about him like a Leonardo DiCaprio because they look and act so different, but they're like the same dude.
Yeah.
They both are big, and maybe that's what anybody would be like if they're super duper famous. Not anybody. But if you're super duper famous, you can get whatever you want. You know, it's like, it never surprises me that they'd always be on the prowl dating everything. What's funny about Shaq is, to me, is that he acts both ways. So I saw him on Travis Kelce's thing, and he's like, yo, bro, you know, you got a good woman. Stay with your woman, man. Don't fuck up like me. I live in a house alone. I live in a mansion with nobody. Nobody comes to see Shaq. Everybody hates me now. I have to do my own ego. My wife don't fuck me, and I DM Sabrina Carpenter. So, like, he was acting like he was, like, devastated that his family doesn't live in his house. The left me too. They don't like to leave my house alone. My baby and my staff are so disgusted with my actions. So, but then at the same time, it's like every time you see him online is with a new chick. He's fucking some, like, random 20-year-old. So it's like, is it bad or is it good? Should I leave my family? Should I stay with my family? From your message, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so tell me what to do, Shaq. But being horny Shaq, that's who he is. True. Yeah. Shaq is short for horny Shaq. It's not short for Shaquille. But being horny Shaq is just that weird move to like share these on his pod. Yeah. He's like, I hope Sabrina Carpenter sees this and she wants to smell my fucking this. That is kind of what it's like. Yeah, he's like putting it out there by doing this. And Sabrina, look, this is me in a general. In the general commercial, I'm in the general commercial. Would you like to suck my penis? Now I got this fake DM. I didn't send it to you, but it's a crazy like words in the DM. Sabrina Carpenter has a new stalker, and you're not gonna believe who it is. I just want a picture. He's really DMing her. You want to grab a pee? I got a promo code for DraftKings. It's Shaq's penis. You want to put in Shaq's penis? Alright, let's see. So I kind of gave it away, but let's watch.
Is this an AI video?
No, it's not a video. Hey, why is she making that face over an AI video? He's like, I got this thing on social media of you Sabrina Carpenter. She's like, is this the AI video you showed me earlier that's very disturbing? Is that what you're going to show right now? Okay. I don't know what billionaire friends you have, but you were having sex with Sabrina Carpenter in that AI video.
Oh, 100% he's showing her inappropriate things before the show starts. Yeah, that I'm sure of.
What's her name? I don't know. He's like, no, just put your cord. Have you seen this video on two chicks that get fucked by guys that look like me? It's just two Shaq's fucking
Have you ever been on Pornhub? Is this like, what kind of videos do you like on Pornhub?
Shaq, we're gonna start recording. Don't start recording. Tell me what those. Do you like this one or do you like the one where I'm fucking your mom?
He thinks it's not sexual harassment to show things on the phone. As long as I don't take my clothes off. I got to show the phone. And it never me, it's the other guys. I like to show my staff pictures of other guys' penises.
This is social media, it's not real. Shaq has a tiny thing like you do. See.
AI picture?
Alright, you got it. Shaq
And then
Jim Jones.
and then it looks like he's, I forget, does he have somebody else read it or he reads himself?
I think he reads it.
for sure shot at Sabrina Carpenter.
I don't know.
Bro. Hey, yo, bro. Shaq. Damn, baby. I would keep your farts in a cologne bottle and spray it on me.
He's like kind of doing the Papa rub on his knee there. Remember to start reading that he saw it?
Why would you believe it's real?
Yeah. Well, because Shaq shows him a lot of stuff. And sometimes they're like, he plays a game called Is It Real or AI? And then he's at the end, he's like, so is it real or not?
But these are fake completely, right? Sabrina never responded to these.
Yeah. But Shaq did say that.
That's crazy. Just jokes. I'm Shaq. What's your name, baby? And Sabrina says, I know who you are. You're way too famous to be sending me messages like that. I'm Shaq. I can't be horny and want some of that snow bunny. That's crazy. You're being rude for no reason. You can't have the big deals anyway. My knee would have you in the hospital. Can we find out? Is that me or is that Captain?
I don't get it, dude. You have it on your podcast. Is that not enough, Shaq? Yeah. You only start with so many other good moments on the show. Just like, can you make a clip on the time when I said to me the compliment would like my meat?
That's the clip he wants. He requested it. What if it was even more offensive something than that? It's not even a sexual thing. It's like, it's just me and it's Shaq doing like pro Holocaust.
It's Shaq in front of a blackboard and it says the Holocaust didn't happen.
Yeah. Here's a DM with me and Holocaust survivor Ellie Wiesel. I like that probably dead, but this just didn't really happen, did it? Ellie Wiesel. What do you mean, Shaq? You know what I mean. 6 million seems like a lot. That's not true, is it? And then at the end he goes, is it cap or real?
6 million, it sounds like a lot.
Hoops was hot. I would leaving your wife for Hoops. It's kind of crazy, but yeah.
What is you?
You remember Hoops from Flavor of Love?
Oh, no.
That's who Shaq is.
Oh, wow.
Dating leaders.
What's it? Man, okay. Here's a video. It's like, it's a terrorist that looks like me cutting off someone's head. Is it a cap or is that me? Did I do it?
It's a video of a terrorist killing a journalist, but the terrorist is me. And I'm also the journalist.
Alright, this one is kind of fucked up. I would never do this, but it does look like me. Is this me? That's just a school shooting. Shaq, gigantic Shaq, killing kids. Teachers are running down the oh my god!
Is that Shaquille O'Neal?
Shaquille O'Neal just murdered Jim from biology.
Guess how many kids I killed? 34.
He's like, I thought I was in Call of Duty. I had a mental break.
They were a bunch of Celtics fans.
Shaq is wild.
Yeah.
Crazy person.
Let me rename this one. Hey, they say Nick Fuentes is a virgin, but why is this video showing me fucking him?
It's fine. I just them being friends with me pretty good. Look at this. This is me on vacation in Central Bay with Nick Fuentes. Is this real? Oh, man. This is me and Nick Fuentes at the young, not even younger, but like
young white entrepreneurs against Jews meeting. This is kind of entrepreneurs.
Damn, dude. How hard do you think it is for like the general PR team to keep Shaq away from the Quintet? Like, no, Shaq, no.
Yeah, he's always trying to be friendly. You know, Shaq has 3 rules. 1 is fuck me. 2 is watch this. Yeah. The only thing you can't do with Shaq is insult that. Who's the woman that is not Caitlin Clark? The other woman that they had a beef. Angel Reese. Yeah. You can't insult Angel Reese, but everything else is fair game.
Everything goes on the table. Angel Reese, my goddaughter. I never show her AI videos of me jacking off. I show Caitlin every day. I like snowboarding. It's such a crazy thing to post, dude. What do you want to hold to be Christian? I don't know. Do you have a Shaq poll on?
A Shaq poll. Let's see. Okay, what AI video would Shaq do? And then we'll put in some. So it's what AI video would Shaq do, and I got the first one. What AI video Shaq would do, and then so the first one is hosting T.I.K.
I feel like no one else.
Yeah, now I got nothing else, dude. I'm out, dude. I'm out. Out of ideas.
I want to say one of the terrorist acts, but how do you write that up? Bad acts?
Yeah, sure. What is a way to say that?
Mass?
Yeah, mass destruction, I guess. Or, what's another really bad?
Holocaust denial.
H now. I don't know if it matters where you put her.
Denial. What's another one?
Support for you're having sex with filet mignon. Having sex with steak, sure, why not? That's if people think having sex with steak, I'd be surprised.
It's not what you guys want to see.
That would be weird. That does kind of sound like the stuff. Remember we watched the stupid Will Smith stuff where he's eating spaghetti?
Yeah.
That was pretty weird.
He's like, look at this. It's Will Smith trying to eat spaghetti.
Put my dick's on the
My dick is the
My dick is the spaghetti.
My dick is the spaghetti. I like that. Margarito's saying Shaq Asian and shit.
That would be good.
You ever wonder what I would sound like Asian? Because look at this. Open their ass up and do your voice.
Shaq doing Asian voice. It'd be funny if you you become insane everywhere you go. You're haunted by a Shaq AI who's doing ridiculous stuff like this. Does anyone else see Shaq? Is it just me or is there are 5 Shaqs here? Hey, what's up, man? I'm real, bro. I'm actually real. No, you're not. I know you're not real. I am real. Go steal something from the store. Shaq, I'm not stealing. You won't steal from Shaq? You talking about Shaq's a friend here? Yeah, Shaq's a friend. Punch Gerardo in the face. No, I won't do it, Shaq. I won't do it. Again.
If you don't do it, watch this video I made on AI.
I don't want to be haunted by Shaq, but at the same time, I kind of do. Don't go to work. Fall asleep. Fall back to sleep. Shaq, stop it. I'm going to go to work. Don't do it. Don't go to work. Fall asleep. Keep sleeping.
Dude, Slender Shaq.
Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. It's scary Shaq. Slender Man Shaq. The kids are describing. That'd be funny. Slender Man Shaq would be funny because the kids would sound racist. I told Mike. Who made you go into the forest? Who made you go into the forest? Because that was my kid's voice. I'll try to make it not very good. But who made you go into the forest? I don't know. And he's like, well, describe what they look like. He was a really tall black guy. Racist kid. He looked like an NBA player. He looks like an NBA player. Racist. Sasquatch Shaq. Oh, fuck. Abraham Shaq. Both goals 7 years ago.
I saw this video.
Abraham Shaq's name.
Abraham Shaq's sleeping.
Shaq's watch.
Except two ends of the spectrum. So, I don't know if you've seen this, but somebody shared it in our Discord. There's this video. You know what? Actually, can I go to the restroom real quick? Mm-hmm. And then I'll start this topic on the chat. But I'll be right back. Talk to chat. Talk to the chat. Chat. Or the chat.
Yeah. Guys, let's check on the poll. Let's see.
Alright, so there you go.
Juro thinks I can't use a mouse. Which is, I mean, listen, it's not. I see why you think that. So what AI would Shaq do? I'm surprised hosting TFAK didn't get more votes. That's kind of what I want to see. But it's good that you guys don't want to see him do mass destruction, I guess. Gerardo, yeah, he's being interesting. If Shaq had long hair, he's basically Bigfoot. Well, yeah, he is a pretty tall dude. Make America Shaq again. Could he flip your Shaq? Simulacrum. Let's see. I'm gonna end this poll. Let's do another poll. Not to punish Charlotte for being in the bathroom right first time. I'll make fun of him for being in the bathroom. So start a poll. The poll's gonna be, what is Gerardo doing in the bathroom? Like some Sharpie stuff? Definitely Sharpie stuff. I didn't have any banter, so okay. That's mine.
So the time I was gone, you ended a poll and started a poll.
Yes.
Okay, good job. That's a lot more than I thought you would do.
But there are some people voting though.
I'm gonna text you. Definitely tracking stuff. But the two, the same options.
Okay. And
so there's this video online. I have watched all three parts and then started half of the fourth part. But here's my thing, Cooney. Yeah, I prepared a lot for this. Okay. Too many parts. That's all I got.
yeah, no, I saw some of it myself.
Too many parts, dude.
Yeah, it's not. Is Louis C.K. bad enough for 4 videos?
Right.
How many videos do you have on
Instagram?
Probably 0, you fucking anti-Semite.
Right, count.
Hilarious to do 4 videos on Louis C.K. when there's like so much worse out there. Oh, you have 4 videos? How much fucking videos do you have on Pol Pot? Bitch.
I can't believe Shaq fits in that car. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, Louis C.K. probably not the best of guys. But, like, when you start watching all 4 parts, you're like, oh, so this guy wants a perfect person to make him laugh.
Yeah.
Like, he's treating it like every single thing that Louis ever said was the fucking breadcrumb. Or, like, revealing his, like, disdain for how meticulously, like, violent he was sexually with women and didn't expect it. It's like, I don't think it's that deep. He has problems for sure, but it's free. And then he, like, completely, like, obfuscates the fact that CK's open with having issues now.
Yeah, CK is not the Riddler of, like, being weird to chicks.
Yeah.
It's all part of my plan. I left the crumbs there. I told them to call me, and then I jacked off. And then I had to go, like, it's just, he was an asshole, and, you know, maybe still is. I've never met him. But he's not risen to the level of a 4-part documentary from some British guy.
And this is the problem with Victory. It's like I have no fucking opinion on what Louis C.K. did. He makes me laugh.
That too.
Just because he makes me laugh, does that mean that I'm cool with dudes jacking off in front of chicks for no reason? No. At the end of the day, I don't do it. I swear to God.
Yeah, I separate art from the artist for the most part.
Yeah.
Louis C.K. is good at stand-up. A lot of people are not. Louis C.K. is like one of the funniest people of all time. And yeah, I'm not defending anything because I don't know what he did.
And we already know what happens, dude, when you start to like liberal up all the fucking streaming services. Look at HBO for like, what, 7 years? No good stand-up specials, dude. It's everyone just being on stage explaining what trains are like because they're so artistically into like the fucking right lane. They're like, are trains weird? Trains are weird when they choo-choo, but I like it a lot.
Yeah,
terrible comedy.
No, people, like, we've talked about this a lot, but, people don't put the same effort in it. You know what made me think of that, too, today? Was Pete Holmes in his article where he's like, after all the discourse about trans humor, Pete Holmes is like, you know what? Trans humor. Not a fan. Oh, thanks, Pete Holmes. Wow. We're so brave of you to fucking step in and have that point of view in fucking March of 2026, dude.
How many fucking magic lines did it take for you to think that?
Yeah. You must have had a lot that morning. Everybody's got a dream joke, and it's like, you know what? It's gotta be really good if it's like, shut the fuck up. You fucking milquetoast bitch.
LPG, I told you to have the confidence, dude.
Pete Holmes Batman skits or Pete, I don't know, maybe those are good. I'm not saying Pete Holmes is funny, but
I'm a little loose.
yeah, no,
If somebody's like, defend Pete Holmes or I'm going to kill this lady, I'll be like, I got nothing.
yeah, I kind of,
Oh my god.
it's like, he's fine, but there's a lot that sucks about him, and I don't understand becoming a legit magic mind salesman. That is crazy to me. I hope I never find a product that I like so much that it becomes how you know me. A lot of people probably know him as the magic. That's like if we got famous, but they knew me as a ShamWow dude, and you as like a fucking the Nike guy or something. It'd be crazy.
I think these guys. I mean, don't joke around like that, Christian.
Oh yeah, Gerardo's sending me that now to see. Successfully, you don't like Pete Holmes? Let's
Okay,
say what? Say what? Say it with your chest.
Oh, how dare you, fucking Christian, dude? Take off 5 mod points for Christian. That scared me right there. It's the crying emoji that got us with. I'm falling for the chat.
The thing that bothered me about what he said today is just, it's like, I mean, everyone's already, what are you trying to, it's clearly you're trying to get some points or some shit. Like, who gives a fuck? Also, I think a lot of Michael Jackson touched the fuck.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, yes. There's this thing I saw today about Michael Jackson that made me laugh so hard.
I mean, Michael Jackson is like always going to be kind of funny because there's so much weird shit around that guy. Where do you begin? There's people that literally impersonate him still. And then impersonators are like, we watched those 2 impersonators talking about how the documentary about him is fake. That's so funny. Your impersonators are defending you.
Let's see. Because maybe this is here. This is something great. Float like a butterfly, sting like a.
That's good. No, this is great. Creative, smart bit. Yeah, no, it's good.
Non-stop.
When you think of that, you're like, damn, this is going to go viral.
I don't know if there's a world where people like Pete Holmes and also like that. You know what I mean?
Who knows?
Maybe. I love Pete Holmes, so. So, anyways, back to what I was trying to say here before I was brutally fucking vibe interrupted. Just kidding. So this, last night, so on the contrary, I was on his side for like the first 1.5 parts. But then I'm like, God, you're just like going into every little thing. You're just like juicing this out for 4 hours, which is nuts to me.
Right.
But last night I watched a 2-hour takedown of Nick Fuentes.
Oh, interesting.
And that was a lot. Here's the thing though about both of them: heavy Addy energy, dude. Like Addy's, I think you should stop when you get to the 4th part of the Louis C.K. documentary. You know what I mean? Something about it just seems like it's just filling in the blanks and just like making things happen for a YouTube ad revenue type shit. And I was getting that from this and from the Nick Fuentes breakdown. And it was funny because Nick Fuentes, he made him basically look like a kid, you know what I mean? Like if we never taught kids Santa Claus, maybe Nick Fuentes would believe in the Holocaust, you know what I mean? Like, that's what, he didn't say that, but this is my deduction of it.
Yeah.
That like, Nick Fuentes still has a resentment against his parents for telling him Santa Claus was real. Ever since then, he just like became this fucking white power guy.
Well, it's definitely like, it seems like a lesser criticism to say this, but yeah, he's very immature. Like that is, if you put aside the horrendous things that he says, and especially the things he says like under the funny things that he says, he's also very immature. I mean, his studio is him kind of like in a suit, goofing off, and he laughs at serious things, and I guess he hasn't had sex, and he's not interested in having a partner, and like that's fine if you're an asexual, but I don't think he is. I don't know what he is, but he has a youthful energy to him that is not, he's not acting his age.
Yeah.
At some point, you have to take some. That comes from a guy who does 10 minutes a shot. But you have to take some like adulthood there, which he doesn't seem to decide to do.
Yeah. But yeah, it gets me thinking. It got me thinking. You know what I mean? Where it's like, why do they keep lying to us, dude? Like Easter Bunny, Santa Claus, the devil, you know what I mean? The holiday. But yeah, I'm a groper.
That is a funny too. Where does that term come from? I've never looked it up, but we should look it up now.
Let me see. Yeah, that's who's on.
As immature as jacking off notes over and blocking and girl from mixing, it's pretty bad as well. Yeah, I would say that's awful. So that's pretty. I mean, Louis is probably another guy that's like never really matured.
Yeah.
Not that that's an excuse.
Yeah.
That's what always pissed me off about Maren would be like, I don't know. I never knew what happened.
Beanbag, have you been working out?
Beanbag? Oh, beanbag? No. Well, yes. Very little in the morning, yes.
Okay, so it's the frog is called a quirker. That's why they call it quirker.
Oh.
So let's stay into that. Nobody wants to talk about that. Let's stay on this topic.
We become radicalized.
Yeah.
Formula One comes in at the right time.
Pablo's.
Of course he would be.
Yes, sir.
As soon as this topic comes up.
Anyways. So I was kicking into my apartment the other day, and Louis C.K. walked in and started jacking off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know, it's just like a British guy talking about that for 4 hours. I don't trust that.
Yeah.
At some point, we gotta just move on.
Yeah. I mean,
I think we can. Unless he's still doing something.
I think he meets his group tonight when he does it to Shaq. Because Shaq's a freak dude. Louis C.K. walks in and starts jacking off. Shaq's like, trying to scare me.
Shaq brings justice to people that have been weird to chicks.
Well, I guess you like the same weird videos. And I guess you like to be jacking off when they're in the room. Guess what?
Now look at all of them. Shaq fucks him. Shaq, today on the news, it's like, breaking. Shaquille O'Neal has plugged Louis C.K. I'll split his ass in half.
You couldn't have him out. He said it was different.
Yeah. Hogs in the house.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if we. Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Oh, no.
Eduardo. We might have some motherfucking shit on the motherfucking.
That was a good one.
Reddit. What?
This one. You showed it to me before.
Oh, yeah. POV, your apartment's tank standing in the way of beanbag bypass.
So good. That's really funny.
Plus my Bears bag, 1107. Shout out to you, dude. I mean, look at that eye contact.
Yeah, I was really doing what I would do if we came on the show and tried to make us look stupid. Oh, you're gonna make us look dumb? Okay. Yes, I hope you like neck blocks. I hope you like not breathing. Shit.
That's something I've got to have online, dude. That's terrible. Dude, BT, what are you doing, dude? Thumbs down. No, that's terrible. Sandbaggers.
No, yeah.
Probably not the best thing to have right after that, but yeah, this is AI. I don't know why. This is AI, you say? But it makes it look real. Like, it's so bad, you know?
Dude, their Reddit is absolutely gonna be a problem. I'm like, that doesn't delete that, and then I just scroll and pretend I never saw it. I want to be cognizant of some sort of, not cognitive dissonance.
Oh, yeah.
Some ability to say, oh, I never saw that.
We can do like going Bahamut on the Reddit. Bears back constantly, red-handed or something funny.
See, the Bears back gets it. When he makes fun of me, it's funny. It doesn't involve race. You know, I like that. Let's keep race out of it. Can we not get me terminated?
Yeah. Oh, that's true. I'll tell you that one.
No, there's worse than that on the Reddit.
Oh, really? I haven't seen this. Is pretty bad.
This is actually, I shouldn't even say that there's not worse than this.
You probably at least 24/7. Formula One to Bears back. So the Bears back is doing good things on the
Oh, fuck, dude. Formula One to Bears bag? God damn it.
What?
I said the Bears bag was good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm kidding. My man's like, Formula One. The Bears bag's hilarious.
Back in
There's two different personalities.
He gets his triangle, he does his kratom, scorpion, nothing, mollusca.
That's what really made me laugh with that one was the mollusca treatment. You remember what that is, right?
No, I mean, I keep hearing it because, you know, you got so many things. So, like,
That was the STD I had.
oh, okay, gotcha.
And I went to Planned Parenthood when I was on Obamacare. I said, is this herpes? Tell me if it's herpes. She's like, no, it's not herpes.
She goes to the break room, like, how'd you go? This guy really wants herpes.
I was like, it's not herpes, right? Is it? She's like, no.
Smiling.
She's like, you know what? Let's take mollusca. You're disgusting.
You're like, give me herpes. Mollusca sounds terrible.
Who have you been fucking?
Nah, mollusca makes snake is easier. Trigonometry proves where my shit.
Where does it check?
So, I like this one, but
It's okay.
does this not look like Birdo? It does. Is that Andre Giant? Nice. Damn, I keep meeting fucking dude yesterday. I went to this on my stream. But yesterday, I forgot that I was going to go have lunch with somebody. And so I got a burrito. When I was playing Civ 7. Oh, like I do, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just playing. And then out of nowhere, I stopped at McDonald's. And I forgot completely I was going to go have lunch with us. Went to go get a burrito, come back, and they're like, oh, you ready for lunch in an hour? I'm like, fuck. Gotta get here, you know? You got it. So I just had the Hobbert's burrito. You know what that's like?
Oh, yeah, that's different.
Hobbert's is like, you really want it, and when you have it, you're like, I really want that.
There's something there.
Yeah. It's like, is it getting worse, or was it just always bad? You know? And then I'm like, oh, you got it. I'm only ordering the time. Now, I'm not the kind of guy that's not race wars, but, you know, burrito and Thai food all at the same time, dude, they're not happy. My stomach's not happy with that problem. You know what I mean? The only person I like is from Mountain Pop. And so I'm eating Thai food, and in the middle of it, I go, I just had a burrito. I told them, what are you doing? And I'm really Thai food.
They said that?
Yeah. And then I was like, well, I will figure it out. You know? 20 minutes later, I'm starting my stream, and I have to shit immediately. And so I started the stream, and I had to shit. Like, literally, pushing start caused me to have to push it.
I thought you would be a professional at that already.
I am. Okay. But, oh my god, there's only so much I can do. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why I'm about to go to 7 finals. You know, do it a lot at once.
That, where you should, when they were like, why are you eating a burrito at Thai food? You should have shown this week. Like, but I don't really, I think only